PLO 5 and 6 is a lot of fun, and because it is a new game, there is a huge opportunity for those who want to study it. So the more cards you add to your hand, the closer the equities will be. So it is more important to have nut potential and actually to play less hands, give priority to play in position, and sometimes take the decisions and deciding if you're going to build up the pot to next streets. Having redraws and backdoors are extremely important. I know all of this is also very important in PLO 4, but as you add cards, it becomes even more important. I think the biggest mistake in all the PLO games is pre-flop hand selection. A lot of times players are on the flop with hands they shouldn't even be. And of course they go to the turn and to the river also with hands they shouldn't be. They get into tricky situations, then ended up not having the nuts so often, and they ended up losing a lot of money because of this. With more cards in your hand, you're gonna hit the board more frequently. So do your opponents. When you have a flush, and if it's not the nut flush, it's more likely that someone will have the nut flush. So you have to be very, very careful with the hands you put a lot of money in. You want to have the nut potential on the river, so when you actually make a good hand, you're gonna gain a lot of value from it, because the most part of the money you're gonna win is from players putting a lot of money with hands they shouldn't. So second nut, third nut flush, when you're holding the nut flush. So you should hand select very well with hands that you can have the nut on the river. So if you're going to play PLO 5 and 6 cards for the first time, a good piece of advice would be to not prioritize big pocket pairs. They are still very good, of course, aces are great, but the side cards of your hand are extremely important. Not every pocket aces will be actually a very good hand. You don't necessarily want to go all in with these hands pre-flop, especially multi-way. You need a lot of nut potential. So you need the pocket aces with the nut flush possibility, hopefully double suited, hopefully not blocking several cards of the same suit in your hand. So you don't want to have the ace of spades and another 3 cards of spades, and so on. So you need to pay attention to all the components of the hand in order to see if it's actually a good or a mediocre starting hand. Having the nuts on the flop doesn't necessarily mean that you will have the nuts until the river. So having redraws and backdoors are extremely important. In a flop, for an example, 9, 8, 7 with a flush possibility, let's say you only have the nuts straight, but you don't have any backdoor or any redraw. If a player pots, the other repots, you may consider folding your nuts, because probably they have the nuts as well, and they might have a redraw or a backdoor. So they are performing better than you would, and you would be free rolled a lot of times. So having the possibility to improve on later streets, it's very, very important. Blockers are very important in PLO. If you're deciding to run a bluff, this is a very important piece of information to have. In PLO 5 and 6, having blockers is good, but you must be mindful that people have more cards in their hand, so they still will have that portion of their range more often than in PLO 4, for an example. So blockers are less important in PLO 6 than they are to PLO 5 than they are to PLO 4. PLO games are a lot of fun. It can be 4, 5, or 6 cards. 888 Poker has a lot of PLO games happening all the time in all stakes, so check out for yourself, and of course, good luck!
I only thought about poker. It's the only thing I wanted to do. It's the only thing I've ever wanted to do.
Oh man, poker is so tough. Like, oh, this is so hard. This is easy. You guys don't know what tough is.
Right, the fact that he never acknowledged that, and then throughout the hand, kind of every step of what he did fit into this story of like, I just didn't think the guy had it.
Some people love you. Some people can't stand you. Is the shtick, is it real? Is that who you are?
Last year at the $1 Million Game, the first day, $4 million in play were my millions. They're my 4 million.
It's awesome, Tuck.
There's 3 queens left in the deck. Can Marciano find one? He can't! It's over! Ian Simpson has won 888 Live Madrid, and he takes home the trophy and 62,000 euros.
Hi everyone, I am Ian Simpson, 888 Poker Ambassador, and the first ambassador to win an 888 Live main event, which feels surreal saying it out loud. Every 888 Live is exciting to travel to. Going into Madrid and all of the tournaments on the schedule, I was feeling good. I was feeling confident. I was feeling jubilant because I'm with the 888 family. First bullet didn't go well, but that's okay. That's just poker. My second bullet just went perfectly. What else can I say about it? Whenever I play a tournament, I always think about what it's going to be like to win it, which is silly because it's so rare to win tournaments. Whenever the prize pool first comes up on the board, I look at first place and I think, there's a chance. Early on day one, I had a 3-way all-in with pocket kings, pocket tens, and pocket eights.
What's that? That's where you're at. Was it, I know, I think he was trying to look for somewhere else to go quicker, but I actually get through it, no bad, but should have left earlier. Should they last longer? Okay.
It must be even shorter. Sandwiched in between the 2 big stacks.
Welcome along.
Good morning. Good
How are we
afternoon.
doing? 888 is already in the chat. Good afternoon. Good day, poker pals. Lime Rick is in the building, as always, straight in. Hope everybody's good. Today we are concentrating on the high roller. 14 through, 3 day 2 buy-ins and ready open until the end of the first session. So good luck if you're playing the high roller today. Some big stacks. We've got the chip leader on our table in seat number 4, 771,000. Very nice indeed from Arman. Very nice indeed. Billy Henderson, Dan Gormley, saw Daddy, saw Harry walking through. Here he is, Arman walking in. So down to 14, 3 buy-ins and later edge open until the end of the first session. You have a good evening, young man.
Yeah, very good.
Watching the old Inter Miami.
A little bit of the Club World Cup, didn't we, yesterday? After the stream finished.
We nailed the betting, didn't we?
Honestly, don't even get me started on that Julian Alvarez penalty situation.
If you've ever
Do not get me started.
If you've ever seen anything was some more farcical in football than last night, I have never seen anything like it. Basically, a guy's been stood there waiting to take a penalty. He needs him to score any time for a big bet to come in. He's stood there with the ball on the penalty spot, and the referee gets a note. Hold on a minute, it might not be a penalty. It might not be a penalty.
That's the worst bit. Get everybody set up. Goalkeeper's on the line, giving it full on. Bruce Grobbelaar. Alvarez is stood there ready to cut, picking his side. Everybody's clear.
Incoming.
Oh, yeah. Decision incoming. No penalty to be awarded. Oh my goodness.
Oh, but we're here for the high roller, so we're going to be entertained by these guys. We are in the mix for the high roller. Let's do this. Let's do this. The high roller here in Edinburgh. It's 1100 is the buy-in for the high roller. 1100 in total. So good luck, everybody.
Yeah, good afternoon to everybody joining us from the UK. Currently 20 past 12, and for those international, thanks for joining as well. Carlton Direct pleased to bring you coverage of the high roller here in Edinburgh. Very warm Edinburgh, 25 degrees today.
Was it?
25, yeah.
2 and a, what? 2 and a 5 in the same sentence?
2 and a 5 in the same sentence,
Wow.
next to each other with nothing in between.
Flipping heck.
How about that? How about that indeed? So
25.
Hot outside. These guys in the high roll are going to be bringing the heat for this afternoon's session and onwards into the evening till we crown a champion.
You've got Roddy McNeil in again. Nick Eastwood in the background walking around. He's playing the main event today.
Oh my goodness.
And Nick might jump into the high roller. We'll have to wait and see. See what happens. We've got some DIY going on.
Well,
Paul McCauley.
yeah, Paul.
Coming to the table.
Yeah, for those of you who can pick up on the DIY in the background, there's a little bit of maintenance going on at the Maybury. We'll do our best to carry on with proceedings. Side players just unbagging, getting themselves sorted. So we got Szechuan here joining the table in seat number 5. We got Roddy in 6, who we saw on the final table of the voyage.
Yes.
Played very well yesterday, Roddy. Really enjoyed watching him, and looking forward to seeing him in this setup as well. Blinds 3K, 6K with a 6K big blind ante to start proceedings here in Edinburgh. Then we got our man from Gun opening to 12K, and we're going to go 4 ways, just like this off the bat.
4 ways?
4 ways. 8-7 of diamonds in the big blind for Jamie, 8-9 of hearts in the big blind, and the cut-off for Roddy are the only 2 hands we picked up on this occasion.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 4 deuce.
Yeah, looks like our man's come in for a c-bet here.
Paul McCauley does. There we go, out of the way.
Yeah, everybody out the way. So chip counts on the screen there for you guys at the feature. Our man Kochar headlining the showpiece at the minute, 432k for him, good for north of 70 blinds. So 100k starting stack in this event. Looks like a really good day one for our man. Good morning to everybody on social media, wherever you're watching from around the world. Do let us know.
Where are you?
We've got the Twitch regulars, and we got some of the YouTube regs as well. And we got Ashley Partridge in on YouTube. Girl Power. Good morning. What is the buy-in for this tournament?
1100 total.
1100 total. Here's your confirmation. Szechuan here, ace 9 under the gun. Playing 6-handed. Coming in for an open. Pull out the way in the cut-off.
This one with the ace 9. Day 2 wine.
Bitcoin Billy in seat 2. We saw busting on the live stream yesterday from the voyage. Made it down to the last 2 tables, I think. Billy. And left us at that point in proceedings. But going to call the button here with ace 9 suited. Jamie out the way in the 3 seat from the small blind, and our man in the big blind with the kings here. Going to be squeezing this one up. Be mindful of Sichuan's stack size here. I want to be creating any too many awkward ones, but it looks like just going to make it 30k, 35. 35, and this leaves opportunity for Sichuan should he wish to 4-bet all in here. Not going to on this occasion, but if he did have a candidate, we then have action back to us, full options available. My man going to get it through.
Well done, chip leader. Live streaming all the way through Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday, 12:20 every day.
And
we can show you the rest of the schedule for this week. We're on the Friday, High Roller Day 2. Started at 12 in the club. We're on a 20-minute delay for the live stream. Same tomorrow. We go to the main event, start at 12 o'clock, 20 minutes on the live stream delay. So 12:20 we come on air, and the same on Sunday.
Roddy away from gun pool, folding 2. Billy in the cut-off with an ace. Opening proceedings to 12k. Jamie on the bottom with ace 7. You'll probably see him fold here. Does get out of the way. Oh man, in the small blind. Four clubs. It's going to go into the bin.
Into the bin. They are suited.
Yeah, they are.
Certainly are. Getting rid of them. Afternoon call. Afternoon the deprived king.
Oh, I'm Sichuan here. Jack 8 offsuit in the big blind. Might opt to defend here just for 1BB. Does arrive at call. So we're going to go heads up to the flop. Billy with the ace 5. The best of it at the moment, but it's pretty close equity wise, as we can see, almost a pure flip.
Queen 9-8 flop.
Yeah, and Sichuan
flopping best.
Jumps out ahead. Queen 9-8. We've got 3 coloured point chips in play at the moment. We've got the rusty red 1Ks.
Rusty red?
I got told off for calling them terracottas the other day. So
Rusty
I
red.
was reminded by Kev that they're rusty red. So
I thought
we'll
they were
go
just
with
red and
rusty
yellow.
We'll go rusty red. We've got the green 5K point chips, and those yellow chips are 25k in value. So forming 9k as a c-bet here, Billy. Sichuan makes the call, and on this 3 of clubs turn, going to see check a lot. Well, Jack of clubs river. Sichuan now going to feel very confident that we've got the best hand a lot of the time. If there's going to be some 10x in here, we might even see some double barrels from ace 10, king 10, some combos like that. Obviously blocking jack 10. But seems probably best to play in our hands as a check call, but does go for a lead here. That's 20k into 51. Gonna get it through.
Got it through. Afternoon, everybody. Carl Lakeland says PSG lost 1-0 this morning.
They did.
Who were they playing? Bogota.
Correct.
And they were 1-100.
Correct. Oh well, I don't quite think they were as long as some of the sides we see in this tournament, because I think they were Brazilian league champions or something like that. But I mean, let's be real for a second here. This is PSG
champions.
Champions League winners. Absolutely put Inter Milan to the sword in the final.
Yep. Who were they playing? Brazilian champs, is it?
Yeah, you were, I think it was the Brazilian champs. But, I mean, yeah, absolutely wild result. And the lad who scored, I think has just been signed by Forest. Because the chap who, my colleague at work, Gary, massive Forest fan, absolutely loves it, has spent all season purring about Forest until the last month when he's basically tearing whatever hair he's got left out, bless him. But Forest had just signed the fellow who scored the goal, so he was about 10 to 8 this morning. Eyes sort of crack open a little bit. See a message from Gary. We've signed a worldie. That's this fella. He sends me a clip of this bloke scoring yesterday.
Oh man! Unbeknown to us, what he's got on the button.
Perfectly reasonable for.
Diamond draw, 5-4 for Roddy, King 8 deuce. Afternoon, Jake Bryant from Pompey, living the dream in Scotland. It's a beautiful place in Edinburgh. Sam's been fortunate enough to get out for a couple of days before starting work. But very nice indeed. Always good to come up to Edinburgh. Superb, beautiful city. Poker's not been too busy. Time of year. Busy in Edinburgh, Island shows on, expenses have gone up. 888. Good numbers in the voice, 233. High roller, just struggling a little.
Bottom Fogo were 14 to 1.
14s?
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty big in a 2-horse race.
That's pretty sizable, you're right, buddy, yeah. Afternoon, Jake. Hope you're well, mate. Good to see you and good to hear from you. Hope the family are well.
Yep. And yes, Big Johnny, the aircon is working. In fact, people yesterday were saying, oh, it's cold in here. Yeah. If you were sat under a vent, you were in the wrong place, unfortunately.
Let's get your bobble hat out.
You had to wear a bobble hat.
He did. He did. Bobble hat basically guaranteed your heads up in the voyage. Craig sporting the bobble all day. We've got an all-in and call here on the feature.
This one, King, Queen of Hearts.
Yeah, Roddy with the Ace Queen. Big favourite at the moment.
I have to say, the King Queen just looks so pretty, but you'd be lying to a lot.
It's got to be the best suit for King Queen, isn't it? King Queen of Hearts. Let's see how we fare on the flop.
We both hit that.
Yeah.
Off, so we both hit the kicker.
Yeah.
There's King 10, so we still need a King and a Jack for the Schwan.
Yeah, Jack for a carve up, but
and doesn't reversed it to a Jack. Busting out, day 2 behind the Swan. Out he goes. Roddy McNeil up to 220.
Opportunity to re-enter if you wanted to. A re-entry available in today's high roller until the end of the first session. But Roddy picking up some additional ammunition to stack up.
Good afternoon, Mel. Thanks for the delivery of the pies. They were deliciously, scrumptiously great. Thank you very much.
Now, I would like to say that Donna chili and cheese pie yesterday, that might be the best pie I have ever eaten. That might
Some
well be
statement.
The best pie I've ever eaten. That was absolutely sensational.
We've been bigging them up for months.
We have indeed. Thank you very much, Mel.
Cheers,
very,
Mel.
very
Good to
generous
see you, and
of
enjoy your day.
Yes.
Enjoy the birthday celebrations for Ma. Carl Lakener says, your percentages have sold out now time for the World Series. Glad everyone's paid and made your dream come true playing the main event. Enjoy it. Bring some dingo dollars back. Everybody's right behind you. Thank you very much indeed. No prizes yet, Tom. Buying's still open for the first 2 levels of this session, and then buyings will close. I think somebody's working in the cellar.
What gives you that impression?
Well, you know.
Third crash bang wallet. Yeah. I suppose it makes sense. Usually, usual time of day where casinos are going to be doing some maintenance. They're probably going to be doing it about now.
When it's quiet.
When it's usually usually quiet. So I think everybody's on that boat. Carl summed it up well. Everybody wishes you all the best in Vegas, mate. And,
thanks, lot, Neil. Also watching on Facebook. Good luck in Vegas. Fingers crossed. Oh, here we go. Here we go. The time banks are real. Nick Eastwood has come to the table.
Look at that. Smiles all around. Ambassador with a capital A, Mr. Nick Eastwood, going to be joining us at the feature.
20,000 starting stack.
20,000?
Well, 100,000, sorry. 4 yellows.
Yeah. I think it's so used to seeing them as 5k points, aren't you? From
Yeah, we are in some events.
Yeah.
100k stack for Easty into the high roller. Here he comes. Bag of tricks with him.
Oh, we've got Roddy opened up with Jack 10 here. Jamie calling from the big blind and 953 mono. I'll just see one big blind here from Roddy. Just slightly above, goes for 8k. Not going to see Jamie folding. King, Queen here, 2 overs, Queen of Hearts in hand. Don't think we're going to fold to 1 bet. Does make it cool.
7 clubs on the turn.
Already see this one. Check quite a bit. It's Jack 10 here, Roddy. Doesn't feel like going to get too many folds from hands that call us on the flop, but see how he opts to proceed. Does opt to find a barrel, looks for 20k. Picks up additional equity in the form of 8s for gut shots, and tough spot now for Jamie. I don't think we're going to see him proceed against this sizing. Gets out of the way.
So in he comes. Nick Eastwood. Good luck, Nick. Blinds 3-6. 40-minute clock. Every session is 2 hours long. Easty with the cards is here.
Straight in.
Sixes. Very nice. Picks up a hand. Lines of 3, 6. All of it. All of it?
Well,
all of it for 15. Straight up for 17 BBs. Okay. This could be the quickest. This could be the quickest vlog he's ever done.
Yeah. Well,
unless
we find a 6 here, things are going to head south, north of the border, pretty quickly for Easty.
All in for 17. Could we not just opened? And this is it. Video's not even started. Oh, here we go. We're going to vlog this one. The shortest vlog for Nick Eastwood.
Well, can't quite believe what we're seeing here, but we are all in, and we're going to see 5, and we'll start with 3. Jack 10, 3 rainbow. Easty in from hand numero uno with the 6s.
No help at the moment.
Deuce of spades on the turn.
We need a 6, and it's no 6.
Deuce of clubs on the end, and just like that, we are out the door.
Has he got him?
In the door, out the door.
Well, it says that he's got 8k left.
Our dealer's going to count it down and verify. I think it's not that bad.
No, Paul McCauley had more.
If we do,
Paul McCauley had more, so Easty's out. So Paul McCauley's chip count was a little bit wrong.
One hand's
We'll
just
try and
like
find
that
out.
for Easty. Unfortunately, going to bust from the feature straight away.
That was it. If anybody asked if Easty played the high roller, just say no.
Yeah.
because it was the shortest vlog's been recorded, and that was it.
I've gone for my bust out interview.
Why did you shove? 17 BBs.
Because it's fine, 16 and a half. It's good.
There's still 17 BBs. Well, pass me that range.
This is correct.
Here we go.
This is correct. And I'm trying
Let me
not
get my
sitting there
glasses.
trying to like. Everyone has a go at me that never play any hands, and then I do a shove that's actually approved, and everyone's like, "Why aren't you opening?" Well, the reason is I wanted to win those.
It's a tower.
Look at
Get
that.
the specs on it.
Well, I need to. I need to see these things. I'm good.
I tell you
it's
what,
all being remembered now for the World Series.
Have 5 minutes here. Go on. This could be your. This could be a really nice little lesson for Barry.
It's
just. I don't do lessons.
Coaching.
It's actually.
Come on, get the charts out,
It's actually
guys.
correct. It's actually correct shove.
Theoretically, now you could argue that you could just swerve the first hand.
We could knock 20% off because it's you.
Yeah, I think it's. I mean, I'm glad that I knew because I was like, I probably wouldn't shove 5s, and that is the line. So I'm happy. I've never looked at that before in my life before now, so I'm happy that I found it. To be honest. Also, it just gets through like all the time, like most of the time, it just gets through. And then I'm up to 20 bigs, and then, everyone can come at me. But now I'm just going to go and play the main and have 200 bigs, so it's all good.
That's it, you can sit down with 200 big lines. Don't do any of that. So
wonky patch as well.
That's okay.
Is it?
Well, thanks for the
cheers,
explanation.
mate. That's right.
Thanks for the explanation.
I brought receipts.
And you nailed it.
Yeah,
I don't
thank
mind
you,
that.
yeah.
Don't mind that.
Perfect.
So there you go.
Cheers.
Correct shove.
All
Just
the
got
best.
unlucky.
Thanks for the interview.
I'm sure we'll see him over the weekend for sure. Nick Eastwood up in Edinburgh, lost in one hand in the high roller. Very
You could argue I
unfortunate.
didn't actually last one hand. Like, because the one hand was I was out.
Well, that was it. Yeah. One hand and gone.
I can't watch the cricket.
So, out to yours. And the line Ricky just texted him, good luck, and before he read it, he was out. Hey. So Jamie Munro bust out. Yao Yang Yang, Zishwan Haring was his so, Jamie Gerrity, and then Nick Eastwood. Unlucky, Nick.
Yeah, I was sat there thinking that 8s is fine in that spot, so 6s can't be horrendous. I think could have gone 2 ways, isn't it? There, obviously, as he's saying, craft himself some opportunity if it gets through with 20 bigs. If Paul doesn't have the kings, there's a few ifs circulating, but Eastie gonna exit the high roller. Second bust out from the feature of the day, and just go through the motions in the early stages of day 2 here. 5-handed play. Arman has a huge stack coming through today. Starts off 100k for the tournament, everybody who buys into the high roller for their 1100. And he's come through today with north of 450. Great spot to be in. Picked up some early pots as well. We've got Jamie here, ace-7 of clubs from gun for 10. Or ace-7 of spades, sorry. Gun for 10. Wow, Roddy. Ace-queen suited on the button. You're just going to play cool. The ace-9 of hearts in the big. Going to be getting out of the way. So, Jamie going to need to find some spades, a 7, or some straight combos from that 34% equity. We're going to be down to 4 in the early stages on the feature for now. So we're going to see 5, please, Crass, but we'll start with 3.
There we go, Jack 4-4.
Yes, a couple of opportunities in there as well now. Jack's working as well as the 7, but
not anymore.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Yeah, Roddy claims another one, so 337 now for Roddy McNeil, up to north of 55 blinds for him.
We'll be getting players on this feature very shortly indeed.
Early exchanges of the high roller day 2. With the chip lead here in Edinburgh.
Should be in a couple of players to the feature as there's still 18 left in.
Yeah, I think so. Stu came through with a big stack today, but obviously not been on our feature so far, so I don't quite know exactly how we're doing in live terms, but we'll get chip counts throughout the day when these guys go on break. PK will be out around the floor grabbing some of those for the team.
Billy raises to 18. The blinds are 3-6.
Yeah, I'm going to be defending pretty wide, but not this wide.
Yes. Armand should be in the bin. And they are.
Armand Kodjo.
Chip lead on the table. Roddy McNeil, Paul McCauley and Billy Henderson. So 18 players in. Should be getting players to our table very soon.
Stu says, currently at work, welding in this heat isn't good, lads.
I
How's that
can
working then?
imagine.
We've got phone in one hand, welding gun in the other. Just watching the live stream in the chat is Stu.
Bit of welding.
Pretty warm out there today across the country.
It's warmer the further south you go. 31 in London, 30 for a lot of the south. We are with Sam Allledge. Sam was in Portsmouth with us, done quite a few days with us, does every Friday on the UKPT circuits. Sam's with us, Jay is in Vegas. Do we know if he's played anything yet? Andy Bradshaw was something like 18th or 19th in the seniors.
Very grand. How much did you pick up for that?
Let's have a look. Where's the payouts on the app? Do they have the payouts on the app or not? Oh, price payout structure. He got $27,048. Well done to Brothers. I don't think there was any of the team playing, unless Benny Glazer's doing really well in one of the events.
Doesn't seem the most unlikely of things to happen, does it?
No,
Benny
Glazer
Glazer
will be doing well in an event, that is for sure.
I was listening to
10,000 doors he was in.
Listening to a podcast somewhere, basically saying that Benny's the most likely to take the record for bracelets eventually. Just a matter of time. He carried on at the rate at which he's winning bracelets at the minute. He'd do it in about 17 years, I think, with the...
Patrick Leonard cashed in the horse. Patrick Leonard cashed in the horse.
Sure, it'll be on Poker News. Let's have a look.
There you go. That's
There you go. Payouts. Andy Bradshaw finished in 20th place for $27,000.
very nice indeed. Lads will be having a bit of a knees up tomorrow.
Yeah, great effort. David Campbell finished 30th for 21k. Anthony Woolley finished 32nd.
And Benny Glazer is still in the $2,500 mixed triple draw lowball, whatever that means.
We have to do
Whatever that means.
A new package for Tao for next year for
And,
the mixed triple
and
draw
Adam
local.
Owen's still in it as well. So Jay's got two running well in the $2,500 mixed triple draw lowball.
Yeah, William Gibbons is 4th in chips in the seniors. The last remaining Brit after Andy busted out. Good luck to him.
Indeed. See a flop between Jamie and Billy as we get a couple of players to the table. So big Jim McLean in seat 3. And Jamie Geraghty in seat 5.
Billy going to find a raise here, effective to put Jamie all in. Front big blind here. I think this is going to be pretty flush draw dense. It's going to be a problem for us if it's king flush draw dense. There's going to be some king X in there of hearts, but other than that, our queen, our jack could be considered live. Obviously, feel like we're going to have the best hand if we find a 10, but not going to be calling off as Jamie gets his hand into the bin.
Billy up to 200,000. We're blind at 3-6, so just should be going up to 4-8.
So for those of you just joining us, just tuning in on your Friday afternoon, thank goodness it's Friday for everybody in the live stream chat. We all hope you have a fantastic day,
CGI Friday,
and top weekend. If you come into Edinburgh for the festivities here at the 888 Festival, look forward to seeing you, whatever you're up to. Thanks for stopping by the stream for now. We're going to be here all day today covering the High Roller to a conclusion, eventually crowning a champion.
Live edge until the end of the first session, so we'll give you the prize pool after that. Three tables of 6 in the High Roller, early stages, 888 Festival in Edinburgh. Welcome along everybody. We will be opening up the keywords within the hour, I reckon. Afternoon Lime. Lime will be sending us messages and all sorts. But we'll get the free roll on later tonight. We'll also have the keywords. There'll be plenty on to get involved in on 888 Twitch. King, Queen, King, Flop. No help for Roddy or Armand.
Yeah, the ball we're pretty happy to find a range bet on as Roddy. Well, it's about 9,000.
End of hand, afternoon smile blind.
Feels like he's going to find a better spot. Wonder how long till we get Curtis in at some point today. Tell him that's about his second lorry. Might be lurking. Had a good one on the footy yesterday, did Curtis.
Yeah. When did he finish? 3-1?
Yeah. Jim going to fold the button. I'm on 10-8 in the small blind. Likely going to see. Well, how much we're playing here in the big? Looks to me like 80 plus blind. Just going to set in.
Looks like 100k, doesn't it? Just short of.
I'm not going to call Queen 7 off here for how many blinds? About 13. I think we're going to be calling off here. Let's make the fold. Hi Steve. Stephen Barnes on Facebook. Afternoon gents. Gutted I had to miss Edinburgh class place.
It is indeed, Steve. It's a beautiful, beautiful place. Hope things are good, pal. And we'll see you soon. Whenever that may be. London on after the 3-week break. What we got? 3 weeks? 3 weeks to London.
Yep.
10th till the 20th of July. The first event back at the Vic. Looking forward to going down there. I've not seen it. Sam's not seen it. PK's been building it.
Yes, yeah.
It's been down loads.
Yeah.
But it's supposed to be class. And last night, they had 20 cash tables running.
Yeah.
20.
Plus lists.
So 10th till the 20th, we'll be there. We'll have the schedule for the Vic up and running this weekend, I'm sure. And then the Goliath is on the week after that. It's a busy old time. After this, it'll be 3 weeks to the next live stream from Cardroom Direct in London Town.
Landon Paul with the sixes.
It is Curtis. Early finish at work today. Just collected his extra lorry and the spare wheel. Roll on the weekend.
Great stuff. Well done, Curtis.
Well done, Curtis. Great shout. Great shout. -1 Madrid yesterday against whoever they were playing. The
Seattle Sounders.
The Seattle Sounders.
Yeah.
B team.
Should have had that wrapped up after half an hour.
Yep.
After half hour, it stuck one wide from 3 yards and then didn't get an opportunity to take his penalty. Not that we're bitter or anything.
It was crazy. And it's the last day at Royal Ascot. If you want to get involved at Royal Ascot, good luck.
Armand here, King 7 of clubs. In the cut-off, going to come in for a raise. Jamie on the button with King 7 of diamonds. Going to step out of the way. Roddy, Queen 8 of clubs in the small blind. Going to play cool. Blind. Paul gets out the way. So we're going heads up. 2 to flop. 4 clubs are counted for. And the pair's about to kick things off for either player yet. Roddy checks action over to Armand, who quickly checks back the King 7. Don't expect to see anything here from Roddy. Checks over again. Delayed c-bet incoming from Armand. Roddy going to get out of the way, offering no connectivity here, this board. So, things ticking over in the early stages. Leo. Hi guys, have a great stream. Thank you, Leo.
Cheers, Leo. Hope you're well.
Curtis said any day 2 binds for the high roller didn't meet the guarantee. Well, we had 3 overnight registrations and then late registration extended to the end of the first session for today's high roller. So
the guarantee has been hit.
We will. Oh, it has.
54,000 in the prize pool.
54k in the end. So great effort from everybody to get that one over the line.
Yep, still buying in as well. The first 2 hours of today, give people chance to buy in.
Yeah. Lots of stuff going on in Edinburgh at the moment. We've got the Highland Show up by the airport. Pride going on in and around town. Taxi driver on the way in this morning was letting us know.
Was it?
Very busy.
Okay. All sorts going on.
Yeah. He thought Tower worked up the Highland Show.
He did.
Says, what industry are you in? Tower says, poker. He says, what, the Highland Show? Poker? No, sir, not quite. Raise and take for Armand.
So we're up to 20 as buy-ins increase. Total entries for today 26. Well done, everybody.
Getting walked in the big blind with the 8 deuce. Chip counts on the screen for you guys. 67 blinds for Armand, our chip leader. Jamie, 10 bigs. The short stack at the moment, but plenty of play in these high rollers. 10 bigs, manoeuvrability, and that stack depth on this structure. I think the guys are on a 40-minute clock.
We are?
Yeah. So
40-minute clock all the way through.
Almost an hour.
We had free roll at 6:30 tonight. We've got a keyword all during the day. So we might do the first keyword at 2 o'clock line. 2 o'clock we'll do the first keyword. Get everybody involved. 10 $22 tickets. Hope you're well, Lime. Things are going good. It's the longest day of the year tomorrow.
The solstice.
In the guessing that's not everywhere.
As in,
I wonder what I wonder, does it get light? You know, obviously in the Shetlands, it doesn't get dark at all.
I think Apocalypse was saying not till like the start of August.
And so today will be like midday all the way through.
Correct.
That'd be great,
wouldn't it?
That's amazing.
It'd be like the outdoor casino, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
You would have no
Yeah.
idea what time it was.
The
Yeah.
longest day, summer solstice tomorrow. Never been to Stonehenge and all that malarkey. Don't do that, but the longest day tomorrow. Middle of summer.
Afternoon, Razvan. Watching on Twitch. Hopefully you are well. Alright, I've got a question for you.
Go on.
What would you like to set the line at as to how long before we see Resident, Cardroom, Hawkeye, Barry Chung about? Barry Chung.
Oh, Davey?
Oh, Davy Chung.
Davy
Not
Chung?
Barry, yeah.
Ah, he's got to be in now, surely, somewhere wandering round.
Well, how long before he walks through that doorway that we saw him walk through? I reckon 90 minutes. We'll see him.
90 minutes, right? How is Jay getting on in Vegas, says Ryan? We've not had any updates from Jay. I'll send him a message, see what he's doing these days. Don't know if he's playing cash or he's playing tournaments, jumping straight into events, but not had any updates just yet.
Tom says they do pay for it in the winter though. Dark at 3 o'clock. If it wasn't for poker and football, we'd go mad.
Dark at 3. Dark at
That's
3.
probably a good point. Maybe hold off your message for a couple of hours. Just 5 a.m. in Vegas at the moment. That wouldn't wake him up.
Ah, okay. Okay. That's fair enough then.
Billy raising the hijack here with King 8 of Hearts. I'm on with Ace Queen on the button. I expect all the chips we're going to see this one play. It's a 3-bet. Seems reasonable at this stack depth. I don't think sub 30 is going to be too difficult to find a way to get the chips in, but I want to start getting that SPR down a little bit. Hijack opening range. Ace Queen of Diamonds is going to be doing pretty well against Jamie. Gets out of the way in the small blind. Roddy out of the way in the big. A couple of hearts accounted for. Back round to Billy. Don't think we're going to peel King 8 here. Button swings round. So chip counts on the screen. Blinds 4,000, 8,000 with an 8,000 big blind ante.
Billy with the threes. Mr. Billy Anderson. We need for Jim McLean.
I'm going to get out of the way here with the 8-4.
Yeah, late regs till the end of the first session in the High Roller.
Yeah, the guarantee's already been hit, which is good news. 54k collected. King Queen here for Jamie.
Should be coming along.
Well, yeah, might even just
Might
choose to
even
take
just
this one
jam
all
it,
in, yeah.
55k, blinds are 8. 7 BBs, all of it.
So Jamie picking this one for his spin. And Roddy with 7s in the small blind. Slightly awkward one to work with here. Billy's open coming from gun. Might see us lean slightly more towards letting this one go. Does sting a bit too cool here and get jammed on from Billy, which is quite not an unreasonable prospect off 20 bigs himself. We don't really want to be calling off 7s for 20, so Roddy I think might lean slightly more towards fold here.
And does indeed. In the bin they go. Spot on from Sam. Billy makes a call.
And obviously we can see with 3s here that Roddy would have been in good shape, but generally when you think about the hands that Billy's going to be opening from gun, they're going to typically perform pretty well against 7s, and if we do just call and get jammed on, we're not in great shape. But Jamie will be happy with this one. Got an opportunity to spin back in and almost a pure coin flip. Going to see 5. We'll start with 3.
10 Jack 6. Open ended as well now for the King Queen.
Yeah. Extended outs.
Aces, 9s, Queens and Kings.
Yeah. Backdoor clubs a thing as well. Well, how many outs do you want, Jamie? 17 of them one time.
17.
Still
once.
basically a pure flip at the river.
And gets there. Oh, with a counterfeit.
Yeah, unorthodox way of getting there, but getting there nonetheless. And a raw smile from Jamie. Going to double up to 130k.
Well, doesn't matter how you get there, as long as you get there. You get there anyhow, and that was one of them anyhows.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how you get there, you got there. So, quick dealer change on the feature. And on to the next one. For those of you who are just joining us on the 888 live stream, 888 Poker Live on Twitch, streaming on YouTube and Facebook as well. Welcome in to day 2 coverage of the High Roller. We've got a remainder of 4-8 and then 5-10 before registration closes. And Jim finding Ace King from gun makes it 18k. Oman going to be folding King 7. Jamie going to pass the 6-3. Roddy likewise with the 8-5 of clubs. Round to Paul in the small blind. 6-4 going to hit the muck. And Billy in the big Queen 6 of diamonds. See this defended for 1 big blind. I'm going to go heads up to the flop. Ten deuce, 1 diamond, 1 club, 1 spade. And, one is Jim that opts to check back. Looks to pay dividends as the ace of clubs arrives on the turn. a small bet now as Jim, I think. Almost certainly just going to be folding. I think when check 2 here, going to be hard to have too much on this board. As Billy, and whatever size we choose to go here. Thank you, good sir. Whatever size we choose to go here, I expect we're just going to get fold, but it's 31k, quite a chunky one. Had such a lock on the hand there. As Jim McLean. Good afternoon, Chichello on Twitch.
Chichello!
Cha-cha-charing into the chat box. Holiday today here. Whereabouts you, Chichello?
Flag Day.
Flag Day.
Flag Day. Canada. '20th of June, Flag Day. Okay. No, don't know what it is.
Oh, I thought you meant that you knew something was going on in Canada.
That's what it
Would
is.
have been
Flag
impressed. Yeah, Flag Day. Don't know. Who knows? Maybe just having a day off. Who knows? Who knows?
Where's Flag Day line? Chichello? I'm flagging in this heat. About 30 degrees outside in the UK.
Well, we're going to see one here. Roddy raising Jim's big blind from the cut-off with the ace-7. Jim with the ace-king again. Back-to-back hands. Ace-king for Jim. And just from sizing that we've seen in the first hand, I really wouldn't be surprised to see this just get jammed from Jim. I like 3-betting all in more, but let's see what he does decide to come with. Well, fair enough. Just going to bump it up to what looks like about 50k. Makes it 48k. Gonna get the job done. Good afternoon, Mick. I hope you're well. Max says it's Argentina.
Ah, okay, thank you.
Did Mick get sacked as the mod? Listen, Mick never gets sacked as the mod. Mick the mod.
Not at all.
Will always be
Mick the mod.
Mick the mod. An absolute legend of the Twitch streets, Mick the mod, as Lime is in these 888 streams. Roddy folds all in the cut-off, ace-3. Jim in the small blind playing 20, and Aman in the big blind covers significantly, and as such sometimes we might see this king line come in for a race in the small blind, but Jim quite happy to complete on this occasion and evaluate based on Aman's chosen strategy here. Decides to opt for check, going heads up to a flop.
Here we go. Flop time. 10 Jack 2. 2 diamonds.
Yeah, Jim checking again here on the turn. Silence play check call with gut shot. King eye can be the best hand some of the time as well. A man deciding that this was going to be opportunity to start trying to seize initiative of this pot with just 9 high in hand, and expect Jim to play check on the river here. I do think as a man here we're going to have to size up if we want this one to get through. Don't really have any blockers for anything. Does go for jam. Puts Jim into the old
Look at Jim McLean.
face in his hands.
There's a lot of cash, does Jim. And tournaments as well.
Gonna drop King 9 off. Oh man. Oh man, good chart. 72 blinds, gets it through with the 9-5. Well, we've got John joining the table, champion of the voyage.
Boom!
In seat 7. Played a fair bit with Roddy yesterday. 100k. Good for 12 and a half.
Yep, told the missus we're off to Switzerland if I win more than 5k. He won it. So now he's playing for the spending money.
Yeah, and gonna kick things off here with deuces from +1 and next to fold. Jim here with the ace-8. I imagine that deuces from +1 is probably just about okay. Theoretically, but does have a lot of players to get through. Got Jim clicking that button with ace-8. Our main here with the ace-5 in the small blind. Does decide to get out of the way. Well, Jamie won't be folding Queen 9 of hearts in the big to a single raise. This is going to get defended.
$914. So I'm just going to see a flop.
Heads up to the flop. Jim versus Jamie, and it's Jim that flops best on ace-7-5. 2 diamonds, ace of diamonds in hand as well. And expect to see a small continuation bet when check 2 here.
Jamie checks. Option down on Jim. Bet and done. On to the next. So if you are driving down to Edinburgh, quick update on the layer red situation. It's the end of level 2 today, not 3. My bad. End of level 2 today, not 3. So I thought it was the first session. It's not. It's 2 levels. So after this level, at what time does that take us to? 10 to?
Yeah.
Around about 15 minutes time. That'll be end of the session on stream. So apologies for that. I thought it was a full session, but it's not. It's just the first 2 levels.
Good afternoon, Josh.
Oi, oi.
He is not still in. We've had GTO Wizard flashed up to the camera to justify 6s for 17. But he's kept it short and sweet, shall we say.
What's up, guys? Is Nick still in? You can watch him on the stream table, Josh, if you want to watch it and just on replay. You want to watch it, specifically, you'll have about 45 seconds, and then that'll be it. Hope the house move is going well, and we'll see you at Goliath, if not before. I'm going back and spinning it on repeat for the rest of the day.
Josh, I definitely think there's some content there for a video, mate. Definitely. Analysing Nick's run in the high roller should be the title. Right, Jim opening the ace jack. Off 21, Roddy. Ace 9 in the small blind. Just going to be recognising that Jim's been getting after it a little bit here. Pretty high VPIP, I'd say, in the last orbit, but Roddy might look to seize this one with the ace 9. Time bank entered. We are going to play this as a 3-bet as Roddy. Makes it 51k, sorry. The rusty chips are valued at 1k. And Jim in a tough spot now. Can't really call. Leave ourselves with 1 SPR behind to a flop. All in, we're only ever going to get called by better. So it does fold, and a nicely timed 3-bet from Roddy there in the small blind.
And it's a nice fold to Jim, as he would.
How's the house move going, Josh? Hope nothing too stressful. Aces for Jamie in the cut-off. 15 there. Find. Raised to 17k. Folded round, kings in the small blind for John.
Beautiful.
Well,
champion.
Normally would be.
Champion John just comes in as a day 2 buy-in, looks down at kings, and it's just got to be all of it.
Yeah,
and the aces are smiling.
Happy for this.
Oh no way! Paul McCauley's got the queens. He's not folding either. In they go, 3-way all in. There's 2 players in front of you. I look down, I've got 2 ones.
Jamie just has to check back that he does have the aces. And
Paul McCauley's third. Aces, kings, and queens. Madness.
well, carnage in Edinburgh on the high roller feature table. Aces, kings, and queens for Jamie, John, and Paul. Paul does have everybody covered, but
3-way all in.
Well,
that
near enough dents it.
How to spoil it for everybody.
Queens with 0% must have a queen accounted for already, needing running diamonds done on the turn.
No diamond runners for the king, and that is it. John eliminated with kings, Paul down to 2 big blinds with queens, and Jamie up to 30, 40 bigs with aces. Oh dear. How many laptops have just gone through the window online?
Everyone says you only see it online. Take a look at your monitor now. Live in Edinburgh. High roller feature table. Absolute setup. Cut off versus small blind versus big blind. Aces, kings and queens. And looks like players might be going on the end of
there we go, that is it.
Break.
End of level break. Late Reggie's now finished. We'll be back with a new table in 15 minutes. What a hand to finish with. See you in 15.
9 for Mammon in the window. Ace on the turn.
Spade, anyone?
But spade's
Spade for the
available.
double redraw. That's a very good flop for the ace-6 of diamonds.
Well, I'll tell you what, Deravianco has also got a flush draw here.
This is why we got the dealer change. Look at this. Something for everyone.
I mean, not just something, like pretty chunky something for everybody here.
Everyone's excited, aren't they?
Yeah, Piras is like, okay, I mean, if you'd have offered me that, I'd have taken it. Bosco can't believe his luck, and Deravianco's like, well, I was in the big blind, so a flush draw.
Yeah, but I'm rooting for chaos.
Yeah, but this is rather chaotic
It's Saturday
as it
night,
stands.
Nick. I need violence.
Let's not use it all at once. But let's see what the turn brings. There are a lot of interesting turns that Piras will not like that the other two would enjoy more. Oh dear, that is the card in the deck.
That's sick.
Card.
That's absolutely sick.
It's the Queen of Diamonds.
Get this dealer a raise. Let's face it, pretty horrible beat. Flush over flush in Hold'em is always a horrible beat.
This is such a sick spot. Oh, Piras needs to slow down here. Okay, there are 2 players in this hand, both of which can easily have flushes.
But can you imagine being Bosco? This never happens, right? You're sitting there, you go, oh my god, I hit my flush. That's awesome. That never happens. And then the first player bets, and then the second player calls. You're like, this never happens.
Great composure from Bosco just to call here. I wouldn't have blamed him for raising because I think Deravianco has a flush a lot in this spot, and you don't want to necessarily see the river kill your action.
Such a bad card for Bosco.
As the 5 of diamonds does. Bosco did the right thing by calling, but as we know, if he had raised the turn, Deravianco probably would have lost his whole stack. Now both players will check, and Bosco has to choose a price that will get paid by what he can only assume is probably some sort of ace and a 10 high flush-ish.
6,000.
I mean, honestly, that's like, I wouldn't even mind it.
Maybe like 30,000 or something.
As long as you don't shove. something very... No, I don't like this.
No, relax.
You need to get called. You have to remember, you need to get called.
Relax. His other problem is that his hand is kind of sort of crazy for face up.
Derevyanko doesn't know it, and he's fairly annoyed, but he doesn't know that his tournament's just been saved.
Well, not yet, it hasn't. I keep warning you about this. Okay, now it has.
Don't worry, Nick. I'm okay with this. If Piras calls here, I don't really...
He's not going to call, he's just sad. This is the number one thing you see in live poker, which is sadness.
Nick. Stop predicting things.
He's sad.
He is very sad. He's not as sad as...
It's like, I had 2 pair. I had 2 pair, I remember it. It was just moments ago. I'm sad. Look at him, sad.
Well, he still does have 2 pair.
Yeah, but it's a sad 2 pair. It's a sad 2 pair of tears. Told you, it's sadness.
Yeah. Big blind now is Stevic with jacks.
Oh, look out. Strap yourselves in. I told you, it's a new table. It's a new dawn for this stream. Action wall-to-wall for the next 3 hours. That's what we're going to get.
I strapped myself in when I sat down, so...
All in a cool classic race, except for our odds on screen take account of folded cards, so we know that Stevic is a significant favourite here, but the players don't. It's 50-50. Derevyanko needs to win this. He's the all-in player.
Ace Queen.
This is the pause for dramatic effect. You're not supposed to be talking. Boom!
Ooh.
Jack on the flop.
There's no club in Derevyanko. Oh, the stand-up.
Stand-up, yeah. Now, he should have done it slightly earlier, but he has done it. He needs to put his coat on quickly, I think, here, for it to work. It's probably not going to work now. I don't know what I'd do. Sit down, fall down, or just leave. Unlucky Derevyanko. He basically got smashed him out by the deck there. Flush over flush is hard to survive. And then loses a big flip.
And Bosco on the button picks up jacks. Cresting that $500,000 mark.
Yeah, I didn't realise he was over $500,000. That's pretty sweet. Whatever that is.
Ooh. Waris wakes up in the big blind with aces.
Wowris, more like.
Here comes 3-bet. If you are Bosco, I mean, now we will lose Piras. If you are Bosco, the alarm bells will be ringing because out of the big blind.
So talk us through what you do, though. So your alarm bells are ringing.
Yeah.
But you've got pocket jacks. It doesn't look like you've got pocket jacks. You could have anything. You just isolated a limper.
Yeah.
So what are you thinking about how to play this?
Well, we call in position and hate our lives and continue with extreme caution. Specifically from the big blind. We got an all-in from Bosco. And a hold.
He'd quite like it to hold.
Yeah, he wouldn't mind holding. Only spades working for Bosco.
Let's see if it holds. Huge pot. Clean flop.
Yeah, hearts covered by Waris as well, so only a jack, which there are 2 remaining of.
This is the biggest pot we've seen on stream, Nick. Nearly $500,000.
Yeah, 477,000 in there. Big moment for both these players. Waris on the line. Turn card. Oh!
Oh, that's gross.
The jack of clubs is a dagger to Waris, and now only 1 remaining ace would save him from elimination.
Absolutely brutal stuff.
Bosco.
Pain in the chat. Pain on the table. Waris has done the full bottle, bag and coat manoeuvre.
Hammer blow for Waris as the 5 of spades sees the end, and he is not happy.
And Bedell's lucky that he has missed ace king. By the way, Bedell's only been dealt premiums, basically.
Yeah, he has, but...
now there could be some trouble. See, we asked for action. We got a lot of action.
We can barely finish talking about the previous action before we're at it again. Check on the turn. Bedell finds check back. King on the river. How are you ever losing here? Check again from Bosco. 3 checks. Bedell's going to bet. He should bet large. He's going to believe he has the best hand almost all the time. Bosco's found the sneak attack. Triple check raise with a set.
The only problem for him here is when he raises, it's never a bluff. I mean, Bedell's so strong that he's probably going to have to call. But he knows immediately, you can see from his reaction, he knows immediately there's probably not a bluff, and he also probably has to call. It's so sick.
Wow.
That's such a sick spot. I want to come back, I want to die and come back as Bosco, but just with my hair.
Ooh, aces again. Red aces for Peredosio. Mammon, though, might fall foul. This is
Trixie.
What an awful spot.
Yeah, horrible. Because obviously he's ahead of range, and he does put his money in. You can't blame him. He doesn't know he's running into aces. Just sucks.
And as you'll be able to see on the screen here, Mammon's only got 14%. Now that's a product of our folded cards that have already been dealt, which means that there aren't 2 9s left in this deck. Probably only has 1 9 available. And
or
then
some running
spades.
cards or spades.
Yeah. Oh, the last 9!
Wow. What a shot from Mammon.
The last 9.
Aces all in has not worked out well on this stream, has it?
Oh. 9 for Mammon in the window. Ace on the turn.
Spade, anyone?
But spade's
Spade
available.
for the double redraw.
For the double re-get there. Only a spade for Mammon now. There are no 9s left in the deck. As you can see there, greyed out 9 of hearts. A roller coaster of emotions as the river is dealt. And it's not
black,
a spade.
but not a spade.
So crazy.
And Mammon goes
Mammon,
through the ringer.
Well, he leaves with a story, doesn't he? He leaves with a story.
Top pair for Ian. No backdoors available. It has to be running 6s or running 5s, or Ian's the champion of 888 Live Madrid.
Ian Simpson picks up the aces under the gun.
Not again. Surely not.
Penn has ability to read Ian, and when he has a good hand or a bad hand, is amazing.
This is actually ridiculous. Ten Carter has 3-bet Ian 3 times.
3 premium pairs.
And he's had queens, kings, and aces.
Yeah.
Oh
hello.
my God.
Hello. This is going to be huge. There's already 750,000 in the middle. What does Sarah do?
Well, he 4-bets. He just 4-bets. What about sizing? Is it just all in? Is Ian about to be absolutely gifted chip lead here?
He's going to make it 800.
Wow. I mean, wow.
Ian is in the situation that tournament poker players dream of. He's opened the action. He's got a 3-bet and a 4-bet back to him.
And Ian doesn't need to dream of it because
just going to check he's got the 9-8.
It happens to him every other level. So what does he do? Does he continue with call or does he just bang it in? Yeah, just all in.
All in he goes.
Now this might...
There is a chance he folds.
I think that Sarah should fold.
What would you do, chat? Fold or call? You're at the final table. You 4-bet. Ian Simpson has just shoved all in.
Think of the positions though as well.
I'm saying.
Under the gun.
Yeah.
First under gun 1. 4-bet from big blind. The most underdone spot ever.
Yeah.
And
so
then
you have shown a lot of strength.
Yes. And nobody cares, it seems.
Yeah.
So why don't they care?
Why don't they care?
Well, let me tell you why. Ian's got aces.
What's he done?
Great fold.
He's folded. Wow. Highlight reel stuff.
This has got to be some sort of record.
Wait, let's just read. What's he had? He's had
kings twice, aces twice, queens once in
That's
about
right.
in probably 40 hands.
Yeah. Yeah, 40, 50 hands. If you tuned in as an Ian Simpson fan, this has turned into a not safe for work video.
I mean,
wall to wall pleasure.
This has easily got to be one of the biggest heaters I've ever seen towards the end of the tournament.
And he's got action every time. Does he get action this time? Let's see.
700,000 from the small blind. And Diaz barely skips a beat
Doesn't
before
skip a
calling.
beat. Pretty nice slot for kings.
Yeah, another safe looking board for
He's
Ian.
he's actually a little bit unlucky here that Diaz hasn't connected with this in some way, because...
Yeah, I mean, it's going to go C-bet fold, I imagine.
450 maybe? 350, even smaller.
Looks good to me. Diaz has a fold here, I believe. It's just too hard to navigate this situation.
It's exactly the same concept, isn't it? What are you hoping for on the turn? Unless he's going to make a move here.
And there's no way.
He is going to make. He is going to make a move. He is going to make a move. Is this a click raise? Nick Eastwood has his head in his hands in the booth. Bit more than the click raise. Makes it $1 million. He's got 1.7 back. What does Ian do here?
He shoves.
Shove, yeah.
Because he won't believe there's many bluffs in this line.
this is why you have an aggressive image, right? Is that people will play back at you. And as you were saying earlier, this is the kind of spot. What?
Oh my god.
What?
Ian's folded.
What?
Ian's just folded.
So he didn't have kings. So he didn't have kings.
Either he didn't have kings,
No,
which he did.
no chance he had kings.
No, I think he did, and I think he thinks that nobody is ever bluffing in a million years in that spot. Because they shouldn't be, because at this stage of the tournament, it's the most tragically underbluffed spot in the world, and you have to find someone randomly clicking something like that in order to be ahead.
I should be celebrating the fact that we're playing 5100,000, which is the spectator and commentator viewer friendly level. Easy to work out your big blinds, and Sarah here with a...
Hey, let's give it all one music on. Some upbeat stuff. Let's pump it up.
Back again with the same troops as the redraw at 16. Buy-ins have now finished. Ended up with 55 runners in the high roller. Well done, one and all. And we have a redraw at 16. Here we go, next session. Lose two players will be on a redraw, and when the redraw starts, we'll do the first keyword of the day. Chip leader. There we go. 580 Armand, Abdul 555, Keith Littlewood 550.
How about that? Look at those top four stacks. Separated by only 30k.
Jamie Geraghty bang in the middle. Harry Sanford. I think it was a bang for today. Was that
No, Harry got through from the day one flight. Yeah, made it
Gabe
through.
Lewis down at the bottom. Billy Henderson 95. Paul McCauley on 100 as we saw losing with Queens. So let's do it again. Making a breakfast burrito. Nice. Scrambled egg, sausage.
Do like a burrito.
Burrito, yeah. We have one in, there's one in Meadow Hall in Sheffield.
Right.
That always do the too good to go.
Yeah.
At the end of the night. And you get two for a £5.
2 for a £5.
Aye.
That's brilliant.
Aye.
That is brilliant.
2 for a £5.
Decent size?
Yeah, same size, big size, thick round things,
Yeah.
with silver foil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lovely.
2 for the £5.
That'll do.
Trouble is, it's 250 miles away from where we are right now. So the first keyword of the day will come when we get to 16 and a redraw.
to those of you who are rejoining us. After the first session, welcome back.
Paul McCauley looks down at 9s. If you're wondering why Paul McCauley's now sat in seat number 9 and not seat number 1, it's because he surrendered his stack.
Oh yeah, he surrendered. He had a couple of blinds left after that.
Yeah,
absolute carnage hand at the end of the first session.
He surrendered his stack and thought, I'm buying in again with 100k and give myself another chance.
Well,
and this is a chance.
Yeah, chance and a half here to get some back from Jamie, who was the beneficiary of that aces, kings, queens hand before the break. Just dodging queens here as Paul in the initial will see us double straight away. Good start.
That'll do at the minute. No queens and that's it.
Yeah, no additional spades. Spades are covered. Just dodging queens. Well, a couple of opportunities arriving in the shapes of deuces and sevens, but all good on that run out.
Paul right up now, 2, 3, 5.
I knew it was always that easy.
On the spin, exactly. Exactly.
Blinds, 5k, 10k with a 10k big blind ante. Registration now closed. We have 18 players remaining from the 55 that started, and from this point on, eliminations are that.
Exactly.
No re-entries. We're playing down to a champion, 3 tables of 6.
And then tomorrow it's all about the main event for the weekend.
Yeah.
Saturday and Sunday.
Premiums knocking around after the break, with Jim picking up the kings here in the small blind off Roddy's raise. Expect this one will get played as an all-in. We're going to want to have some jack ace 10 in here when we 3-bet all in for the small blind, but does decide to just 3-bet not all in. Effectively committed our stack, making it 70k, but I think this is just far stronger in perception than all in. It's going to be relatively strong through betting all in versus hijack here in this formation as Jim, but I think probably prefer jam here. Roddy gets it out the way, so action gonna tick through to another hand here in Edinburgh. Team have been covering the festival so far this week. Wednesday we brought the turbo flight of the voyage. Yesterday we crowned champion.
We did, just busting out before the break. So John Rugby off to Switzerland. Never been, supposed to be beautiful, but very expensive.
One of the chaps who plays for our football team went out for a wedding and he said the air is just different.
Yes, clear.
The air is just
it's
different.
clean. It's and I always remember a story from one of the old racing commentators, Richard O'Sullivan, who always did the BBC racing when he was a commentator.
Yeah.
Oh, Richard O'Sullivan.
Famous voice, yeah.
And he always, his life story, he went to Switzerland when he was 7. He had chronic asthma and he left when he was 10 completely clear.
Really?
Completely free, never had it since. Never had it for the rest of his life and died when he was like mid-80s, late 80s.
Yeah.
He said it was unbelievable. But it's not supposed to be cheap.
Is anything anymore?
Well, Sounds like Switzerland, you get charged for air.
I was going to say, how much do you reckon a tea cake is in Switzerland then, mate?
Oh dear.
Yeah. For those of you that were in the chat with us yesterday evening, we
found out that one toasted tea cake with lashings of butter is £3.75.
We did. We also found out
Tower was not happy.
Well, I think we settled on about. There was a late comeback from red, but I think we settled on about 70-30 in favour of brown sauce versus red sauce on the bacon rolls.
Indeed.
We found out that Tower used to have a milk sandwich in his lunchbox.
Not a milk sandwich, it's CDM. There's a lot of difference. Condensed milk is thick. You can spoon it out of a tin. And we went to a keyword when we get down to 16, when we get onto the redraw side, whenever that will be. And we'll bring you the prizes as well when they get announced, because they've not been announced just yet. 55, I'm guessing they're going to pay 7.
Yeah.
With the King 9, it was just doubled up. First person I've recalled in a while on anybody surrendering the stack.
Yeah, I guess it makes a bit more sense since it was literally the last opportunity before the break for re-entries. At that point we'd have had 20k, 2 bigs coming back as Paul.
I'm on the Queen 7 of diamonds from the button. Now, is that Brandon or Sandra? We never know these days. We'll say, hello Brandon, hello Sandra.
Cover all bases.
You've done it. Nailed it. Oh, redraw time. We must have lost one. Oh, we have Stephen Smart. Oh, Smart is gone. So we're on the redraw. You know what that means.
Keyword.
The first giveaway of the day, because it's a free. It's now the redraw. So as you know, what we'll do is we'll do the first keyword. We have it ready. You know what to do. You need to be on 888 Twitch for this one. All giveaways are on Twitch and Twitch only. Watch on other channels if you want to, but you can't win the chance of the $22 tickets. All you need to do is write in the keyword into the chat on Twitch, and then you will, two people will be randomly selected to win the tokens. So the first keyword, as it is the first one, and yesterday we had super deliveries.
Oh, we did, yeah, you're
The
right.
first keyword today is pies from Mel.
Hey, happy days.
Like that one? Pies from Mel is the first keyword of the day. Thanks to Mel for the pies, they were amazing. You've got about 3 or 4 minutes while the redraw is on. Pies for Mel, $22 tickets, 2 of them up for grabs. Go, 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 go. And we'll just go and get a quick drink of water and back with the end of the giveaway as the redraw is on its way.
Right, while Tower's just gone to get the refreshments, let's have a quick look at what we've got coming up over the remainder of the weekend. We've got the schedule for the rest of the festival on your screen just here. So we obviously Friday today focusing on day 2 of the High Roller, playing down to a champion. Play started 12 o'clock in club, 12:20 on the live stream. Tomorrow our attention will shift to the main event, we'll be covering day 1D. That's going to kick off on stream, same time, 12:20. And we'll also have the 888 KO Rumble in club. 100 plus 100 plus 20 on that for the bounty. It's got a 5k guarantee. It's going to kick off at 6 p.m. Registration open for the first 9 levels. That's on a 20-minute clock, the Rumble. And then on Sunday, we reach the peak of the mountain in Edinburgh. It's going to be the main event, day 2, 100k guaranteed event will come to a conclusion eventually. Whatever time that happens, we'll be kicking off again at 12 in the afternoon. Gonna be a busy one on Sunday. We've also got the seniors in club. That's going to be a 150 buy-in at 2 o'clock, and then the big shot in the evening as well, or the afternoon at 3 p.m. start for the big shot. Plenty going on in Edinburgh. Great to see the high roller eventually just creeping over the guarantee. And hopefully we'll see some of you guys in Edinburgh over the weekend as well, as to getting involved. Just counting out the stacks here for the redraw. We've got a new feature table lineup. Looks like we've got Harry there in seat 4. For those of you who are asking for chip counts, we will have them for you right now.
Well, these were the last at the break. Obviously, we've lost 2 since then.
Yeah.
So we lost Steve Smart.
Yeah.
Who was
right up there.
Wow, 400k.
Must have been a big pot there somewhere.
Oh, that
must have been a big pot there.
We lost Steve Smart, and we also lost Gabe Lewis. So we lost Gabe Lewis, who were down at the bottom of 90, and near the top, Stephen Smart. Oh, Smarty, 40 bigs.
Yeah.
Well, that could have been a biggie. So there we go. That was the chip counts. Less than 10 minutes to go. We're on 16. Yes, he is. Yeah, he is a GDPR. Unfortunately for us, but he is Abdul. 1 more minute for the keyword. Right. Here we go. The countdown is on from 20. 20? 20?
That was going to be a long one.
That would have been the countdown is still going on.
Lime trying to stat pad the messages.
Fives from Mel. You've got about 3 seconds if you want to get a chance to win it. Love it. So the final 2 tables. Here we go. Roddy McNeil in 1, Billy Henderson in 2, Abdul in 3.
Oh, we got an error.
No, what's happened here?
We got an error.
Oh, what's happened?
Re-rolling.
What does that mean? Oh, congratulations, Lime Ricky. You can win it. You can win it.
Right, Lime is re-rolling because he won the chat, won the comp. So
Smudged 03 and the Deprived King.
Yeah, there we go.
No way. The DPK.
Smudge and DPK.
TDP, the Deprived King. Wow. TDK. Unbelievable. On a redraw.
Yeah. That's when you know you're running well. That's like you were saying about the Irish Open, that is with the lottery.
Yeah.
Where the first name out doesn't win, yeah.
Well done, Smudge. Well done, TDK. We've got Irish Sanford on our table. And Gao Yang Yang. Big Jim McLean. We've got Armand Kocher. And Dan Gormley sat in seat number 9.
So 16 players remain in the high roller. And going to pick up the feature from here. Small blind. Romain came in with a raise with the King 7. Danny decided to defend the 10-6 in the big blind and flops best on 6 deuce deuce. Romain comes in with the c-bet, and Danny, no real decision here other than just to call, I would have thought. Going to a turn, which is the 8 of hearts. I think Armain will be mindful here about finding double barrel. Just that it's going to be difficult for us to get peeled super wide on 6 deuce deuce. Paired boards usually going to be advantageous to us, the raiser, and at the same time, King High not going to be doing particularly well against those hands, so feels obliged to bet again here. Some of the hands that we might be defending from the big blind, as Danny 3-4 suited, 4-5 suited. It's gonna be some of those picking up additional equity on this 8, so not going to get folds all the time. And interesting pot developing now as we go to the river with a $250,000 in there. Danny's SPR is now south of 1, and if Armain now has the triple barrel in there, but quick check back, and 6 is going to be good for Danny. Chips up to 464,000, adds 11 blinds to a stack after that hand. Danny Gormley.
Nice one, Dan. Up to 464. The Coda played the Walsall Mini Festival yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Cashed the opener, made day 2 of the mini main, and not a bad few days indeed.
Yeah, lovely stuff. Well on the Coda.
Beautiful. And to be fair, I didn't even know the mini fest was on. Things you have to press these days, I'll tell you what. You have to press everything all the time, it's not even there. Well, it is October. Why are we supposed to know these things?
He's given up.
Ow!
Head loss. Head loss in the booth.
Must have been added.
I think we had a query when we were in Pompey about whether or not MPL points were going to be awarded for the Walsall Mini Fest.
It's because they've called it a mini fest when it wasn't on the schedule as an original mini fest.
Got it. Yeah.
So the
it's
mini
like
fest name
brand,
shouldn't have really been.
Yeah. Okay.
Because the mini fest, I think the mini fest that was scheduled there are MPL points.
Yeah.
But the Walsall one was added a little bit later, but they still called it a mini fest.
Yeah.
But there's no MPL points.
Gotcha. So essentially, it's like
or Summerfest or whatever it is. Yeah.
Local naming of the comp.
Yes.
Caused a bit of confusion.
Yeah. Cheers, Coda. The prize pool will be put on the stream very soon. Very, very soon.
Ah, those of you asking where Dale was, we found him.
Dale Wilson's local.
Yeah.
20 minutes away, Walsall.
Well, Abdul at the feature. Pocket sevens in hand. Gun jam from Billy is going to get looked up for just south of 7. Main out the way on the button. Danny, ace-6 of hearts in the small blind. Don't think he's going to call here. Roddy in the big. 10-8 out the way, so flip for Billy. He'll be pretty happy with that result.
Off we go.
Not chuck the lot in the middle. I mean, it's a bit preemptive.
The lot's gone.
Yeah.
The lot's gone in. Chucking everything in the middle. Sevens for Abdul in scene number 3. A jack on the flop for Billy.
Well, we did see 1-7 accounted for when the 7-4 offsuit was folded, so 1 out.
Well,
Working.
check mark, so I'm guessing it's
yeah,
not.
because the 7 of diamonds was the only 7 unaccounted for, and that would give us a flush. So we are going to double as Billy. Abdul repping the Portuguese shirt today.
How'd you work that out?
I know my football shirts, mate. I don't you worry about that.
How is that related to Portugal playing red and yellow?
Yeah, I think that's Portugal's away shirt.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awful.
I actually think it's quite a nice shirt, that.
All football shirts need collars for a start.
Do you know, actually, I would agree with you on that. I do like a nice collar on a football shirt.
All football
I think
shirts
collars
need collars.
collars like the ones on Abdul's are just lazy for the manufacturers. They're just lazy. So I think that's definitely Portuguese badge.
You can't do a Cantona with that shirt, can you?
Well, just see number 7 under the 96, so imagine that'll have Ronaldo on the back.
So Dale was at Walsall last night. Chris Johnson as well. There we go. Afternoon Tower. Tower 009. The name's Tar 009. Hope you're well. Flamengo versus Chelsea.
Right.
When's that?
Here we go. Get your lorries out. Curtis's tip for tonight.
Here we go.
Here we go. Chelsea to score 2 goals tonight versus Flamengo is 5-4. Get your lorries and spare wheels on. Be back on later.
Cheers, Curtis. I love it. What time do they all start, those? Because it's in the States, isn't it?
Oh,
So
I don't know, but
it's the middle of night now.
all I know is that there is potential for some more out-of-line antics at the bar later. And if we see any more penalty situations like we saw yesterday, it is going to kick off.
What's that? What's
No,
kicking off?
Alvarez. If I
Oh my word! I tell you what.
I tell you what.
That was unbelievable.
It might have been 52 minutes in the air to Edinburgh, but however long it is in the air to the States,
Yeah, that was.
we're going to be going and having a word.
That was proper grim.
Rough. Unbelievable.
Yep, that was proper grim.
Well, Dale chip leader in the main is the report. There we go.
King 10 for Jim, raises to 21 from early position. I'm on with the King Queen.
Yeah, I think we can see this one. There's a 3-bet here tower.
Splashes and a raise. 46.
Yeah, it's fine, and I think Jim's going to be.
So Jim calls.
Little loose this. Well, going to get in trouble.
A lot of trouble now. Top pair, decent kicker. But has been out kicked by Armand.
And I think probably going to see check jam a lot here now at this SPR from Jim. We're going to be in pretty rough shape when that does happen. Does opt to just call. No.
Queen of Diamonds on the turn.
Yeah, lock on it now. For our main. I don't really get what the plan is now. Just what do we do? Just check call off.
Probably.
Feels like the. If there's any sneaky checking back in here, I don't think there ever is at this SPR, but
all of it from Jim and a snap call from Armand, and that'll be the end of Jim. Draw indeed. Unlucky Jim McLean. The old fist pump, local lad. Plays a lot of poker. Plays a lot of cash. Unlucky Jim. Jim McLean busting out.
expertly ducked under the telly there, I must say. Getting out from under the corner there was not an easy job.
Jim
managed to avoid.
Also lost
getting the telly off.
Luke Basley. So that brings us down to 14. 14.
Afternoon Blarank on Twitch. And if you're just tuning in to the AA coverage here in Edinburgh, welcome into the chat boxes on social media. We're streaming live on AA TV, on Twitch, on YouTube and Facebook as well. Bringing you coverage of day 2 of the High Roller today. Team up north of the border for the rest of the weekend as well.
Almost, give or take a few. Huh? I think you can, it's possible. I'm not saying I'm going to do it right now. I'm not saying I'm going to do it right now. Dino's on your side, anything is possible.
Well, we've got a raise from gun here from Go Yang with the Queen 10 of clubs. Danny just called in the hijack with the 9s and round to Roddy in the cutoff with Ace Jack here. 27. Kind of close here for Roddy as to whether we really want to get involved in this pot at all, I think, with Ace Jack here. Does decide to step out of the way. Billy going to fold the button. Abdul in the small blind doesn't look like he's...
Yeah, he is. He don't like folding, to be fair.
Yeah.
As Abdul, he does not like folding.
There we go.
But he had to with the old 6-3 there.
Harry in the big. That must have been the proper piece of cheese. Yeah, 4-3. Offsuit there. We were getting some prices Harry to defend, but some candidates just belong in the muck. And
here we go to the flop. Dan Gormley, C9.
Jack, Jack 6, so Roddy would have made trip jacks on this flop. But as played, decided to opt to fold pre. We've got the Queen 10 of clubs will be pretty happy to continue here. Go Yang wrapped around the Jack of clubs with our exact holding, and can get folds from better. And if we were able to fold out better hands here, obviously that is going to be a result for us, but I don't think we're going to see Danny do anything but call here facing this sizing with the 9s. Going to have the best hand a decent amount of the time here.
King of hearts on the turn.
Yeah, not a great one for Danny. You know, obviously some of the hands that we expect Go Yang to be opening from gun going to contain some King X. So quite a lot of those are going to be continuing on Jack, Jack 6. So nice candidate here for a double barrel.
There's a chance of spilling that chicken Caesar salad all over the table.
I would say
50%?
Well, at the rate of consumption as
0.
well.
Flipping heck. Has he
Get
not had up
on
to eat
the
for 3 days?
salad.
If anybody wants to share, you've got about 38 seconds. Not the best look on stream, unfortunately, but not a lot we can do about it.
Well, it's going to be a worse look if the char grilled chicken ends up all over C8's box, but
oh, dear.
Honestly, we came flying out the blocks there with the salad. And that double barrel there from...
I think he's trying to finish it before the next hand starts.
Yeah, that going double barrel worked. Yeah, okay, Kari, ace jack out the way in the cutoff there versus gun open and a call.
So I with the Queen Jack out of small. And after initial raise from Danny in 9, then only.
Yeah, different dynamic here with Roddy with the 7s. First of all, we didn't have a call in between us, but we're going to see this go 4 ways here. Go Yang with Queen 10 of hearts. Don't think we're going to see anything other than complete here. We want to realise our equity post flop. Hand's going to flop pretty well. Yeah, if we manage to find the last remaining queen here, we could see carnage.
Jack 10, 6, 2
Oh,
diamonds.
that's a spicy one anyway. How about this for a flop? We've got Harry with top pair and the flush draw. Go Yang with second pair. Danny 2 overs and the up and down draw. Roddy not flopping a set with the 7s, but do you see this one check through once Danny decides not to c-bet the king queen? Do go to a turn offsuit ace for Danny, makes Broadway on the turn. Still will be slightly concerned. Quite a wet board. Harry goes from absolutely loving this flop, will not love this turn card by any stretch of the imagination. Actually going to check through to Danny, and we definitely want to start betting now. Can have some ace-x combos in here, our opponents. I would have thought particularly Roddy and Harry going to be ace-x dens here. as this hand formed pre. So going for 50k into 90, south of 2/3. 45 goes for pure 50%, half pot. Roddy out the way with the 7s, and don't see Harry folding to this sizing. Gonna make the call. I expect we will see Goyan get out of the way here with the Queen 10. Third pair, gut shot versus delayed c-bet and a call from the small blind. I think we're going to struggle to have decent equity here. Does get out of the way, and what a river that is.
Beautiful for Harry. The ace of diamonds on the river. It also brings Broadway for Danny. We've already got it, but the ace of diamonds on the river pairs up.
It's actually one of the worst diamonds we can find as Harry, though, when we think about hands that we're still behind to. Wouldn't be entirely surprised to see this played as a check from Harry, because ace-x dents here as Danny. We're going to have boats, we're going to have ace-10, we're going to have ace-jack. That won't always fall into c-bet on a flop 4 ways. So, actually like playing this as a check call as Harry with the queen high flush here. Maybe slightly different with king ace of diamonds, but at the same time with the 10, queen and jack all accounted for. Maybe slightly wide. Danny opening king 9 of diamonds here, so I think playing this as check call as Harry is actually really nice. Danny with king of diamonds in hand as well, gonna bet for value here.
Yeah, we're not blocker. Is it just a check call knowing that there could be ace, jack, ace, 10 out there?
Well, I think we can rule flushes out. I think this is a really tidy played hand from Harry all in all. Yeah. I think it looks like a little frustrated that we might have missed a raise on the river there, but we've missed a raise on the river against the exact candidate that is going to pay when we get raised, and that's something else we've got to think about, is when we raise what worse hands are calling, and king queen is probably going to call raise on the river there. I think with king of diamonds in hand as well, it's probably the exact combo that we're going to see get called if we raise, but I just think there's a lot beating him, and ultimately we're going to have some sets. We're going to have some ace-x that turns into boats. I think it's a tidily played hand from Harry. And I think king queen ended up probably losing the minimum there.
Can't believe the chicken Caesar's gone.
You can't believe it. I'm surprised the chicken Caesar made the turn.
As we just lose our man because we're balancing the tables, because Paul Rogers is out in 13th, which leaves us with 12. Keyword on its way at 3 o'clock. Keyword number 2 at 3 o'clock. 20 minutes time. We will do another keyword. Players left. Done only 27 bigs. Harry up to 55. Playing well the last 6 months, Harry Sanford.
Had a couple of deep runs in Portsmouth.
Day 2 buying, wasn't
he? He was day 2 buying in the high roller. Made friends with Manchester Les. Such good friends that he then came and took his majority of his stack. But yeah, just plays really solid. I think I said a couple of times in Pompey that never really had a chance to properly chat with Harry, but seen him around for a long time. Definitely been in and around poker for a few years.
Yeah, his first cash on the Endem mob was 10 years ago.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And
he does like to travel though.
I think I'm right in saying brothers George Sanford, who's been doing some St George on comms and other live streams over the years, but yeah, just really impressed with Harry's overall table mannerisms, and seems to be very aware of table dynamics, which is a strong skill to have in the arsenal in the latter stages of MTTs, particularly live, obviously. Anyway, Billy going to be all in here from gun for the last 13 and a half with ace-3 of diamonds. Danny with king-queen in the small blind going to get through. Round to Roddy in the big. King-9 of clubs not going to be calling there. Lots of support for Abdul in the chat.
There is. Yeah, in 2016, Harry won 40,000 kroner in Prague.
40,000 kroner?
Yeah.
How much is that?
Give me a rough guess. Do you want to do it in dollars or pounds?
Well, it'll be on the Endem mob in dollars, right?
Yeah. 40,000 korona.
40,000.
It's
going to be like. It's going to be something like 850 quid, isn't it? I don't know.
No, it's a little bit more than that.
A bit more than that, is it? I don't know.
Yeah, 1,500.
1,500. There you go. Yeah.
40,000 korona in 2016 was $1,500. The keywords are for $22 tickets in your 888 poker account. So there'll be $22, $22 tickets we're giving away today, 2 at a time. I don't know if there's specific targets, the $22, or there's just $22 credit that you can play on any tickets for that amount. We have a free roll as well, a little bit later. Keyword in 17 minutes. After Lime's finished. What do you think was on the breakfast burrito?
What do you think is on the breakfast burrito?
What do you think was on it?
Definitely egg.
Yeah.
I feel like eggs are a staple in
Yeah.
there. Maybe some.
I think
maybe some avocado.
Scrambled egg.
Some avocado.
Ooh, nice shout.
Yeah, bit of avocado.
Scrambled egg, avocado, sausage.
Yeah. Ooh, yes.
Oh, that's a bit of, a little bit of habanero sauce.
Yeah,
or
maybe some chili flakes or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. We're building one here.
Anybody got a delivery?
Yeah, from Costa Rica.
Where's Gareth Wright when you need him?
Yeah, where is Gareth Wright? I saw him in the chat earlier. Actually, he's in and about. All right on the night. How you doing, Gareth? We're missing your Kiwis in Edinburgh.
We are.
Hope you're well, buddy.
It is literally pies.
Good to hear from you.
And tablets. I might have a tablet in a minute. We have a little bit of cup of tea.
Tablet and a tea.
Tablet, cup of tea.
Towers, tea and tablet.
Up north. Oh, I saw Mark Dolan as well say, look after my £105 investment.
Oh, yeah.
Cheers, Mark.
Look after it.
Thank you very much. All paid, all subscribed. Money's been transferred. I can now run away.
Yeah. And big shout out to PK, who's been coordinating all of that for all of us as well. So
top man.
Thank you to Paul, and best of luck to you as we head off. After this festival, I'll be heading back south. Well, we'll all be heading back south temporarily, but Tower is after that going to be heading west.
Absolutely. Hopefully I can repay that with Revolut payments and put a little bit more in when we come back.
Yeah, Paul's going to have the... what's the WSP min cash usually? About
15.
16k?
15.
Excellent.
Exactly 15. 10 to play, 15 min cash. It's the only event now that doesn't double your buying. As a min cash.
I would still say though, you know, 5k's worth of 5k for free. Was it back end of day 3? You're in the money, something like that, roughly.
Yeah.
Usually.
Yeah.
So 2.5 days work, 5 bags secured. Not too bad. Tower's not going for the mid cash. He's going for the bracelet.
I want to cash more than Easty.
You want to cash more than Easty?
Nicky's was cashed in the main event.
Yeah. Okay. How much did Easty cash for? Do you know?
I think it was 26.
26. I mean, there is 75 people that will be delighted to see you cash for 26k, mate. But there'll also be 75 people that will be hoping you can stick a couple of zeros on that. I think you got it in you, buddy. We'll be rooting for you. So Harry's going to open this one with Ace Queen from gun. Roddy going to call the button with Ace 8 of Hearts, and Abdul coming along in the big blind. No, he's not. Action tracker just correcting. Abdul folded pre, so we are heads up here. Harry with the Queen of Clubs in hand.
Let's go Abdul the trophy hunt, superhuman dude. Yeah, Paul Macaulay surrendered his stack and he's back in it. We're on 12. 6 get the money.
Action folding around to Abdul here in the small blind. Going to come in for a raise with the Jack 9. Harry in the big Queen 3 of diamonds. Going to defend versus this raise. A lot of the time, but decides to fold on this occasion. Maybe just wanting to take the lower variance route there, Harry, but I'm surprised we didn't see a defend there. Take a flop in position, suited queen, heads up. Plenty deep, but decides on this occasion not to take that one to the streets. Yeah, we saw an absolute car crash of a hand before the registration closed. Cut off versus small blind, big blind, aces, kings and queens, respectively, where Paul was left super short, surrendered his stack, and bought back in, doubled back in, and 51 hands in. He remains in the field. 12 players remain in the 888 high roller.
Set 9-9 flop, 9-7 deuce. So 6 prizes scrolling across the screen, 18,290. Just paying 10% of the field, with it being a small field. 3,140 is a juicy min cash. 3x you're buying, juicy.
9-eye flop for Abdul. Feel pretty confident to continue here, and I'm going to float here with the Queen 10 offsuit on the 9-7 deuce. 2 overs, backdoor straight draw. And picks up a gutter on the 6, but might be a little wide this float. Checks it over, and the top pair, good kicker. I expect Abdul to find another bet here. Might be difficult to get 3 streets, so we might want to get our value here on the turn and then take showdown on the river. I can see that happening a decent amount of the time. But as played here, I think Goyang probably just going to let this one go now. It's difficult when we float and then pick up additional equity, and I think that's why the candidates that we opt to float, we probably just want to be a little bit more selective on. But I think this one, this experiment with the Queen 10 probably going to end now. Does it go into the muck?
We're over to the outer table, and this is Paul Macaulay and Paul Rogers. Paul Rogers with the Queens, Paul Macaulay with the 10s. Spun it up a little, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Paul Macaulay spun it up a lot. He surrendered his stack at the last level of buy-ins because he only had like 2 or 3 bigs.
Yeah.
Brought back in for
not in great shape
12,
on this one though.
But looks like
picks up a 9 as an out.
9 as an out. 9s or 10s.
10s! 10 on the river!
Ouch! Oh, Paul Rogers. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ugh, grim. Paul Macaulay stacking up chips. Ooh, wowzers. So, next giveaway is in less than 10 minutes on the keywords.
So Roddy from gun, Jack Deuce offsuit. Gonna be folding, but Billy not gonna be folding. Gonna take Queen Jack here for 10 from the hijack. Harry on the bottom with King Queen. King Queen offsuit here. Might see Harry let this one go. Don't expect there to be too much worse in here for 10. But slightly, I'm trying to pick something up here, Harry. Situation developing in terms of live tells on the hijack. Harry is going to make the call though with the King Queen. Goyang out the way with the King 9. So great spot for Harry. Danny folding 2. Billy a 7-3 dog here. Going to need to find a jack or some clubs.
Billy! Bitcoin Billy stands up again, throws all the time mates, and again disappears again. He won last time he did this.
Well, I'm going to see 5. We'll start with 3.
7, 9, 4.
Yeah, it's not great, and heart on the turn would be really bad.
Oh, 10
That's a pretty good one. Outs extending to kings and 8s for Billy.
6 outs.
Whoa! 8 of diamonds. Hello on the river.
Sit back, Doon.
Yeah, Billy seems to have mastered the chuck the time banks in, get yourself an additional chunk of equity job here. Billy Henderson up to 22 bigs. The Queen Jack gets there against the King Queen. Evan watching on YouTube, and everybody else on the live stream, welcome. If you're just tuning in to day 2 of the High Roller, we've got 12 players remaining of the 55 entrants. And been good coverage so far today. Really enjoyed watching these guys battle it out. We've had some pretty sick spots already throughout the day, and no doubt when the pressure increases further, as Tower said, we're looking at a 3x min cash, so that bubble is going to be pretty intense for the guys.
It is indeed. It is indeed.
Signing in the bank.
Ooh.
Cheeky little left back. Gav Pat, the Glasgow lads on the sun run. We have seen some pretty good stuff from the Scottish representation in the last couple of rounds, haven't we? Paul McCauley securing the elimination with the 10s versus Queens. And then Bitcoin Billy getting there with the Queen Jack against Harry's King Queen. Ten, 6, 3, 2 clubs on the flop. After Danny just completed Roddy checking option with the ace-4 in the big blind. Assume Danny's going to play check here. Well, no, decides to come for a bet. 14k, just north of 1BB. I think Roddy can find better candidates to defend it. We're going to have ace high. Does opt to make the call. 6 on the turn. I suppose advantage of checking back ace high pre-flop. Our hand is pretty disguised here. In terms of strength, we can catch pretty effectively blind on blind. Danny opts to check. I expect Roddy to be doing quite a bit of checking behind now.
Which he does. Check indeed he does. The river is the jack of spades.
Yeah, Danny gets there on the river and pretty confident we've got the best hand now. Want to be going for value as Danny.
So Danny only bets 58. Roddy with ace high. Just look down.
It's a bit of an awkward one because we are going to find some bluffs here as Danny and Roddy essentially set this formation up to be able to catch. Our hand serves pretty well as one. We hold the 4 of clubs. Maybe not the greatest card to have. We want to have some 4, 5 of clubs, 4, 7 of clubs, if any of that's in there, completing from the small blind. Not the greatest one to have from that perspective, but we're going to have the best hand here as ace high a decent amount of the time. Shouldn't be too much jack X that bets the flop. I think jack 3, jack 6, these combos are probably folding pre-flop. Jack 10, you'd probably fancy to come in as a raise sometimes. I could see this getting paid off.
Yeah,
just as you break it down and run through removal through the streets. Roddy going to be a bit gutted with that one, but looks like we just went in with a steal opportunity on the flop as Danny with the jack 8, river to jack. Maybe not too much science to it, just bet for value when we've got it and hope to get paid, but can't really blame Roddy for paying that one off when we do get to river, having set up to catch so well with ace high.
So 12 left, 6 get the money. Payouts are already on the Twitch stream for 888. Nice one, Lime. Jay's been in Vegas all week. He's there for a month. Jay's in Vegas for a month, trying to win bracelets.
Players in the main event after the hand in progress, you will be on a 15-minute break. 15-minute break in the main event.
Action with this one, Goyang here with the aces in the cutoff. Gonna open proceedings. Roddy gonna bin the Queen 10. Billy out the way with the Deuce 3. No action for Goyang here on this hand.
Still haven't seen Davey. We have not actually. Must be having a line.
Dave must be having a day off.
Must be having a line. Keyword. It's 3 o'clock. Said there's going to be a keyword at 3 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock. We've got a keyword ready. You know what to do. You know the rules. You have to be on 888 Twitch for this one. Every other ones you can't win the $22 tokens.
Yeah.
Are they for specific events? Or are they $22 to use whatever you want to do them with?
Just credit or...
I might start typing it in myself. I've got an account, I just don't use it very often.
That's the difference between you and Lime, buddy. Lime wins the comp and gives the tickets back to the chat. You win the comp and you want to get in the mix. There you go, they're regular $22 tickets.
22, regular $22 tickets, I like it. You know what to do, you have to be on Twitch for this one. So the next giveaway, the next keyword is what we've just had for breakfast as Lime. It's burrito.
Ah, burrito.
Burrito is the keyword for the giveaway. Burrito. What we need to know is what was in it.
Yeah, Lime, what did you have in your... Let's wait till...
We'll wait.
Yeah, it was an ocean of burritos.
Think about that one,
chat.
but we'd like to know what was inside your breakfast burrito very shortly after the giveaway. Thank you. Because we'll definitely miss it. Burrito, the next keyword.
Well, going here with 9s from the hijack for 20. Billy found the 3-bet here. Ace 9 of spades from the small blind, and Goyang just going to 4-bet bang this one, pocket 9s. And Billy going to get out of the way.
So burrito is well underway. Good luck, one and all. Twelve players left in the high roller. 6 get the money. It's got to be tablet time. I can't sit there and look at it any longer. I'm swimming in the morning, by the way. So I'll let you know.
You are?
I'm swimming, saunaing, and I might even do some weights.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Come on then.
Feeling
Getting in condition for the main
I'm-
event is
I'm-
our tower.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. That's what I'm having.
What?
And I've just opened a banana.
Yeah, that classic rustling banana that we're all so familiar with. The £1 million question.
Right.
Did the pies make the morning?
Pass.
That's not sure.
They're in the fridge last night.
They were last night, that's for sure. But right, last minute called from Lime for burrito as the keyword for the giveaway on Twitch 888 Poker. You've got to be on Twitch to enter the comp. So if you're not in the Twitch chat, you can scurry on over there, get your burrito in the chat, and then go back to your other preferred platform if you want to do that. But you've got to be on Twitch for this one. This
There he is.
$22
There he
tickets
is.
right on cue.
The floor manager.
Davey Chung in the building. He's got branded up as well. Look at this. Got his hoodie on. Got his AA hoodie on.
How's he managed that? Have we got a branded hoodie? Even I don't have one of them. How's he got a branded hoodie?
Just got to be the man, haven't you? Sorry. Right, countdown is on. From 10 this time.
Here we go.
Abdul raising button here. A6 of diamonds.
I love that phrase, chopping down.
Harry pocket 8s in the small blind. This one's going to come for a 3-bet surely. Want to be sizing up here, somewhere around 3.5x. What's he coming? 85. Yeah, not too bad. This is fine from Harry. Abdul 60k to call. Don't think we're going to see this one defended. I don't think Harry's ever really going to be light with this chip set up here in the small blind. Certainly not light enough to have many candidates where 8-6 is performing well against, put it that way. So it gets out of the way as Abdul. Who are the winners then, Tower?
The winners are Mr. Riso and PVD25.
Well, there we go. Well done, Mr. Riso and PVD.
Oh, 2015. Mr. Riso and PVD 2015. Congratulations.
45 quid, 4 levels of an hour, 15 minutes onwards. 15 minutes onwards? Easy days, Abdul.
We'll be back with another keyword in the next session. For now, 12 still remaining in the high roller.
So well done to the winners. We'll do another one as we get close to the FT. We've been on 12 for around an hour. Six people getting the money.
There he is again, Davey Chun on the rail of the feature. Billy going to be all in here from gun for just south of 15 with Ace Queen. Actually going to fold around. Harry not going to get opportunity to reclaim some of the chips he lost earlier. 9-6 offsuit into the muck. Go Young folding. 9-2 Danny. The small blind, that's going to fold as well. Roddy's not going to call the king 8, so pick up for Billy here. Takes in just over 200k, and you can see there from the chip distribution across the table. Still good for 17 blinds as Billy. And, plenty of play in this high roller. Great structure. 100k starting stack. Right, we have the golden information from Lime.
Go.
The contents of the breakfast burrito. Are you ready?
Yes.
The burrito contained leftover chicken, jalapenos, bit of refried beans, cheese, sour cream, barbecue sauce, cheese sauce, green pepper and tomato.
Whoa. That sounds nice.
Combo.
Chicken, jalapenos and beans and cheese. Ooh. Yeah,
See.
I think you could sell that in a shop for about $9.
Yeah, I think he's gonna win tonight. Yeah, that absolute bad comment. That's on the prize. Said he's more scouts than me. No, he just, because I'm saying, like, he's not scouts. Because I am more scouts than you.
Lime said normally put egg in there, but didn't have time or hands available to cook up eggs. Too busy doing the keywords. Yeah, you're not far wrong there, DPK. The TDK.
Queens for Gao Yang. Raising up to 25. Any action with 12 players left.
Where are we getting the next dealers?
In Brazil is Tudao. That's all in.
Okay.
He would never say that.
No, he caught me in the line. Not yet, but I need to
You tell me. Tudao. Imagine. King Jack of clubs called from Abdul. 5-4 deuce, 2 diamonds. And Gao Yang just continues with the queens. I know we've got the overs, but this will be fruity from Abdul if he does make the call. No redraws to flushes or straights, just the overs. And in the bin they go. Still on 12. Here in the high roller, collected £55,000. 55 runners. Paying 6. JG said the cricket isn't going well. What cricket?
England are playing India in a test match, I think.
Where, are they in the UK?
Yeah, I think India were batting.
Oh, I reckon the 602 for 1.
They'll be doing well to score 600 in the morning session, I reckon.
Oh, is it first day? Is it?
First day, yeah.
Oh, I'll be 148 for none.
No, I think England had a couple of wickets earlier, but India got out well, but got out the blocks well. But I'd assume they haven't taken many more wickets based on that verdict.
Well, it's halfway through, nearly tea time now at 3:15. You get your cucumber sandwiches at 24.
I still think they'll be doing well to go 600.
At Headingley, they're going to be 210 for 2.
I think that's probably not far off.
Do you think?
I reckon that's not far off.
195 for 2.
There you go.
There you go.
We should have done that for a tower thing, shouldn't we?
How many runs do we think? Get me some more fixtures out and bang on at them.
Honestly, that was so good. Rolls off the treble.
Dan Gormley, 61 to call. Ace Jack suited after the 3-bet from Harry. Does he push him off the best hand?
Yeah, so Dan opened the hijack. Harry 3-bet out the big blind. A 7 offsuit. Presenting this one as a 3-bet bluff here. Interesting dynamic. These two have already played quite a significant hand at this table together. So Danny was tuned in on that occasion. Looks like he's going to get the ace-jack to fold, so really well-timed 3-bet here from Harry.
Well played, Harry.
Actually going to fold around to Abdul on the button here, where they say it's spades. Come in for an open. Harry with ace deuce in the small blind. Probably mindful that in the last formation we did 3-bet Abdul's button open. Understandably with pocket eights, but maybe just going to take the lower variance route and just fold the ace deuce here. If we were ever considering 3-betting, I think Goyang is probably just going to let the 9-6 offsuit go in the big blind. No, goes for a defend.
Off to the flop.
What a flop for Abdul.
Jack, 9, 8, bottom pair, nut flush draw, middle pair for Goyang. Could be a bit of action here.
Yeah, going to see at least a street of betting here, Tower.
That's 28. After a check from Goyang. Next to call. Well, that just brings.
Yeah, I think we're going to see check a lot here on this turn card.
Yeah, 7.5 is the turn.
does go check, check.
With the queen on the river for Gary Yang to hold. If we get the showdown.
And I think interesting run out here. Go Yang might opt to represent the fact he got all the 10s here, Go Yang, that Abdul just doesn't have. And gonna turn his 9. What size are we going? 55 into. I'm looking for a little bit of value here with this 9. This is a bit of bizarre sizing. We go 55 into 130, so 40% up with the 9.6. Going to get the 8 to fold on this occasion. We've got a little bit of action from the outer table, I think.
Let's have a watch. What's happening?
Green. We've got Jamie Munro, who was all in with ace 7. And Keith Littlewood with the king deuce giving him a spin.
I give it a spin. I've got a king and a 2. Ace 7 holding at the minute for Jamie Munro.
3 of diamonds on the turn.
The spin could start.
Yeah, well, there we go. Jamie Munro going to double back in.
Yeah, it's back up to £500,000.
Keith had a stack there.
He did.
Keith had a stack there, did Mr. Littlewood. So,
oh, there's Val. Val Gray. Jambo off to Vegas yesterday. Met up with the Grosvenor team.
yeah, I
Got himself a package on Tuesday.
Saw Swifty has moved over to the Paris now, for where the Grosvenor guys are.
Oh, is that where they're staying this year?
Yeah, staying at
In
Paris.
Paris.
We're going to have a welcome party, I think, for the guys who are heading over.
Very nice indeed.
Abdul raising 10-8 here from the cutoff. Goyang here, small blind ace queen. You're going to see a 3-bet here. Something around the 90k mark. Would be desired sizing, goes for 80 and just going to get folded straight away. Chip counts on the screen for you. Harry Sanford still leading the way at the feature, but closely followed by Abdul.
6-12 blinds. 40-minute clock.
Harry with another premium here, pocket jacks. Billy opening ace-9 of hearts from gun. I'm just going pretty standard size in here, somewhere around 65k. I'd like to see, but that's looks like 70. All good there. And well, we're going to see a big one. Goyang in position here on the button, ace king of diamonds. I feel like this is going to go 4-bet. And we've seen quite a few 3-bet pots at this table, but I don't think we've seen many 4-bet pots, so it's gonna be right up the top of the range here for Goyang when we do find a 4-bet, but let's see. Much else? Going to cut out something around 180, I would imagine. 185.
What was it just announced? Exactly right, buddy. 180, spot on.
Billy into the muck, and Harry just bins the jacks just like that.
Fantastic.
That is
some fold.
Well, it's just a fold that essentially says you've never got tens, and that's the simplicity of it. Sometimes we just got to assess the situation here. Just as thinks our opponent's going to flat tens behind here on the button, and snap bins the jacks. So
you're going to be flipping against ace king, ace queen, and you don't do it with tens.
That's it. We don't really want to just send our position at this table. We've got plenty of chips behind. Might be one of those where we might have just wanted to fold slightly slower as Harry. And intention absolutely fine. Don't mind it. We don't want to lose our equity in the prize pool at this stage of the tournament is significant with this Harry stack. But I think folding there with that intention, definitely leaning on the tighter side, but if we want to take that line, that's fine. Only thing maybe we just might want to fold slightly slower, just don't want to be perceived to be 3-betting too light, especially as we've been chucking a few more of those 3-bets about. The jacks for 40, or just south of 40, just into the bin for Harry, and just
decided
yeah,
instantly into the bin, didn't even think about it. He'd already made his mind up and thought that was it, that they were going in the bin.
Down to 27. So must have been playing 36 blinds roughly to start the last hand as Harry. I would agree, John. I think it's definitely on the tighter side in terms of theory, but sometimes we just don't think our opponents have worse. And when we don't think our opponents have worse and we've got a stack to move past the hand at that point and be absolutely okay progressing in this tournament, might be able to lean into the exploit and get the fold to make a bit more sense.
Then we go with a 7-6 suited in the cutoff. Bin. Well timed bin, because this should be a send.
Yeah,
with all of it.
Slam dunk for Roddy on the bottom of ace jack. Billy out the way. Abdul, I don't think is going to look up a7 offsuit.
So 60 to call. He bends it.
Something like Queen 8 going to look up there, but 8-7 just dominated all too often by some of the stuff that jams the button there as Roddy. So Roddy 7.3 blinds at the foot of the chip counts, but from what we've seen, not going to be giving them away, that is for sure. Players remain. And to those of you just tuning in, welcome to Card and Roulette's coverage of the 888 Festival here in Edinburgh. This is the High Roller, this is day 2.
Indeed, indeed. Good afternoon, everybody.
Tower and I in the booth for the remainder of the day. Going to be playing down to a champion. Roddy's got ace jack again here, this time in the cutoff. Going to be banging this one in. Harry 10-6. that's going to fold as well. So a couple of pickups there for Roddy, just climbing back up to the 10 BB mark for himself. We've got plenty going on over the weekend that we'll have a look at in a couple of hands' time. We've got the schedule for the remainder of the festival, explain what we're going to be covering.
Plenty going on.
But on approaching down towards the final table here in the High Roller.
12 players left, 6 get the money. Soon will be time for a cup of tea.
And it will.
I might even have a coffee.
I feel the coffee.
Oh,
I feel
yeah.
the need for
You're feeling the coffee coming on?
Feel the need for. I'll grab you one in a minute. I'll go grab them in a second.
Okay.
Do you a favour.
Aye, I think I might fancy coffee myself.
Just standard white coffee?
Standard white coffee, no sugar.
No sugar?
No.
Okay. I'll go grab them then. You can cover this one.
Go on then.
Be back in 1 minute.
Back in 1.
Anything?
Harry with the queens. Just bin the jacks. No, he's either flipping or beat. So I decided to bin the jacks. Yeah, now with 3-bet to 100. King Jack of Diamonds. Cool. You'd love to see a flop with King Jack of Diamonds. But they're going in the bin. And Queen 8. Shouldn't be thinking about it, I don't think. I know. Initial raise on the button, but it's a standard raise. Clicks it to 32. Now I'm guessing in the bin. And in the bin they go. And quickly to the outer table. We've got a flop of ace 8 ace, and it's ace 6 against ace 10, and the 10 is going to play Armand with the ace 10. Knocks out Paul McCauley, who had a bit of a spin.
I had to close that, mine was too strong.
But Armand taking out Paul McCauley means we're down to 11. As we come back to the table to see Roddy McNeil all in with 7s. So, Joe Young just folded King Jack of Diamonds to a raise for a 3-bet, to be fair. And again, King Jack gets out of the way. And it's Dan Gormley who says, I call with ace jack off. This could be 2 in 2 hands. We could be down to 10. King 6 deuce. Good for the 7s at the minute. That's still good for the 7s at the minute. The river for Roddy needs to fade an ace or a jack to survive. Oh, Barry on the river. Dan Gormley takes out Oh, Roddy McNeil. 2 in 2 hands we've lost. We're down to 10. What do you mean for the coffees, Walsall?
They were actually basically going via Brazil to refill the beans.
I see.
So got there.
See.
Hopper was empty. We're down to 10.
We're down to 10. Just lost 2. Paul
Maybe I
McCauley.
should, step out the booth more often then again. We're losing 2 every time we go for a coffee.
Ace flop on the outer table. Ace 6 against Ace 10. Ace 10 holds. And then Roddy McNeil 7s. Woo! Then he rusting out. Wowzers. 2 in 2. So we're down to 10. FT is 9. There we go.
How are we doing, Cindy? On Twitch. Hope you are well. Actually, we're going to fold all the way around in this one to Danny in the small blind. Going to complete the King 7. Billy with Ace 5. Going to take this one. And Danny going to get out of the way. So 5 and 5, down to 10.
We are, just like that, down to 10. Final table is 9. We'll do the next keyword as soon as the final table starts. Because there will be a break when we get to the FT, whenever that will be. And then straight after we'll do another giveaway.
And number 72, Harry, greeted with the bullets from Gun. Thanks for 35k. Yang here with the 3s. Now playing 5-handed, these guys, so ranges should be wider than prior. Danny 10-6. Out the way, Queen 9 folding as well. Abdul, King 8 in the big blind here. Expect this one to defend. It's got some pretty intense reflection on those glasses, Abdul. Wow, just going to let this one go for a single raise, and thought we were going to see a defence there. 24. The FT bubble looms. Largest money bubble on the horizon too. And it is a big bubble.
It is 3x you're buying.
Another consideration to be made here is it's going to 3x the buy-in. I'm not sure how many, if any, of the field are in for multiple bullets, but if you're in for 2 bullets, then all of a sudden you're still making a buy-in on your bubble, so there's plenty to play for in terms of a min cash. Billy will not be offering resistance to this gun raise from Goyang. Abdul in the small blind, King 7 of diamonds. So I imagine if we were folding King 8 in the big, then we're going to fold King 7 here. Oh. 3-betting chips are amassed. Harry in the big blind, 10-5 offsuit, going to get out of the way. Back over to Go Yang, and 5-handed here. Interesting that we haven't really got anything we can do here. It's just size.
Does it make a difference now we're near the final table but not near the money? On the way you approach
how
it?
many, how many are paid?
Six.
Six paid. Okay, so still
do
four.
do you just want to make the FT and then change seats and don't forget the nice redraw?
Well, bubble pressure less of a thing. It's 6 are paid. I thought it was 7 that are paid. Even so, we've got 40 of the money, and at that point, I think we're still basically just playing chip a lot of the way here. So,
because obviously 33 big stack and 12 big short stack is a bit condensed.
it is quite condensed, you're right, but ICM at this stage still 4 off the money, and 40% of the field aren't going to get paid. I mean, put it in context like that.
Yeah.
It's not anywhere near as much of a thing. 5-handed. Obviously, you get a significant benefit when we go from 5-handed and recoil out to 9-handed when we do make the FT. So, you know, it's why you're going to see slightly tighter operation in play. But it's going to be interesting to see how the dynamic sows itself over the next few hands. In support of what you're saying, that's how when we got 3x min cash,
yeah,
you are going to feel it earlier, aren't you?
Yeah, you definitely got to look at that and start thinking ICM implications a lot before a normal comp. 3x in a high roller is quite chunky. Here we are on 10.
They are at T in the cricket. And your estimation of 210 for 2 at T was only 5 runs out.
Oh.
So I'll take my hat off to you on that one, sir. That is a great shout. 215 for 2 in here at T. It's going to be a long run from there for England. Well, Abdul opening the cut-off here. Harry 3-betting the button with ace-king. Abdul out of the way. Harry picking up 72k. Climbs back to the top of the chip stacks at the feature. Billy is pretty short in the context of the other stacks, but still with 12 big blinds.
So we're on 10. 9 is the FT. There will be a break when we get to the FT, usually 15-20 minutes, and then we'll return, and then we'll go a keyword as soon as we return, within the first 10 minutes of the final table. And if less people have returned after the break, then you know you've got a better chance of winning. Sevens for Gao Yang. You want to see a flop? Says Gao Yang. Could be going 3-way to the flop. Ten bigs for Billy. Oh, he wants to see a flop. I was thinking it was going to be Abdul.
Get a
Oh,
price.
sorry, yeah, 3-way to the flop with Billy in the big.
The price is Billy with the 10-9 and queen outs against these two exact holdings from Abdul and Go Yang.
5-6 queen. 2 pair for Abdul. Bottom 2. So bottom 2 for Abdul. Should be putting a decent size bet in. 40k. Makes it a third. Snap call with the sevens. Billy out of the way. Into the bin, there you go. Off to the turn. Here's the hearts. Here's the turn.
Yeah, I think Gao Yang now going to be folding the sevens here. Not very much we can do against double barrel bad card for us on the turn. That's going to hit our opponent's range pretty well after raising from gun, pre-flop. Even if we add ace king, ace jack, finding barrels on flop, we now are ahead and in good shape. So
in there you go.
Fold there.
And straight over to the outer table. We've got Jamie Geraghty with ace 2, all in for 100k, which ace 3 against king queen. Keith Littlewood with a king queen. Turns an 8, so we need to fade 10s now. Queens and kings. And it's a queen on the river.
Hello, Mamacita.
And Jamie Geraghty back to the rail, and Keith with chunks is going to be hitting the FT, and that is the final table of 9 players, and I think it's a 20-minute break. We are having a 20-minute break, so we'll come back for the final table, plus a giveaway straight away. So please come and join us for the High Roller final in 20.
PLO 5 and 6 is a lot of fun, and because it is a new game, there is a huge opportunity for those who want to study it. So the more cards you add to your hand, the closer the equities will be. So it is more important to have nut potential and actually to play less hands, give priority to play in position, and sometimes take the decisions and deciding if you're going to build up the pot to next streets. Having redraws and backdoors are extremely important. I know all of this is also very important in PLO 4, but as you add cards, it becomes even more important. I think the biggest mistake in all the PLO games is pre-flop hand selection. A lot of times players are on the flop with hands they shouldn't even be. And of course they go to the turn and to the river also with hands they shouldn't be. They get into tricky situations, then ended up not having the nuts so often, and they ended up losing a lot of money because of this. With more cards in your hand, you're gonna hit the board more frequently. So do your opponents. When you have a flush, and if it's not the nut flush, it's more likely that someone will have the nut flush. So you have to be very, very careful with the hands you put a lot of money in. You want to have the nut potential on the river, so when you actually make a good hand, you're gonna gain a lot of value from it, because the most part of the money you're gonna win is from players putting a lot of money with hands they shouldn't. So second nut, third nut flush, when you're holding the nut flush. So you should hand select very well with hands that you can have the nut on the river. So if you're going to play PLO 5 and 6 cards for the first time, a good piece of advice would be to not prioritize big pocket pairs. They are still very good, of course, aces are great, but the side cards of your hand are extremely important. Not every pocket aces will be actually a very good hand. You don't necessarily want to go all in with these hands pre-flop, especially multi-way. You need a lot of nut potential. So you need the pocket aces with the nut flush possibility, hopefully double suited, hopefully not blocking several cards of the same suit in your hand. So you don't want to have the ace of spades and another 3 cards of spades, and so on. So you need to pay attention to all the components of the hand in order to see if it's actually a good or a mediocre starting hand. Having the nuts on the flop doesn't necessarily mean that you will have the nuts until the river. So having redraws and backdoors are extremely important. In a flop, for an example, 9-8-7 with a flush possibility, let's say you only have the nuts straight, but you don't have any backdoor or any redraw. If a player pots, the other repots, you may consider folding your nuts, because probably they have the nuts as well, and they might have a redraw or a backdoor. So they are performing better than you would, and you would be free rolled a lot of times. So having the possibility to improve on later streets, it's very, very important. Blockers are very important in PLO. If you're deciding to run a bluff, this is a very important piece of information to have. In PLO 5 and 6, having blockers is good, but you must be mindful that people have more cards in their hand, so they still will have that portion of their range more often than in PLO 4, for an example. So blockers are less important in PLO 6 than they are to PLO 5 than they are to PLO 4. PLO games are a lot of fun. It can be 4, 5, or 6 cards. 888 Poker has a lot of PLO games happening all the time in all stakes, so check out for yourself, and of course, good luck!
I only thought about poker. It's the only thing I wanted to do. It's the only thing I've ever wanted to do.
Oh man, poker is so tough. Like, oh, this is so hard. This is easy. You guys don't know what tough is.
Right, the fact that he never acknowledged that, and then throughout the hand, kind of every step of what he did fit into this story of like, I just didn't think the guy had it.
Some people love you. Some people can't stand you. Is the shtick, is it real? Is that who you are?
Last year at the $1 Million game, the first day, $4 million in play were my millions. They were my $4 million.
It's awesome, Tuck.
There's 3 queens left in the deck. Can Marciano find one? He can't! It's over! Ian Simpson has won 888 Live Madrid, and he takes home the trophy and 62,000 euros.
Hi everyone, I am Ian Simpson, 888 Poker Ambassador, and the first ambassador to win an 888 Live main event, which feels surreal saying it out loud. Every 888 Live is exciting to travel to. Going into Madrid and all of the tournaments on the schedule, I was feeling good. I was feeling confident. I was feeling jubilant because I'm with the 888 family. First bullet didn't go well, but that's okay. That's just poker. My second bullet just went perfectly. What else can I say about it? Whenever I play a tournament, I always think about what it's going to be like to win it, which is silly because it's so rare to win tournaments. Whenever the prize pool first comes up on the board, I look at first place and I think, there's a chance, there's a chance. Early on day one, I had a 3-way all-in with pocket kings, pocket tens, and pocket eights, and my pocket kings had a perfectly clean run out for a massive pot to go into day 2. That hand holding is the difference between a deep run and busting on day 1. You don't win a tournament without so many things going your way. There was a wild hand. There was many wild hands at the final table. One, I looked down at aces under the gun, which is a dream. So I open a player who's been 3-betting light against me specifically, shall we say. 3 bets, and there's a cold 4-bet, and I've got a decision to make. And it crossed my mind to flat call and see if the 3-better wanted to get spicy, or if post-flop I could cooler the opponent who would 4-bet. But the solver doesn't have any flats here, it's just all in or fold. And I thought a flat would just look super suspicious. And I will jam here as a bluff sometimes. I did jam, as it happened. The 4-better made an amazing, outstanding fold. Tip my hat to that fold, folding ace-king suited. But that was still a monster pot with it going 2-bet, 3-bet, 4-bet. So nice way to scoop some chips. So the pocket king's hand that I folded on this final table got me a bit of flack. My DMs were lighting up. Twitch chat was a little bit wild. I'm still happy with the fold, even after seeing in hindsight that my opponent had a bluff and I had him drawing extremely thin. Because you can't just look in a vacuum at one hand and say, they were bluffing, you had the best hand, it's a bad decision. You have to take into account everything else going on at the table. What's the ICM impact of this going wrong? How is your edge at this final table? Do you think you're the best player? Can you make some tighter folds because of that? And what is the overall range of your opponent? After the fold, I was just happy. I was just content. I was still content with the fold because I'm gonna make a million mistakes in this game. You've made a million mistakes in this game. It's good. We learn from mistakes. It's part of the journey. When you get to heads up, there's only 2 outcomes. Winning or coming second. And of course, winning is magic and rare and wonderful as a tournament player. And I was picturing both. And every time there was a confrontation, I'm picturing the outcomes of winning this pot and losing this pot. I had my opponent all in, covered, and dominated. And they had 3 outs. And the river comes, blam, the river in 8 against my ace-jack. And I heard my rail just sigh, the biggest collective sigh, and they're doing it on my behalf. I'd already pictured that 8 coming. I'd already prepared myself because that is an eventuality in poker that you get rivered. And if you watch my face, I've watched that moment back and I'm just content. Mental fortitude is an incredibly difficult thing in poker it's a lifetime commitment to keeping on top of your mental game. We've battled through hundreds of players. We've battled through a grueling final table with lots of swings. It's 4 a.m. and my opponent jams for about 9 big blinds. I look down at my hand, everything slows down and happens so quickly all at once. It's quite strange. And I see an ace and immediately I'm thinking, this is a call because heads up, we're short, an ace is a damn good card. I make the call almost automatically. Reach in, put the chips in, see his hand, and at this point, he's already outdrawn me in some all-in confrontations, and we're a 60-40 for the title and for the top prize of 62,000 euros. The window card is an ace, so obviously that's amazing. My opponent's drawing very thin, but not dead. My opponent turns chop outs, so it's 4 a.m. and there's a card to come that could extend this battle even longer. And then the river happened, and it was clean, and we won, and all the tension just sort of flooded out of me. And my rail went crazy. There's no way to describe it that does it justice, having won a tournament that's part of my brand, and having so many people back home, and so many people there cheering me on, and so many people jubilant for me, and making eye contact with all the different people who were waiting for the finality of this tournament, and seeing them smiling and happy for me. You see stories like this of poker players winning poker tournaments. You scroll social media on a Monday after the Sunday grind and it's players bragging about their wins. What you don't see are the thousands of hours of study and the thousands of tournaments the professional poker players brick all the time. Remember that whenever you're seeing interviews like this or people bragging on social media, and just keep doing what you're doing. Keep studying, keep battling, and keep fighting. That's all you can do. And wouldn't you know it, after we filmed this, I played the UKPL event in Newcastle and went on to win it, becoming the first ambassador to win a UKPL. I'm having quite the 2020 fan.
Yes guys, I'm Jack, mate, and this is my cousin Sonny, and we are out here in Barcelona for the 888 main event. Now, we've already busted in the tournament, haven't we?
Yes, we have.
It's not gone great, but next month we are once again playing in the world's biggest poker tournament. Sonny, it's going to be your first time.
First time. I'm buzzing. I'm really looking forward to it.
Now, we don't really know what we're doing when we're at the poker table. So 888 have set us up today with poker god Ian Simpson, who's won a few tournaments in his time, let me tell you.
It's over. Ian Simpson has won 888 Live Madrid.
It's a speed on the river for Ian Simpson. The crowd go wild.
So we're about to meet him and get some top tips from the man himself, ready for Las Vegas. Let's do it. Okay, we're here. We're inside the casino with the main man, Ian. Ian, just hit us, mate. We need as many tips as you can give us today, please.
I will prepare you for the World Series of Poker main event as best I can. So, we're going to be playing 12, 13, sometimes 14-hour days, especially at the World Series. We want to pay attention to our opponents. Doing it for 12, 13, 14 hours, really, really difficult. Sometimes I find myself wanting to scroll on this horrible thing.
Yeah.
But a book is a little less distracting than the phone, I find.
Okay.
I use it as a tool.
Yeah.
So don't admonish yourself for getting a bit distracted. Try not to, but have tools in place in case you do.
How do you stay focused, though, for so long?
Lots of people have different routines in the morning. So the first thing you do before a tournament, me personally, I actually like staying in a hotel a bit away from the venue so that I get a 10-15 minute walk to the venue.
Okay.
Just a little bit of light exercise. I have to have food. I have a bag full of snacks. You will have seen me with the damn bananas at the table. I also like to have paracetamol on hand because sometimes I get headaches.
Right.
Being prepared for that.
Are you thinking of things all the time you're at the poker table?
No. Staying focused is really important. Don't kid yourself into thinking you can do it for 12 hours. So, fundamental tip for you. Let's pretend this is a full table. It's not just us three, there are 5 more players here. Jack, you're on the button.
Yep.
On the button, you have a big advantage.
Because I'm last to act?
Right.
Exactly, yeah.
So after we get the 3 community cards, there'll be a round of betting, you'll go last. We'll have another round of betting, you'll get to go last again, and another round of betting, and you'll get to go last again.
Right.
All those opportunities to go last, you get information on your opponents.
So should the button always be aggressive?
Not always, but they should play more hands. If you're in early position, you've got 7 or 8 other people to worry about.
Yeah.
If you're in your seat, Jack, you're on the button, you've just got 2 people left to act, and you've got position on them.
Okay.
From your position, I'll play half the deck, give or take, depending on the situation. From first position, I'll just play about maybe 15% of the deck.
Would it go then? Maybe you'd play like 30% from here and stuff
Exactly
like that.
how it works.
Right.
Exactly how it works.
So position is everything then?
Position is everything.
Do you play position when you're playing? Take notice of it?
I never do.
I try to.
Do you?
Yeah, I try to, but I'm probably doing it wrong. So
yeah.
Here's another tip. We'll talk a little bit about blockers. I'll give you a taste of what it means. There are 4 aces in the deck.
Yeah.
There are a number of different ways, mathematically speaking, to get dealt pocket aces. Be dealt these 2 pocket aces.
Yeah.
You can be dealt these 2, these 2, these 2, these 2, these 2.
Yeah.
That's 6 different ways you can be dealt pocket aces. If I'm over here and I have a hand like this, I've taken one of these aces away.
Yeah.
How many ways is there for you to be dealt pocket aces now? 3. I've halved the amount of times you can have pocket aces. So that's why you'll see people bluffing with this hand. Pre-flop. Because it's harder for you to have ace king, it's harder for you to have aces.
You look stressed.
I don't know about it. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Do you make profiles of each person?
I try to.
You do?
Can I use you as an example from...
Yeah, mate, I'd love to hear my profile.
Okay, so there was myself, Jack, and another pro on our day 1 B table.
Yeah.
And this pro, he was dunking on you.
Okay.
He was targeting you.
Was he?
Yeah, they're 100%.
I'll find it.
It's out of order.
You were limping a fair bit.
Yeah.
Limping is where you just call the big blind. It's seen as a sign of weakness. It's usually a sign of a recreational poker player.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do it all the time.
So, yeah. Would a pro ever limp?
Rare. When you're coming in first, so when no one else has acted yet, if you're first to come into the pot, if you're coming into the pot, you're raising. You have to be willing to bust tournaments. When we get to the World Series main event, it's going to be level 1. The blinds are going to be really small. You're going to have loads of chips. You have to be willing to put your money into the pot because you can't get any money out of the pot if you're not willing to put money into the pot.
This is where, I think I'd be nervous, like, oh, I'm...
Message out on the tunnel. I think he's fucking inside on the phone telling.
Everybody, hey, Jimmy. We're on final table, that's what I said.
We'll have a wee difficulty understanding ye.
Oh, get ye. Alright, we're going to go driving round the boot. Round the boot. Is exactly where we're going, round. And then we're going to play in Aberdeen. Welcome to the final table. The final table of the High Roller on the 888 Fest. Still got the arts. They're great. I love these.
Yeah, they're spectacular.
I need to play the old bagpipes. So here we go. This is it. This is how we're going to look for the next 6 hours. As the final table is going to entertain 6. All right. What do you reckon?
Renegotiate my contract.
Not a chance. What a chance. Hey, I'm going to be playing London. How we doing, Gav? Good luck if you're playing poker tonight. If it's not here at the Maybury, then wherever you are playing, then good luck. They're great, aren't they? Great. Mel Simpson brought them in. We have to wear them. Yeah. They've got to be. It's got to be done. It has got to be done. And then when we finish, we're going to watch a full episode, a full series of Still Game, and I'll be on it tomorrow. And he was very good. It wasn't he bad. It was pretty good, that, for somebody who lives that far away from end of England.
Listen, when I got your beautiful tones in my ear, like over the course of the year, my appreciation for regional accents has grown.
Now then, me old cocker, how's that doing? That's what I get when I go back home. when I go and see kids and grandkids and all that. Now then. So, final table is upon us. We are here. Who's going to win it? Who's going to take it down? We will. In seat 1, we've got Bitcoin Billy Henderson in seat number 1. Arman Kocha in seat 2. We've got Dan Gorley in 3. 4 is Jamie Munro. Keith Littlewood in 5. 6 we've got Thomas Pern. 7 we've got Gao Yang. Then we've got Abdul in seat number 8 and Harry Sanford in seat number 9. Who's going to win it? And in 6 minutes time it's the next keyword. We will do the next... I need an haircut. We'll do the next keyword in 6 minutes time. So at 4:15 local time we will do a keyword, and we are just about to start a final. Who's going to win it? You'll find out live on 888, Twitch, YouTube, go on to YouTube, and on Facebook as well. Let's do it. So ever so warm in here.
That's probably what happens when you put on an airtight Scottish hat, buddy. That's the way it's going to go. Well, we are finally here. It's the final table of the High Roller. And yesterday's day 1 flight. Today's late reg entries and a few hours of action in between have left us at the foot of the mountain that is the High Roller FT. 9 players will be reduced down to 1 We will have a champion in Edinburgh, but until we get to that point, plenty of poker to be played.
Yes.
And this looks like a really fun lineup for a final table.
Do is not in the building. Do is not in England. Do could be anywhere. He is not in Scotland, not in Edinburgh, not around. Don't know where Do is playing this week. He might even be having a week off. No Do in town.
So Billy all in from a hijack here. King 10 of diamonds for 9 blinds, and not really sure what Keith's dwelling up here with the Queen Deuce offsuit in the big blind. Interesting dynamic, obviously, with more MPL points available in this event. Whether or not Mr. Littlewood can continue to hoover up some more of those towards his wider ambitions this year as part of the league. Going to need to be in the very upper regions, I would have thought, to have a contributing score from this. We know Keith is at almost every stop.
He is.
We've seen some pretty tidy play throughout the day so far. Enjoyed watching Harry. Enjoyed watching Abdul when he was on the feature not so long ago. And we're going to get to see the former of those two with the 8s in MP. Billy still out behind here with the 7s and gonna opt to play this as an all-in.
In the pocket 7s, Manny with the 8s.
Yeah, this is for 11, so I don't think Harry's going to be folding if it gets back round to him without further aggression presented. And man, I mean, Armand gets out of the way. Danny folds as well, but we are going to have a decision probably taken away from us as Harry, because Jamie has woken up on the button with the ace king and just going to ISO here. Keith folds the ace 10. Thomas folds the king 7, and Harry against this action cannot proceed in the hand. Slightly frustrating one, but folds the 8s face up. So pretty good result all in all for Billy, getting this in as a flip again, and once again time backs in the middle. Quickly stand up behind the chair.
You know what?
You know the routine.
You know the routine. Yeah. Is 2 for 2 so far. Is he going to get the hat-trick?
Well, we saw 1 ace accounted for, so Billy a slight statistical favourite here, but for the first time at the feature table we're going to see 5, and we'll start with 3.
4, 6, 3.
That is a very good start for Billy.
Running spades is not what needed.
Overpair picks up. Insurance can dead it with a 5. Queen on the turn, no help for Jamie. Just 3 outs once.
Sit back down, sir.
Yeah, get back down. And you best believe every time this man is all in at this final table, we are going to have the time banks in the middle, and we are going to be stood behind the chair with the coat on.
Billy Henderson does it again. Ludo's in Vegas, Jack's in Vegas, All the grown team are in Vegas. I'm guessing a lot of the 888 superstars are in Vegas as well. And now it's keyword time. Because I said we'll be doing one in 6 minutes.
You did. Aye.
Aye. Why aye, man? Well, that's Newcastle, isn't it?
That is, yeah.
Aye. Oh, aye. Oh, aye. Oh, aye. So, keyword, as you know, it is on 888 Twitch only. You can watch on other platforms, but you can't get a chance of winning one of the $22 tokens. But don't worry about it. You've got plenty of times to get yourself into the 888 stream if you want to on Twitch. And after about 3 or 4 minutes, we'll get a countdown, and then we will get 2 people winning tokens. So the next keyword is a full-on Scottish word. It is tam o'shanter. The old tam o'shanter. Get yourself in if you want to get yourself in. Have we got it in the chat? We have a need. Tam o'shanter. Away you go! Tam o'shanter.
2 tickets, guys, up for grabs. You need to be on 888 Twitch to enter this competition. So if you're on Facebook or you're on YouTube, get yourself over to Twitch 888 Poker TV and you can have yourself the opportunity of winning.
And if you want to know what a tam o'shanter is, it's this. The old wee Jimmy hat. Oh aye. Oh aye. Danu. Tam o'shanter. When I wake up, where I know I'm gonna be really wishing this to you. When I go up, hey, when I know I'm gonna be really wishing this to you. Very good. Tam o'shanter. Makes you do silly things, this hat. We'll take it off. I'm going to find a table to concentrate on. Woo. Good luck. With a chance of winning one of the $22 tokens.
Yeah, Thomas here just completing the small blind King 10 of clubs. Go Yang checking option with King 4. Both players with King High as they're holding, but Thomas with a massive equity advantage with the King 10 of clubs, with Queen of clubs working with some connectivity on the flop. Becomes largely irrelevant on a 3 of hearts turn. I expect this one's probably just going to go check again. Both players will believe they have the best hand here a reasonable amount of the time. Don't think there's any real need as Go Yang here to start bluffing. Difficult to get value, so just decide to check back. Got 10 on the river now, and this is a card that Thomas can comfortably go for value on now after we've been checked behind twice. We can so I'm just going to go for 40k. And Thomas can have some 10x in here, but can also have worse. Can have some jack eyes in here. Wouldn't be surprised to see this one get paid off, and has been called, so I am going to be showing the bad news. 1 more minute for your tam o'shanter keyword.
Hey, you! I'm not sure whether to be offended or laugh. What at? My own poker. Can't be offended at a tam o'shanter.
Maybe at your part-time karaoke of the Proclaimers.
Can't beat the Proclaimers.
Yeah.
And I am going
I thought you were going to say, and I would walk.
And I would walk 500 miles. Yeah. I'm definitely going to go to an Hibs game.
Oh, yeah?
I'd like to go when they play hard. Last year was the absolute best outcome of a football match to listen to their anthem. Because the Hibs anthem is Sunshine on Leith.
Okay.
and they played Hearts.
Right.
Hibs and Hearts, Edinburgh Derby.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Biggest game of the season.
For them, yeah.
Hearts 1-0 up.
Yeah.
Played at Hibs. Hibs win 2-1 in the last minute.
Okay.
Straight after the match, the most craziest goosebumpy thing I've ever seen is all the players stood in front of the main stand or behind the net or whatever it was, and every single person singing Sunshine on Leith.
Lovely.
Including all the players. And one of the players is crying his eyes out.
Bless him.
On unbelievable scenes. I absolutely want to be there when something like that.
Well, you want to be here when Lime Ricky gets to the end of this countdown,
Here
and
we
we're
go.
going to be announcing the winners of the tickets.
Don Variance just gets in.
Who's going to win them, Tower?
Who's going to win? Congratulations, N. Milligan.
Yep.
And Balabanoo.
Well done, guys. 2 winners of tokens on the 888.
Balabanoo. What a good name that is. I don't mind upsetting Jambo, to be fair. Even though he's upset me. He's in Vegas already.
Yeah.
While Val's grinding away the main event. Good luck, Val. Val Gray playing. Well, James Gray's in Las Vegas trying to win millions.
Well, we've got Keith coming in for a race here from the cut-off with the Queen 10, and Go Yang defending the Queen 9 of spades from the small blind to 8, 3 deuce, 2 spades. And might even see some check raise here from Go Yang. Does opt to call on this occasion, but Queen would be a really nasty one.
King of spades on the turn.
Quite the contrary on the turn for Go
Gao
Yang.
Yang, just instant service. Just check. You have to stick a bet in, but Keith with none of it.
Yeah, and definitely one where we want to be betting here as Gao Yang. Just goes for all in. For an over bet. And Keith gets out the way with the Queen 10 high.
That's what we're playing for. When we get to 6.
Afternoon, Sally, watching on YouTube. Oh, Tower, Abdul for the win, but good luck to all.
Indeed.
What do we reckon on the new rules in football if the goalkeeper holds the ball for more than 8 seconds a corner for the opposing team? Well, part of it's not really a new rule, because I think the rule has always been the keeper's had 9 seconds on the ball anyway.
Well, they made,
They
made it 6 one year.
Did they?
Which was a bit of a farce.
Yeah, but it's never been policed, has it? Because it's so difficult to be consistent over the course
Is the
of
referee
game.
now going to have to count to 9?
Well, that's what do you do now? I suspect you will see a inconsistent implementation to start with, which will cause some uproar, and someone will get a winning goal from a corner, and then it will become a hot topic and all of this and yada yada.
Yeah, it's impossible to police really, and yes, they do take the time when they're winning 1-0 in the 90th minute, as you do, and you roll around more, your leg hurts more when you get tripped up when you're 1-0 up than it is when you're 1-0 down.
Yeah, and I actually think that there is part of that game management side of things.
But the problem is, we now need in football, you now need either an independent timekeeper that stops and starts when the ball goes out of play, or you have 60 minutes of play and you can play for as long as you want to. The clock will be 60 minutes. Because at this moment in time, the ball in play in the Premier League is less than 60 minutes.
Yeah. I think the former of those suggestions is the answer.
Yeah,
I
think an independent timekeeper has to be done.
The ball is
because
the
how
time
many
is
times
on.
do you stand watching a referee holding his ear waiting for VAR to come on?
Yeah.
It's just, as soon as they go to VAR, they should instantly stop the clock.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a silly old thing, football nowadays. but the fans always get the butt end of it.
They do. Less time in play, ticket prices up. Thanks for coming,
Absolutely.
guys. See you next season.
56 minutes last year in the Premier League. The
Average
ball was in
time,
play.
yeah.
The ball was in play 56 minutes per game. And then you all go on about, oh, stop starting American football and stop starting basketball, but you get the full quarter of time. Nine players on the final table of the high roller, but 6 get the money. So this is going to be a bit cagey, and it's 3x for the min cash. So it is going to be quite strategically played, this final table. As far as I know now, says Vla, it was awarded for the first time at the Club World Championships, which to me are the most pointless games of football in June ever.
The Club World Championships?
Yeah.
Well, maybe second. Well, this is if I'm running out here, just going to have a chop.
Second to the third and fourth playoffs in the World Cup.
Okay, maybe third to the third and fourth most players in the World Cup and some international friendlies.
True.
Yeah.
Is the most pointless game in football the third and fourth playoff in the World Cup? It has to be. Who cares?
Quite possibly.
We come third in World Cup. Oh, great.
Yeah.
So say your whispers.
Yeah, 5 clubs on the river here. Both these guys are going to chop this one up.
We're going to chop it up.
Action Tracker just correcting the flow in this hand because I think it was slightly wrong.
Chop it up.
Yeah, just bear with us on this one, guys. Apologies, camera dancing around a bit, and the action just dropped off the screen. So just getting that sorted. All right, corrected here. So bet call on the turn just pays off river. We're gonna carve this one up. Jamie Munro. Yeah, I think Laurent, yeah, just the international friendlies that are the issue for me. Our post-season, absolutely no point in putting on international friendlies in June. Club World Championship, I would agree with Tower. It's just another money spinner, but
yeah. When half the stadium's empty because it's $500 a ticket, then what do you expect? It's just pointless. We give them a rest. They can't complain of burnout. Anyway, more of that later. Well done to the 2 winners of the latest keyword. We have a password to give away round about 5:30 PM in an hour's time, and we'll do that so you can all play the free roll.
Diane says, thank goodness for time cards. Watching WSOP-FT, I had to fast forward between hands. Yeah, the time bank cards do come into play at the start of day 2 for High Roller, and will be the same for the main event. Players get additional time bank cards when they get to the FT.
I actually don't, and I know it's elite, and I know they're playing for a lot of money, and I know it's very good, and I know I'm playing the main event, but I just can't fathom how you could think of scenarios for more than 10 minutes.
And you know, famously,
your brain can't do it.
When Espen won his bracelet, was in the tank, literally meditating in a heads-up spot for 20 minutes while his opponent's making a decision, and it's just, it is quite wild.
Well, they've not policed it better.
Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with it.
Even if you made it minute time banks.
Yeah, I'm just going to say exactly that, Tower.
Why don't you have minute time banks and give them 20?
Just going to say exactly the same thing. Or give them 10 and they get an extra one every time someone gets knocked out. Or something. There's loads of ways you could do it, but good to have you with us, Diane. I hope you're well. And,
What's on in Cardiff in the next few weeks? Anything?
Yeah, or whatever it is, Diane will probably be on the final table.
Always is.
Always. Smashes it.
Always does.
So Danny raised this one up with the ace-9 from +1. Billy defended the big blind with ace-4 and flops gut shot backdoor diamonds on 7-5 deuce, and just going to go for check call here as Billy. Pot already growing significantly, and pick a turn out the deck, why don't you? 3 of diamonds straight in there for Billy. Checks over. Expect Danny will check back here. Flush completes. Going to have a lot of one-pair combos that we're going to struggle to fold, and we're going to be dealing with awkward SPRs on the river here if we're firing double barrel. I think check seems more than reasonable. Get off to a river that looks like the 5 of diamonds from where we're sat.
This is like a good day from where I come from. This is like a very good day where I come from.
Yeah, Billy now, I would imagine, compelled to hunt our own value. Can't afford our opponent to be checking back here. Just waiting for the river card to be picked up and the graphics to update, guys. Apologies on
looks like 5 of diamonds.
Yeah, not flush for Billy, and just going to go bet fold on this one.
So 9 players on the final table, but only 6 get the money.
Yeah, so going to be quite the bubble when we get there, and the build up to it as well will be pretty intense in terms of considerations for ICM, no doubt.
Now it is. Now it's become huge. The population is huge, so it's only going to grow.
Is it not a lot of PLO or everything?
I actually play mostly PLO. When I play Golden tournaments, I play cash.
So we're actually going to pick up here in hand number 83. Danny out the way from gun with the Jack-3. Jamie, Queen Jack. Actually going to fold through Keith. Thomas with the crabs here. In the 6th seat, going to fold as well. I'm folding for Gao Yang here with the ace-queen. Goes for an open. Abdullah out the way. Harry going to peer down at the 6 deuce. That's going to get folded. Billy's out the way from the small blind. Round 2. Almain in the big blind. King 8 here. I expect this one's going to get peeled. Take a flop here. Well, decides to fold. Nine remain, 6 will get paid. Really condensed middle of the pack here at this FT.
That's fine until they get the graphics wrong as well.
10-4 for Jamie. In the bin.
Abdul, King 3 of clubs here in the hijack. Unopened and presented to us so far. It looks like we're going to do our own opening of the betting.
Danny with a 9-7 out of the big blind after Abdul raises. So we do call with the one gappers.
Yeah, flop top pair as Abdul. Very much our board as the pre-flop aggressor. Finding a range bet here. Comes for 40k and going to get that one through. John reckons he's the jinx for the cricket. Missed the first session, they get 2 wickets. Watch the second session, no wickets. Missed the start after tea and they get a wicket. John, I suggest you turn the cricket off then, pal, and focus on the poker.
So a great final table of the High Roller is underway. Good to have so many locals playing. We know there's not too many that do travel up to Edinburgh, but Keith Littlewood has made it up. And is, if he gets in the money here, he'll be top of the leaderboard of the NPL. I think he's about 5 points off or something like that at the moment. Good to see young Jamie Munro playing as well.
action going to fold round to Goh Yang. In turn, folded round to our main. The Jack 10 gonna raise it up. Jamie with the Ace 9. Might be considering a 3-bet here with chip leader opening so wide, but he's going to pump it up, going to make it, that looks like 200k. Jamie Monroe came to play at this FT. 3-bets it up from the small blind. Not going to be calling the Jack 10, and very nice pick up there for Jamie Munro. Moves himself up to 40 blinds, 804k in stack. Who has the most earnings at the FT? Oh man, probably Keith. I think probably Keith.
Well, we can't check Abdul.
Yeah.
Harry's about 70,000 in earnings so far over the course. Dan Gormley would be up there as well.
Keith Littlewood with just under 600k.
That's the man. And Dan Gormley's got 200.
Yeah, so can't check Abdul, GDPR reasons, but of what we can check, I suspect it's Keith.
How much in pounds was Dan Gormley's first win on the database?
First win?
First win, number 1 win.
Was it in Scotland?
Yes.
Okay.
99% of his cashes are in Scotland.
First win. £450?
230.
Really?
In the £25 plus 3 headhunter. In 2013. So I'm guessing a headhunter is now a bounty.
Yeah.
25 quid. 36 entries, 3 rebuys.
There we go. Yeah, Dennis, I think Abdul came second in Edinburgh UKPT. Jamie raising button here with 7-6 of spades, and I'd expect to see Ace 10 considered for a 3-bet at some frequency, button versus big blind, but looks like Thomas just going to make the call, defend with the Ace 10. What a flop that is for Jamie. Middle pair, gut shot straight flush draw to accompany, and we'll feel like we can probably just get after this one straight away. Jamie, going to be a board that's going to have decent perceived connectivity with a big blind defending range, and for that reason expect bet incoming instantly. Makes it 40k, 2 BBs. On this occasion, Thomas out of the way. Jamie not going to get to realise a boatload of equity there, but take the pot down regardless. Chip counts on the screen, and it's quite a condensed tower.
It is indeed.
All the way
47
through.
at top, 11 at the bottom.
Yeah, Keith not getting the badge in today on the FT, that's for sure. We had a little moment with Keith yesterday on the feature, where he whipped his Man United badge out. Known for wearing his Man United shirts on the tour, Keith Littlewood. Had a little stare at the camera, brought his badge out. Busted shortly after. Ended up finishing 4th in the voyage, did Keith. We're about just under 4K, I think. Billy going to continue his quest towards high roller glory with Ace King.
No, he's not a pro, is Keith. Works in Spain, lives in Spain, near Alicante.
So, our main with a 3-bet to 105k. Going to be music to Billy's ears. Playing 22. Just going to be able to rip this in. Well, assuming Thomas doesn't fancy something very spicy here from the small blind with ace-4 of diamonds. Oh, I thought he was weighing up a decision point there. But back round to Billy. Going to take
should be in.
They will be, yeah. Just going to take 15 seconds or so. I've allocated 30 and just be announcing he's all in.
There we go. And there should be a snap fold. Nice one, Armand. Afternoon logs. Welcome to the final table of the high roller. How many won Road to Vegas packages? There was 20 last year, or 2 years ago. Was it last year? 2 years ago. 2 years ago. Oh yeah, I was there. 2 years ago today, I got my award from the UKPT and the team.
Oh, 2 years ago today.
The 150 not out.
Yeah. Great
Still
effort.
not out, by the way.
Still not out.
Still not missed one.
I know, yeah. Some record, man.
2 years ago today, I got the buy-in for the Mini. Went out, I wasn't officially with the team, but whenever they had a party, I was there.
Why do I find that very believable?
It's true. I think there's about 20.
There's a tea in tower and a tea in party.
Correct.
For that reason, a match made in heaven.
Indeed.
Yeah, proceedings just ticking along a little bit here, but Billy has really chipped up now from where he was before when we were playing five-handed. Was spinning quite a few times for a stack. He's found one now. Get to see whether or not he puts it to work. Yeah, he is incredibly committed, Patrick. I think that's why so many people are so keen to give him the opportunity to get into the main this summer. Going to be one hell of a sweat for everybody with 1%. King 4 Deuce Rainbow after Abdul defended from Keith's open from the cut-off. Picked 10-8 offsuit here. Maybe a little wide from Keith here in the cut-off 10-8. But Abdul not going to be folding to 1-bet. Queen of spades on the turn. Abdul checks it over. Keith going for double barrel here on this queen of spades. And essentially saying we got a king. Abdul, non-believer, makes the call, and we're going to a river here with quite a few chips in the middle. 320k in there, 16 blinds. Abdul checks it over, and Keith gonna give up. Show the 10 high. It's not going to cut it, sir. Abdul shows a 4. Didn't fancy getting after it on that river. And we just had information passed to us, guys, about the MPL points available for this event. So the top 6 who make the money will all get MPL points. 11 points for 5th and 6th. 12 points for 4th. 13 points for 3rd. 15 for 2nd. And 19 points for the winner. Arman out the way. Danny folding round to Jamie in MP. Going to be opening Ace Jack. Off just under 44. Healthy stack at this time of the day for Jamie Munro. Go-Yang here on the button with Ace-5 of clubs. Playing 24 himself. And looks like this one's going to fall as a 3-bet. Gonna crank it up to 106. Harry in the big blind 6-3 out the way. Back round to Jamie. Jamie with the opportunity to exert maximum ICM pressure here, finds the triangle, thinks Go-Yang is going to be at it on the button enough.
And he's right.
And he is right. Has literally picked every spot perfectly this FT so far, Jamie.
Nice one. Worked perfectly. Still 9, 6 left.
It's not like you're collecting all the gold. You want the pot? He's collecting all the gold, Jamie. Got a big pot of gold now.
Spending money for our trip to Vegas together. When you went.
You ever been?
Yeah, but not lately.
Play the main?
Still 9 for the FT. 6 get paid. 6 get the money. Whenever that will be. It'll be a good watch. Here on 888 Poker TV on Twitch. Forward for Jamie. Opens. And +2. 10-9 suited. Handle with the jacks, the hooks. And we are going to see a flop as Jamie Coles with a 10-9. Abdul in C8, local fave. Playing well. Ace, Queen, 6, flop. Flopping the second nut flush draw as well with a Jack of Hearts. None of it for Jamie. Keith's got the right idea. He's got himself a pocket fan. That's a great shout. We used to have some of them. What happened to them? They disappeared. One bet and a win. Hand over. Still on 9. The FT. 6 get the money.
You pick first.
It is warm in here. It is a warm one today. And in half an hour's time we'll give away the password to the free roll that starts at 7:30 UK time, 6:30 GMT. After we've given that out, we will do another keyword round about 6 o'clock, I think. So plenty of time. Abdul chip leader 46 bigs. Down at the bottom, Dan's got 11. There was a live PKO, progressive knockout, in Portsmouth, I do believe. Sam will tell us when he comes back. I have seen them being run in Ireland. When we did the IPO last year, they had one. Predicted time to finish, I said it'd be a 6-hour final. So what do we start at? 4 o'clock? 4:15, said about a 6-hour final. Lines are relatively small, 10,000, 20,000 on the FT. Sixes for Guyang. Nine left on the FT. Welcome one and all to 888 Poker TV. JG says what's predicted time? I said it'd be a 6-hour final. We'll see how we go. And just been announced on Grosvenor Poker on Facebook that is a Goliath giveaway. Well, randomly, somebody's just going to play Goliath. Alright, isn't it? That's alright. Still on 9 on the FT. Password giveaway given out for the free roll at 5:30 in 25 minutes time, and at 6 o'clock we'll do another keyword. Final table going along nicely. So very steady starts as we thought it would be. KG Affair. 6 get the money. Anybody win big at Royal Ascot today?
Thomas with the ace king from gun, coming in for an open. Harry passes. Abdul +2, 10-7, that's out of the way. Harry 1 pip lower, 10-6, also out of the way. Billy 7-4.
Well, everybody's got a duff hand here. Never seen them fold so quick. Fold.
Actually, just a little bit slower at the minute on the FT. There's 6 that get paid, and it's a big bubble. It's 3k for 6th, 0 for 7th, 8th, and 9th. So plenty at stake here for the guys. with aces for the second time on our feature today. Has had some premiums, that's for sure. Wow.
Oh, Arman. Arman with the
Just
queens.
flashes the queens from the hijack.
Wow.
Wow, indeed.
Just flatting the queens?
I mean, there's ICM considerations, and then there's just hands we want to free bet.
Well, the 5-3 should come along, shouldn't it?
Well, yeah, it's getting a price now, Tower. Definitely getting a price. So we're going to go three-way in unorthodox fashion, that's for sure.
Yes.
Aces, queens, and 5-3 of diamonds, all about to tangle.
Oh, ta-ta.
Oh, it's just grim for Harry.
Oh, dear. There's no way he ever puts Arman on queens or Thomas.
Chicks through.
Whoa!
This is the most disguised.
Massive hand. Thomas is a flush draw now.
Well, yeah, actually, a deuce of diamonds clicks off the river. But I think Thomas considering a lead here on a repeat four. Going to be our card out of the lot of them, but does decide.
Harry's got to do the AC, hasn't he?
Yeah,
Has to.
Definitely. Definitely. And one of those tower where small bet's going to achieve the same as big bet here, so expect something in the region of 80k, but does want to go bigger. Goes 2/3, 115 from Harry. And I'm on now with the queens.
Yeah, so the queen's full and just thinking, how do I get paid here?
Just got flat. Have to flat.
And that's what he's doing, isn't it?
Yeah. It does find the call. Thomas going to get out of the way with the turn flush draw. But the only thing that can save Harry here is an ace. That is
only
literally
ace
it.
in the deck.
There's no way in a month of Sundays this looks like Queen's full from Harman.
Well, it's as dry as you get.
Yeah, 100% agree, Tower.
So they should be going in and he's going to get the bad news.
Oh, brutal one for Harry, this.
Everything but a couple of chips.
And the sick part is, as soon as Arman is all in now, behind, Harry knows he's behind. There's just not much we can do.
Can he ever fold?
No.
Leave yourself 12k and try and spin?
Well,
Harry now knows to see the bad news. Flips over the aces because he has to. And Arman has just taken out Harry Sanford. Harry finishing 9th. 2 spots off the money.
I got back the money I donked away to you guys.
brutal one for Harry, really brutal. 8 remain at the FT.
Huh? I'm accepting this. I had to mix it up a little bit, no? Raising every hand.
We are 2 off the money.
Regardless. This hand went to matter. At least I got it in good. I felt good about that.
I'm not doing pre-bubbles. And I'm short. So.
I help you as well.
That doesn't really. I still have.
saying because I'm second shortest. So
Yeah, like.
if you guys want to do it.
Chicken Caesar run. I tell you what, the chicken Caesar salad here is good.
To give it a go later.
Very nice, actually. 2 spots off the dosh.
What's your next keyword, buddy?
6. 5:30 is the password for the free roll. 6 o'clock the next keyword. Why do some chicken Caesar salads have anchovies in?
Not sure. Would anchovies be considered as a core in a Caesar setup?
You get it in restaurants.
Yeah.
Well, you don't even ask for it. You just get it.
Yeah.
And if you don't like salty fish, you've blown it. Good evening, Johnny Brown. What's the reasoning behind sacking Wilder? He'd never go back to Sheffield when Sheffield United after getting sacked twice. No chance. Not a prayer. Gao Yang with a Jack 9 on a Jack 3-6 board, calling the race from Armand. 4 on the turn.
Yeah, faced with 136, critical decision point in this hand now for Gao Yang. Going to be very difficult to see a situation now where we're not going to plan to call river. I think there's not going to be many rivers where, as Armand, we're not going to check behind with ace of clubs on the end there. If there's one to get after, this might be it. 10 of clubs in hand as well. Gao Yang has a pure check with the Jack 9 of diamonds. Sends it over to Armand. This would be really gangster. I don't even think this would be anything other than class. If we're finally all in here, well, the hood's up. Goes for it. Honestly, I love this. I love this. Gao Yang's hand just looks so much like a jack. And now as Armand putting the 10 of clubs to work, turning our hand into a bluff.
We have time, mates. We are going to use them. The hungry one, you are looking at the final table. Top right hand side it says 8 out of 55. And we are 6 6 players getting paid, so 2 off the money.
It's interesting as Gao Yang here, as he's just rolling through the time banks, making his decision, does get out of the way. I was just going to say, Ace of Clubs being the club that rolls off on river is probably one, shows the 10s, who was turning them into a bluff. Did Arman, gets it through, Arman Kocher back to the chip lead at the feature table, 1.4 milli in his stack. That was really gangster. Just take the 10 of clubs. And because the ace of clubs rolls off on the river, looks like Floor's coming over. Players having a chat. Tower, you got the audio? Any? Well, Keith's moving his arms about as if talking about redistributing
They
pounds.
are.
Or?
They're about taking either £2,000 off top or £1,000 off first and 1 off second. No, I don't agree to it. That's it, end of.
Okay. Deal discussions on ice for now.
I think only because it's a 3x min cash. I think they were trying to get everybody a bit of money from Edinburgh.
So 8 remain on the High Roller FT. Just a little reshuffle round, distribute the players to 8 seats.
Indeed. Bit of space.
On the 9, so the 5-seat box will be discounted, I think. Bit of space. JB Monroe just shuffling around. Been an entertaining watch so far, but we'll get closer and closer to this big bubble. 3x we've mentioned a couple of times, but that's the situation we're faced with.
4:30, I mean 4:30, whatever, 5. Definitely 7 a.m.
And Arman with the deuces from gun. Going to be opening here for sure, I would have thought.
I'm not sure.
Well, slides his cards right over, almost touched Abdul's.
They went sliding straight across.
I feel like with all the chips there and having just basically said no to the deal, I thought we were going to see him start to go for the throat a little bit, but opts to fold the deuces from EP. Danny, however, is going to be almost all in, bar 1 chip from +1. Abdul 10 deuce. No good there. Billy with the 7 deuce of clubs out of the way.
Out of the way.
Logs suggests the Dundee chop for 7k each. I think they've got to leave a percentage of the prize pool to play for. Logs. So any deal that is spoken about, I think it's 10% of the prize pool.
Which out of the prize pool will be about £5,000.
Yeah.
Abdul for the wins is done. 2 spots off the money. $10 for Jamie Munro in the bin. Thomas in 7. Guy Young says, I'm all in for the ace with the ace, 7 of diamonds and 12 bigs. How much is it? He says I'm on with the 8s. The festival nuts pre-flop.
Yeah, and for 12 here, it's a slightly different dynamic that we've already got a raise from Thomas. And if we were to go up against both hands here, I think we'd have pretty tough time finding 2 hands that we are having great equity against. We can see that this might be one of those very slim occasions, but pocket 8s here for Armand. Cards just to the
announcer's all in.
Stag does go for the rip, and Thomas out the way. And if Gao Yang can't find immediate help in the form of an ace or diamonds, we are going to be on the stone bubble.
We are indeed. Here's 7 diamonds for Gao Yang. As Doc comes to join us. How are we doing, Doc? Right timing. 8 left. 6 get paid.
And there's the first 3 of 5. It's not a good start for Gao Yang.
Needs to find an ace from space. Well, Gao Yang is out in 8th with 6 players getting the money. It's a 6. Bit of a fisty. Unlucky Gao Yang, well played, but 8th and running short of the money. 2 off it. We are now on the stone bubble. 7 left.
In the money?
Still 2 tables.
You're still on the money?
2 tables left.
Bubble. No, you says you're not giving me any money.
You're gonna pay.
He says you're not giving me
He said we can discuss after one person.
Do you want to pay 1,000 off top for next one?
So how would it work? How much money would get skimmed off from where?
1,000 off the very winner.
Can we do like 500? It's like 700
Whatever
and
you
300.
Whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
You just
Can we do something like that?
Yeah,
Like take
go
a little bit from the. Yeah, like, can we do something like? Yeah.
532.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down to do that. Okay.
Well done.
You don't want to do it. That's fine.
Oh, you don't want to do it? All right, that's fine. No deal.
Sorry? You're not friends. We know each other. It's all good. It's all good.
He's just
No chops yet again. They had a discussion, they don't want to do it. They were thinking about doing a deal, say, for the 7th, but declined again. Not doing one. Don't ask again.
Abdul with the 4s in the cut-off. Coming for a raise. Arman with Jack 9 in the small blind.
Ooh, Dan Gormley.
Very happy here is Dan to
for less than 9.
Going to find a much better spot here. Goes for the all-in, fades the snap call. That's good news for us as Dan.
Abdul has a decision. Pocket 4s. Into the bin they go.
The bin.
So, password time for the free roll. I know it's a couple of hours, we've got 2 hours before play starts in the free roll, but 6:30 GMT there is a free roll on 888 Poker, and the password is simply HR Edinburgh. HR Edinburgh. That's what the password is, and we'll do a keyword in about half an hour's time. HR Edinburgh.
It looked like they were having another conversation there about the numbers tower, but I'm not sure. The first conversation was shut down by Arman, we understand.
And the second one was shut down by Dan.
Second
who said I don't want to do it.
Danny with the Jack 4 here in the small blind. Gonna fold. Jamie with Queen 3 in the big. Gonna defend here. King Jack 7 Rainbow arrives on the flop, and Queen no longer any good for Jamie. Would upgrade Billy to Broadway. Going to find better than about 25k. Makes it 30, and they're going to get that one through. So just 7 remain, 6 in the money. Normally short stacked, but it's a condensed pack in there. Arman chip leading, almost 2-1 chip advantage over second place. It's a dominant position to be in.
It is.
Could be. We'd love to see him now just exercise this spot fully, Tao, with such a dominant chip advantage. Can we find another gear of aggression here?
Well, Dave, how many years have I been in the job now? 18. In different guises. Started off blogging the GKPT when it was on TV the first year. Back in 2007. 2008 we started working for Nuts TV and Airwalk when we were doing the video blogs for UKPT. 2011 started doing streaming with no-hull cards for D4. And then Andy and Cardroom Direct took over in 2014. And things have just got bigger and better with Cardroom Direct and Andy on board. So what it is now. So there we go. Yeah, the EPTs were great. TV shows, the production of it all just costs too much money nowadays. People want to know with the internet flying around what happens half an hour before it even finishes, who wins. The hardest thing was to keep it quiet if you wanted to keep it quiet before watching a TV programme. They're impossible to do. People wanted to know, with the internet now being so prominent in the game, everybody just wanted to know, which is why the World Series eventually had to give in and do the live streaming and the EPTs. 2013 at the GPS, right? They were good events, the 440s, the GPS. Working with old man Marty, God bless him. God bless old man Marty, one of the funniest men you'll ever would have had the pleasure to have met, Marty Wilson.
I think it's the beauty of the game in itself, isn't it? It's got the common denominator of what a lot of us consider to be the best game in the world. But just the people you meet along the way and the opportunities that open up, and
totally agree.
My career and livelihood built from just being in and around the game. It's amazing what opportunities the game can open up to you if you lean into them.
He had a story for every occasion. I always remember one to the GPS, like the GPS in Newcastle. We had a power cut. Like the whole street went off.
Oh right, not just the street.
Weren't just the casino.
Okay.
Weren't just us. Weren't our fault.
Yeah.
The entire street completely blacked out. Saturday afternoon. Day one, C, whatever it was. Hundreds of people in the car. Mad Marty Wilson stands up. He says, "Come round, come round, come round, come round, come round. Sit down on the floor. I'm going to tell you a story." Got everybody sat cross-legged on the floor in front of everybody and the pit and everything like that. Started telling one of his stories. Just unbelievable. He's got everybody sat and just captivated in his stories and making everybody laugh. And the power cut lasted about an hour. They were just so hard. Wow. Unbelievable. So funny, oh my. So funny.
And that hand when I went all in on the river, I think I showed my hand and he tilted. He had a jack. Yeah. That was a very bad card. Like, that was a perfect card for me to bluff. The ace also hit, the club also got there. Very tough call.
Well, Danny all but all in. Leaving one chip behind here with the sixes. See if you're going to face any resilience here. Abdul not going to be calling King 9. Afternoon, Morris. Good to see you again, pal, in the chat box.
So, we're on the bubble. 7 players left. 6 get the money, and the min cash is 3,100. and 40.
Don't forget the 40 quid, mate.
Don't forget the 40. Am I looking forward to the World Series main event, Little Dave? Little Dave, yes, I am. Cannot wait. Getting excited. Fly on Tuesday.
It's been a long few weeks for the team. The guys have been working incredibly hard and turnaround from Portsmouth and that, but you've consistently said, haven't you, can't wait to get out there, and Tuesday morning you're going to get your chance, buddy. Plenty of ways which you can keep tabs on how the Brits are getting on out in Vegas, but a lot of them out there this year.
Loads.
A lot of good results as well. So looks like the main event is on break. Quite a few people coming out in and around the table. We've got Marius just to the side of the screen there, just leaving the card room now. Right, Thomas on the button. King Queen. 13 going to be all in from the button. Abdul 8-5 offsuit, no dice there. Billy folds as well. They've been not been 7 hands that long. Davy Chung makes another appearance. Completes his 74th lap of the day at the Maybury.
Maybe I've seen you on YouTube. Yeah. I might have seen you on YouTube. Maybe you play a lot of these. You look familiar.
You get a couple of good results, and then next week you find yourself traveling everywhere.
He finished 50th in the Monster Stack in Vegas, Dave. So yeah, still about doing bits and pieces.
Indeed, 26,000 I do believe he got. Andy Bradshaw finishing 20th in the seniors yesterday for 27,000.
That includes UKPL and that includes other stuff as well. Does it include UKIPT as well? No, they have their own. They have their own? So we can just dump your shit.
Dave Duggan, I am changing in Amsterdam. I've got a direct flight coming back. Thought I was being smart, clicking on the cheapest flight, then realised it was a one-stop, like a clown. But never mind, Amsterdam's going to be great, I'm sure. The 50 minutes I'm there, with a 40-minute change around. 40 minutes to get from plane to plane, apparently that's what it takes. And I've got a 50-minute stopover. And I'm not the most agile anymore, like I used to be.
Well, we might have a serious sweat on in Amsterdam. Got to get in there first. That's going to be tight, isn't it?
Yep. Better not be late.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, we tell Keith if he makes another final table, he has to dress down. So the United shirt's in the bin. Another final table, but not the money yet. We are on 7. Five minutes to go until the scheduled break. I'm not sure if you take it or not. Abdul turning the bottom end of it. checked all the way down after a check call from Armand. Time bank 4. Armand with the 10. Top pair.
Yeah, and if there's ever a river we can get away from it on no tower, this
Yeah.
might be one of them.
Flushings, completings. Straights complete on the turn. Now he makes the call.
Does opt to call.
And Abdul's going to show him the 6-7 for the bottom end of the straight. And they're both over $1 million now. Yes, Dennis, it is only an hour to Amsterdam, but the layover is only 50 minutes. And it's 40 minutes from the plane to the new terminal, apparently. So I've been told.
Have you had the opportunity to select your seats on your flight to Amsterdam? Or
No.
Right.
No, I'm just winging it.
Just going to hope you're not.
I'm going to be.
at the back.
I'm hoping I'm going to be in 1A.
Yeah, because if you're in
by a lucky chance,
if you're in 32F, you
Yeah.
might have a problem. Well, let's keep everything crossing. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yes. Make sure I pack some essentials in my hand luggage. What, like money? There is a train though, says Dennis. I've never been to Amsterdam airport. I've been to Amsterdam, but I've never been to the airport. I went over on ferry.
I've never been to Amsterdam.
I've been on a ferry. On a party bus. Great.
A party bus
Yeah,
ferry?
they're fantastic. It was just unbelievable. Scar themed music on a ferry to Amsterdam from Hull.
Right.
Overnight. Drinking and dancing till 3 AM. Wake up at 7:30, you're in a different country. Fantastic. It must be superb. They were like 50 quid. They were brilliant. And then they stopped because of COVID, and that was it. Never to be done again. Like themed trips. Keith raises to 50 with the blind at 25. Tom out of the way with the 3 deuce. So this could be the last hand of the session if we go on the break, which I think we do because Mr. Crass has told everybody they're racing off the 1K chips. Keith says all of it is ace 10, and that's it. I think we're on a break, guys. Because Abdul's not calling all of it. It is a break, 15-minute break after this hand, and Abdul is not calling $500,000 with King Jack, so we'll be on a break and we'll be back in 15 minutes. We are still on the bubble. We'll see you back in 15 minutes. They're in the bin. See you 7. We're on the bubble.
It's like if I get a great starting hand and someone goes all in, say I've got kings, I'm probably going to bottle.
You're going to feel nervous about it.
Yeah.
Sure. But that's going to cost you money. We have to accept that it's a normal thing to happen in tournament poker.
In my head, I've already won it.
Same, but but we have to prepare for all the eventualities.
Yeah.
And the most common one is busting. And if you're fearful of it happening, you will not give yourself a chance to go deep and do well. And when we bust, that's okay, because we're gonna play again.
So there we go, guys. What a lesson from Ian Simpson. Ian,
wow.
Very much,
Thank you, Ian.
Good luck going forward. We need it, mate. We need it. Sonny, did you take it on board, do you think?
I'm feeling less confident now.
We'll go, sleep, digest the information, and next stop, Las Vegas with the brilliant 888 poker. Thanks, Ian.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh wow, it's all red, but it's all hearts. How is it you have the suited variety and you're the one that's sweating here? Sam, 2 pulls at it. Let's have a bit around the table fun. We've got Ryan Seary with the pocket 8s. He's flopped the festival nuts against top 2. What a flop that is. Where's the dealer pulled that one from? Quads. Festival quads. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Just the quads for Ryan. Taps the table and says, that'll do. Gun down is out. Ace 9 flopping top 2. But unfortunately, Ryan Seary, festival nuts turns into quads. Boom, baby. As we spin over to an outer table. Oh, we got. And it is Easty. Oh no! Who is all in? Uh-oh.
Give him 30 more seconds, probably. Hey, we got there.
And we got a call from Tyler, and it's Ace Queen for Easty.
Good luck, fella.
Against pocket 10s. Oh, well, it's a flip. We all know what happens here. Yeah. Let's press record. Never win flips. Never win flips, me. Oh, what about this one? Yeah, forgets this one. Ace on the flop, fading 10s as Easty. Come on, the 10 of spades. You can't say that. Oh, no, sorry. Well, now, well, the clubs aren't there. 10 of clubs in the hand, so still 2 outs to fade. No 10 of hearts, no 10 of spades, please. Does Easty win a flip? Yes, he does. Oi, oi. Write it down in the diary. Easty wins a flip. The fans go wild. Ace King, oh, look at this. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Should be much ado about nothing. Ace King of diamonds, slight advantage. I'm surprised Sam's actually jammed here. 25's a hefty amount here. I prefer to just make it 5 bigs and call off a jam, but... Especially from a gun open as well, maybe? Yeah, it's like Ace Queen might even fold to this tower, to this size. Ace Queen might even just let it go, and it's... There we go. Ace King, Ace King. On to the next, please. Well, diamonds are available for Jean Schwank. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, it's all red, but it's all hearts. How is it you have the suited variety and you're the one that's sweating here? Sam, 2 pulls at it. Not there. Sam is all in for his 100. Oh, and does it on the river? Any look about me, old fruitcake? Wow, Zunschwandu. There we go. Rene. You know, yeah, like drawing Soph in here as Rene, like 10s and 10s probably isn't even going to be a thing here, but we've got 8k left. We got to put it in, and we're going to have a three-way all in here, guys. Big old pot for those involved. Stuart in good shape here to get the double knockout. Here we go. Jacks for Stu. Three-way all in. 9-5-3. Yeah, so Rene is basically GG. Needs running Will. Wow, the case jack as well. Now everyone's GG. The case jack. See you later, too. Unlucky, ready, unlucky Adam. Set for Stuart. 350k at 5k. Nice state to be in. Unlucky Rene. We are going to spin over to an outer table.
And it's Sam. Oh no, he's all in. The all edge. Against Pivas's dad. Pivas's dad, no way. Oh, you don't look Pivas, ace jack against ace jack. Oh, Sam's pretty good at these, as we saw earlier.
Well, he's done it once.
And it was hearts last time.
Oh my days.
Ace king versus ace king earlier.
Again. Oh, free
no.
rolling again. Are you sure? Oh, no! He's gone and done it again. Oh, look at him. I don't want the chips, he says.
Second time today, he's got it in. Same hand versus same hand, and it runs out 4 to a flush in his
Is it
favour.
all his chips as well? Oh, Pivas's dad's gone. Oh, Clive.
Good run, Clive.
Oh, man.
PLO 5 and 6 is a lot of fun, and because it is a new game, there is a huge opportunity for those who want to study it. So the more cards you add to your hand, the closer the equities will be. So it is more important to have nut potential and actually to play less hands, give priority to play in position, and sometimes take the decisions and deciding if you're going to build up the pot to next streets. Having redraws and backdoors are extremely important. I know all of this is also very important in PLO 4, but as you add cards, it becomes even more important. I think the biggest mistake in all the PLO games is pre-flop hand selection. A lot of times players are on the flop with hands they shouldn't even be. And of course they go to the turn and to the river also with hands they shouldn't be. They get into tricky situations, then ended up not having the nuts so often, and they ended up losing a lot of money because of this. With more cards in your hand, you're gonna hit the board more frequently. So do your opponents. When you have a flush, and if it's not the nut flush, it's more likely that someone will have the nut flush. So you have to be very, very careful with the hands you put a lot of money in. You want to have the nut potential on the river, so when you actually make a good hand, you're gonna gain a lot of value from it, because the most part of the money you're gonna win is from players putting a lot of money with hands they shouldn't. So second nut, third nut flush, when you're holding the nut flush. So you should hand select very well with hands that you can have the nut on the river. So if you're going to play PLO 5 and 6 cards for the first time, a good piece of advice would be to not prioritize big pocket pairs. They are still very good, of course, aces are great, but the side cards of your hand are extremely important. Not every pocket aces will be actually a very good hand. You don't necessarily want to go all in with these hands pre-flop, especially multi-way. You need a lot of nut potential. So you need the pocket aces with the nut flush possibility, hopefully double suited, hopefully not blocking several cards of the same suit in your hand. So you don't want to have the ace of spades and another 3 cards of spades, and so on. So you need to pay attention to all the components of the hand in order to see if it's actually a good or a mediocre starting hand. Having the nuts on the flop doesn't necessarily mean that you will have the nuts until the river. So having redraws and backdoors are extremely important. In a flop, for an example, 9-8-7 with a flush possibility, let's say you only have the nuts straight, but you don't have any backdoor or any redraw. If a player pots, the other repots, you may consider folding your nuts because probably they have the nuts as well, and they might have a redraw or a backdoor. So they are performing better than you would, and you would be free rolled a lot of times. So having the possibility to improve on later streets, it's very, very important. Blockers are very important in PLO. If you're deciding to run a bluff, this is a very important piece of information to have. In PLO 5 and 6, having blockers is good, but you must be mindful that people have more cards in their hand, so they still will have that portion of their range more often than in PLO 4, for an example. So blockers are less important in PLO 6 than they are to PLO 5 than they are to PLO 4. PLO games are a lot of fun, It can be 4, 5, or 6 cards. 888 Poker has a lot of PLO games happening all the time in all stakes. So check out for yourself, and of course, good luck.
I only thought about poker. It's the only thing I wanted to do. It's the only thing I've ever wanted to do.
Oh man, poker is so tough. Like, oh, this is so hard. This is easy. You guys don't know what tough is.
Right, the fact that he never acknowledged that, and then throughout the hand, kind of every step of what he did fit into this story of like, I just didn't think the guy had it.
Some people love you. Some people can't stand you. Is the shtick, is it real? Is that who you are?
Last year at the $1 Million game, the first day, $4 million in play were my millions. They were my 4 million.
It's awesome, Tuck.
There's 3 queens left in the deck. Can Marciano find one? He can't! It's over! Ian Simpson has won 888 Live Madrid, and he takes home the trophy and 62,000 euros.
Hey everyone, I am Ian Simpson, 888 Poker Ambassador, and the first ambassador to win an 888 Live main event, which feels surreal saying it out loud. Every 888 Live is exciting to travel to. Going into Madrid and all of the tournaments on the schedule, I was feeling good. I was feeling confident.
I think I got ripped off. I made a...
Dave Duggan, yeah, I understand that, Dave. I misclicked and thought I was doing a really good thing. I thought I found a really good deal. Just thought I found a really good deal on the flight, you know. Thought it was really good. Thought it was a very good price. I thought, click. I saw direct. I went click. I went click, click, click. And then it said, Manchester, Amsterdam, Amsterdam, Vegas. The direct is on the way back. I was like, what have I done? Tried to change it, 400 quid. 400 quid to try and change it, just to change it. I made a mistake. No, well, if we made a mistake, tough. That's what I got. You made a mistake? Ha ha ha! Hoo hoo hoo! Yeah, my fault. I owned up. I said, sorry, I made a mistake. Can I change it? I did it like 2 days later. I said, can I make it? No. No. Anyway, it's done, it's booked, it's ready. We're off to Vegas on Tuesday via Amsterdam. Oh, pint of water. Needed. It's so warm outside. It's ridiculously warm. In you come.
So I thought we were going to be doing a little bit of a...
We've got a keyword coming very soon. Yeah, it's very, very warm. The air is very, it's like the Sahara warm.
Yeah, it's that.
Apparently it's just for 1 day.
Okay.
But anyway, it's done now. We're on our way to Vegas on Tuesday. Looking forward to it, catching up with everybody.
I tell you what will be interesting. I wonder if my flight back to...
Why didn't I ask Lyman weeks ago when I booked it? If I have cancellation insurance on my credit card you bought it with, see if you can cancel it for a refund and buy it again. So why don't I listen to you? Why don't I text you? I think it's a bit late now. As in, we're going in 3 days. Ish. Anyway, back to the game. We'll get there. We're playing the main event of the World Series. Woohoo! Yes, we are.
I was going to say to you, ding ding. Wonder what's going to be longer, your stopover in Amsterdam or my flight to Heathrow?
Yeah, that's true.
Very close.
That is true. That is true.
Why is C4 on the tour?
So there the chip counts, 58 bigs, 11 bigs down at the bottom, Dan Gormley. We are on the stone bubble.
No,
I've just opened the door, which is why it's a little bit noisier than normal. We'll close it a little bit later, or when it gets too loud.
New deck. Oh, yeah. What is it? Oh, yeah, that's a bad one. As soon as I got it.
You guys playing the main tomorrow, or you already bagged, or?
Today.
Tonight.
Going to play tonight.
6 o'clock.
Another fight starting at 6 p.m. So.
That's only if you don't
30
win this.
minutes.
It's only if you don't win this can you play
40,
that.
40 minutes.
Finish at 9. This is going to
Which is
finish
fine.
really late, I think. By 9 you think it's done?
This will be finished
Before
by
9.
about 9:30. When it goes 500, they reduce the cost.
Good to see Tom Pern at a final table. He's notoriously known in the Glasgow poker scene for his freestyle rapping. Goes by the rapper moniker Pern Drops Pearls. Should try and get him to Rap Tower. Cheers, Barry. Good to have you on board, sir. Pern Drop Pearls. Oh, cheers, Barry. Oh. And he comes up with some absolute beauties. It's a shame that music's too loud because we've got a little bit of a draft coming through it.
It's actually quite nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
A little bit of an air breaker.
Yeah. Then we've got the music blurting out. Yes, we've seen Bitcoin Billy at the final table. Bitcoin must be doing well.
God, Barry's firing from the hip, isn't he? Loves it.
Scorcho today, Tower. It is indeed, Cat, you're not wrong. It is definitely warm. The air. It's just the wind and the air is so warm. We've given out the password for the free roll, which is HR Edinburgh. And we need a keyword, please, Lime. Well, we'll do a keyword at 6:15. 27 degrees. If every golf course in Edinburgh wasn't packed solid today, I'd be upset.
Well,
Going to get Nick Eastwood into the comms box tomorrow over the weekend.
yeah. Sounds good.
We're going to do a bit of comms for Saturday and Sunday. Here's Nick. So watch out for Easty on the comms tomorrow and Sunday. It is, yeah, as I said, this Sahara wind was for only one day and then back to normal. So Armand, 50 bigs chip leader, Dango only on 9. They tried to flat it a little bit and give the bubble money, but they decided against it. Seven left, 6 get the money. High roller, 888 Edinburgh.
I'm a little bit surprised that we haven't seen our man
dominate and take over.
Just, yeah, I know we had a pot where, what else was it, they got up north of $1 million. I think it was Jamie. But it just feels like we had a really good, we still got that spot as we talk about it now. We can still, as the chip leader, exercise some real pressure, but just seems content to kind of let it happen below him and, you know, go from there. Real opportunity, 460k clear off the field.
Imagine if the chip leader had been Roddy McNeil.
You took the words out of my mouth. We're on the same wavelength. If anybody in the chat box would like an exhibition in bubble play, yesterday was a great example of it from Roddy. It was not even the chip leader at the table when it came to the bubble, but just recognised the spot he was in the comp he was in, and foot to the floor, relentless aggression, sees the chip lead at the table, and as soon as he had everybody covered on the bubble, I think he started the bubble with about 460k at big blind,
that's right, you said,
big blind 16k or 20k, something like that, and ended the bubble with north of $1 million. It's absolute masterclass. So well worth dialing back through the archives for that one. Thomas on the button, 85 hearts. When folded to, and 10 bigs deep. Going to be seeing them go in here, I think. Well, just comes in for an open of half a stack. Out of the way in the small blind. Billy out of the way in the big blind with ace-6 suited.
Thanks, Diane. Good luck on the World Series main event. Meant to have a piece here, then forgot with all this hot weather, fried your brain. No worries, Diane. It is all sold and we are ready for action.
Is it the cursed triangle or some shit?
Well, glad to see Bitcoin Billy's recovered from his penny farthing accident. The only guy I know that uses that as everyday transport. You know, I've never seen one of them on the road.
Penny farthing accident, there's got to be something in that.
Never seen one of those on the road, have you?
I haven't, and if you'd have said to me, pick one person in the casino who's going to be using a penny farthing, it would not be Bitcoin Billy. So I think something's going on there.
Imagine that as a mode of transport back in the day. Who thought it was a good idea? I'll have one wheel this big and then the other one 1,000,000 times bigger. Sit at the top, you'll be alright. You're like riding a camel every day.
Well, Thomas from the cut-off with ace queen, going to get opportunity to raise again.
Big guy, very kind guy, generous. Only for one big blind. Only for the price of one.
Makes it 180 this time. Go forward, Billy with the 8 deuce. Arm with the 6-3. Couple of nice pickups here for Thomas.
Here's us to 180. How has Abdul got 10 time banks? 10?
How many did you start the day with?
I don't know. Did he play Reading and put him in his pocket? You should never have 10.
Don't know the answer to that one.
I thought he got 6.
I think I had more than 6 on day 2 at Reading.
Did you?
I definitely think I had more than
What's
6.
the ruling with these timeouts? I think we need adjudication and a new ruling with these timeouts. 10 seems a lot. Come on, Abdul. Move the timeouts out of the way, pal. That's a weird one, that. How has he got 10? Abdul with a king jack.
I hate to break it to you, Sarah, but I think that might be more than 10.
That's what they're good for. Handcastle.
I think that's 11. Either way.
Well, one thing is, we know he can't catch up with the delay.
Yeah.
Somebody get that guy some Lego. Oh, I love it.
Well, Danny with 9s in the big blind over Abdul's open. Gonna be all in.
King Jack for the second time. He binned them last time, and he'll bin them again.
It's just never worse, is it? It's never King 10. Seven left in the Edinburgh High Roller here on day 2 at the 888 Festival. Coverage on 888 Poker TV, YouTube and Facebook. For those of you that have been with us for the day, thank you for sticking with us so far. Those of you just joining, welcome into the chat box.
2 minutes. Oh, you'll have missed it, mate. You'll have missed it. The speed.
Can I run through? Can I run through? Come on!
Very close. In fact, fuck it, I'll just tell you. It's pocket nines. Yeah, you're right.
Well, you're going to say very close.
I was going to say very close, and I was like, well, what's the point? There's no point in telling you pocket nines isn't my all in range.
So we are on the bubble in the High Roller.
Nothing gets past me,
That's how it works in GG. Yeah, final table. Yeah, to do hand. This is just single G. Triple OG.
60.
Jamie with ace king here in the big blind. Just gonna play cool on the bubble versus chip leader. 2 short stacks at the table. This is just a representation of how things change.
Yep. I'm picking up open ender 667 flop.
God's throwing me back to Joker's Wild this is.
I know, yeah. I'll shut it down in a minute. Don't worry. I'll shut it down in a minute. And then they must turn it up when they're cleaning the casino in the morning and just not turn it down.
I think you're right. Friday night in Edinburgh. Wow, great turn card for Jamie. King of Hearts gives him a big equity shift. check. On the turn. Wow. Oh man, oh man, gets the check mark. 4th heart on board.
Bet and a call. 75.85 is the bet. And it's good. Keyword time! I have to close this door in a minute, it's a bit loud now. I think it's turning up. Keyword time, you know what to do. You know exactly what you need to do if you want to get a chance of winning one of the $22 tickets. You need to be on 888 Pub TV on Twitch. And 2 people will be randomly picked out once we've given you the keyword. The keyword typed into Twitch, nowhere else. So if you want to move over, you can. You've got 4 to 5 minutes. There'll be a countdown of 10 seconds to say we're counting down, and the end of the keyword is on. But the next keyword for everybody, Lime's on one. Keyword is flight refund. Flight refund.
Scraping the barrel here, aren't we?
Cheers, Lime. Flight refund. Here we go. Go, everybody. Get yourself in. One of two people winning, or a chance of winning a $22 ticket.
Yeah, guys, if you are watching on YouTube or Facebook, Tower's had enough of the door. If you're watching on YouTube or Facebook, then you're going to need to jump into Twitch to get involved in the comp, as Tower and Lime have said.
Yes.
You'll not be able to enter from Facebook or YouTube. I think Tower's had enough. Gone to ask for the volume to be turned down, but... So you've probably got a couple of minutes before you get your countdown from Lime. Free roll password is HR Edinburgh. It's HR Edinburgh, all one word. And a fun one here. Armand raising the cut-off and Keith defending the big blind with 4-3, flopping up and down on 7-5 deuce. Armand flopping top pair, top kicker. Bet of 80,000 and a call from Keith. An ace would be chaos. Queen arrives on the turn.
Open ender for Keith. Check called the flop. Will he do the same on the turn? Better 155.
This is
175.
175. Keep this behind. This is ambitious. This.
The river bricks out for Keith.
Notification on the keyword as Keith mulls over his options here, and this is just, you know, you say it so simply and effectively, Tower. A lot of the time, what was the plan? We call the turn, we brick the river, which we're going to do way more often than not. We arrive at the river with 4 high, and we just check and lose to every hand in the deck.
Yep. We have the nut low. We have the nut low. We are not winning anything. 1 more minute for flight refund. Here we go. Less than 30 seconds to get your final flight refund into the Twitch chat. Chance of winning a $22 ticket. The free roll will start in an hour. That's extra as well. Thanks to 888 for all the giveaways during the stream.
That was the name of my hamster, that was. Hammy.
Oh, giveaway on the stream?
No, Hammy.
Hammy?
Hammy the hamster.
That is original.
Yeah.
Would you just could not think of anything to you that bored? It was going to call him Hammy.
No, I thought I was cool when I was 13 or whatever. I'm still not cool at 32. It's just one of those. Went for Hammy.
The TV show Hammy Hamster. Never heard of that. Ever.
Right, countdown's on.
Countdown is on. I didn't ask him to turn the music off. Just
Well,
let you know,
actually, them
it
doing
was
so
not me.
Is that's a bit of a favour, isn't it?
It was not me. Countdown's on. Here we go. Flight refund. Last one in. Congratulations, Zubitis. And Randy Tegrity. Love it.
Yeah. Well done, Randy and Zubitis. Well done.
Decide whether I can put him in the cage. Probably can.
Very good indeed.
You saw Danny tanking up the fours there. Must be kind of close. Abdul with the ace king of spades on this occasion. And the goods.
We are on the bubble still. And we've been on the bubble a while.
We have. When was the last elimination, mate?
The last elimination was 90 minutes ago.
Wow.
We've had a break.
Yeah,
in
that's
between.
true.
We've had a break in between, but
Still north of an hour.
Yeah,
almost 2 levels of play when in actual game time.
Yeah, and we got to the FT 3 hours ago.
Yeah, it's just been a bit like that. But as we see so often, ebbs and flows of tournament poker, when this bubble does eventually burst,
yes,
all of this sort of coiling of the spring will unload itself. And I expect we'll see action pretty soon after the bubble bursts, one way or another. Blinds are still at 15,000, 30,000 with a 30,000 big blind ante.
7 left in the high roller. High roller free roll starting in an hour's time. Password is HR Edinburgh. As Tom says, I'm all in. From the small, just looks down at Abdul's 5-4, and that'll be the end of the hand. When is 888 next to the Vic? Da, 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 4th till the 14th of September. We'll be there the last weekend, doing the 5 days from Wednesday to Sunday, 10th till the 14th inclusive. Looking forward to getting down to the Vic. 12:50 main event on the 888. So the big one there in the Vic. Is there another big one somewhere else? No, I thought there was. Just the Vic then. Just we've got Liverpool at the end of September. We've got London at the beginning of September, Liverpool at the end of September, and Coventry in November after Blackpool and before the grand final.
The big one, I must say.
I did. Thought there was. Yes, we've got to put music back on.
No, definitely.
Why did they turn it off? You need some ambience. I have a question. How would you pronounce Edinburgh as a foreigner, that's how Edinburgh sounds when you say it. It is Edinburgh. It's not Edinburgh. It's definitely not Edinburgh. It's Edinburgh. That's just the way I say it. That's just the accent I have.
I think if you were to put
there's no borough in Edinburgh.
It's almost like it feels like it should end in BRUH, like borough.
Yeah, BRA.
Oh yeah,
Edinburgh. Hi. Sweating. Oh, what?
Points for like time table or something, you don't make money. 45.
Sixth message on the phone, because that'll fall off.
Thank you.
So yes, it's Edinburgh to me. It's just the way I say it. It's definitely not Edinburgh. Rob Anscombe says, "Hi Tower, nice chatting with you at Portsmouth. You and Pete. Oh, Pete was on the final, wasn't it? Rob was watching it everywhere in the room. He was on his stream, watching the stream everywhere. Driving to Eltham Terrace Club to play a tournament. All the best in the main when you play. Cheers, Rob." He was watching the live stream when Pete Nottingham was on the final table. And he was asking when it was uploaded onto YouTube so you can watch it back at your leisure. Good to see you down there, sir. And where's Eltham?
Where is Eltham?
Yeah, Eltham Terrace Club near. It's got to be near Portsmouth.
I was thinking it was down south, but when you were saying about obviously us being up here, I thought Eltham.
Yeah, Eltham.
I think
Terrace
that's half an hour out of. I think half an hour out of Southampton.
Is it? Right,
I think so.
Nice one. Good luck when you're playing. And if you want to, get them to put the live stream on, Rob. There should be a mystery bounty comp at every leg. What do you think? They work in some places, they don't work in others. Did they pay the bubble? No, they did not. So we're still on the bubble here.
Eltham might be London, you know.
Ah, South East London, said Razor Kev.
There you go. Might be London.
Because Gibraltarian says he's in Southampton and he's never heard of it. So good luck when you go and play, Rob, and we'll see hopefully at Goliath, the big one where everybody turns up. Ace King for Armand Abdul with the Ace Queen of Spades, and we see a flop after a 3-bet pre to Ace Queen 3. Abdul's going to get a juicy one from Armand here. Now 175 and a call, 5 of diamonds turn. Ace Queen is a three bet call in hand. Ace Queen suited. Ace Queen suited, Queens, Kings, Aces. Could be 4 betting me. kings and aces, probably.
It's a big old pot though, Tower.
Yeah. No, the hood's back up.
Hood's up, you know what that means.
The hood's back up, and the all-in triangle is there. And that's a call. And Armand is facing the ace queen. Oh, he just slammed the cards down. It's not their fault. Ace king. Abdul, chance to get up to near 2 mil. And does 1.9 million. Armand down to 1 million with the blinds at 30. So still plenty of chips. 34 bigs.
Chunks of chips.
Yes.
Chunks of chips, but if we really want to be moaning about it, we've had plenty of time and opportunity to get busy with that chip lead, and we haven't.
Lozano Marius says UKPT live stream password. Well, it's an 888 password, so it's on 888 poker. Lozano, but the password is HR Edinburgh, but it's on 888 poker. When we do the UKPT live streams, that's obviously on Grosvenor Poker.
Inflated it on the flop.
Oh, your big one.
Bad flop. You did put me in a spot though. Not really, man. That was a very easy spot for you, man. You put me, you got lucky, you got very lucky, my friend.
Need your small blind.
I'm trying to use my time back, but I got very lucky, my friend. Very, very lucky. Lucky. Yeah, put in 240k with ace queen. Oh my god. Three flop. Bad. Yeah, with 3 shorter stacks. Just see a flop. Great play, man. Great play. Brilliant play. Excellent play. You were behind every street after the flop. You put most of the money in pre, bro. You put a third of your stack in pre. Almost more than a fourth.
All in for the 440,000 and 15 big blinds.
I should have checked folded the flop and that shown it. That's what I should have done. I knew you had ace queen. Or ace jack. Like only 2 have it. Ace jack.
Can we get through?
So free roll is in an hour's time. Password is HR Edinburgh. Thanks to 88 to throwing a free roll at us, plus all the $22 tickets. It is on 888 poker.
Raise to 60. Raise to 150.
Jacks for Abdul. Getting the hands.
Yeah, well,
He is getting the hands at the right time when we're on the bubble.
there's some fresh blood here as well after the last hand. With the ace 10 of hearts here, finding a 3-bet on the button. I think we're going to see max pressure applied.
And there it is.
The black 100k point chips put to work by Abdul. Essentially going to set our opponent all in here.
4 bets of 760,000. Big decision. Oh, he makes the call.
Wow.
With ace 10 of hearts. Tournament at risk. Ace
That
10.
is very ambitious. Arman, call off here. Ace 10 of hearts with short stacks behind on a massive bubble.
And he flops
Oh,
the ace.
my life.
And no diamonds in play, so we're down to 2 jacks. Arman's getting all the chips back. Same scenario. Well, Arman is going to get all the chips back.
Oh dear, that's a rough one for Abdul.
Yeah.
Nothing that can be said there other than
unlucky.
I mean, yeah, okay, Gav. He didn't call off exactly to the tune of like an additional 100k, and a pot was like 2.1 million in it. So it's essentially wanting to put it in here. We make it what 800 and something with a million behind. It's yeah. That's a torch. There's no other way to put it.
There's 10. So chips are back in C2's stack.
The short stacks were just like praying no
Yeah,
ace.
they were. All of them.
Well, we move on.
I think you're right. He could have been tilt from the ace king, ace queen hand. Logs deposited $30 on 888 and ran it up to 120 last week. Nice one, Logs. Bonus or no bonus, it's still a good touch.
Second in chips at that point with the ace 10 of hearts. Unbelievable. Anyway, we move on. Arman Kochar regains the monster chip lead, and I wonder now if we're going to see him try and actually put it to use. That we've missed for the entirety of the FT to that point. Abdul just taking stock after that last massive hand. Arman, all the chips, 4s in the hijack. We've got to see this come for a raise. It's 60k. Danny out the way. Jamie going to fold the button. Keith out the way in the small blind, and Thomas going to fold the big. So 7 players still remain.
I'm on 8-5. Should be already in the bin. They are. Boom. Flick them in. Same for Danny. Keith is in with King 10 on the button. Thomas looks down at ace jack of clubs. Not playing a hand for about, well, since the FT basically.
I think this might be one we've got to go with as Thomas.
Ace jack.
Ace jack suited.
Tom Byrne.
Small line. Going to be doing very well against Keith's button opening range. Does opt to go for it. Going to be calling off here as Thomas with ace jack in the small blind for 10 bigs.
Keith sees the King 10, and if this King 10 wins, we're going to lose Thomas.
So Keith with the opportunity to get us into the money or pay the price of entering the ring with the worst of it, and it's looking like the latter at the moment.
4-4-7 flop, no good for Keith.
Well, that's a bad card. Takes away some club outs, just 3 outs. One time for Keith Littlewood, and it's more than a little disappointing, that conclusion for him.
Going to leave himself 35,000 by the looks of that.
Very nearly the beneficiary of one of the most spectacular all-ins you will see on a bubble, where Arman got it in behind against Abdul, got there, and on this occasion is left with a blind.
Interesting fact, another interesting fact about Tom Byrne. He doesn't really have a mobile. Every time he goes into his pocket, it's a Tamagotchi he keeps getting out. He's had it for 28 years.
Oh, what?
The old Tamagotchi.
Oh, Tamagotchi, yeah.
He's had it 28 years. He just thought he'd know. Just thought he'd let me know. Thanks, Barry. But he also says Tamagotchi have freestyling rapping at wearing poker players. Oh, love it. Thanks, Barry.
Well, England got cooked today in the cricket. England won the toss, decided to bowl.
Bowl?
Yeah, and then went. India battered them for 359 for free. At least if you pick bowl, have a good bowling attack. 359 for free.
Why would you bowl in this weather? Why would you bowl in this weather?
It should be dry as anything, flat as a pancake.
All in for Abdul. Seat 9 and Jamie with the ace king. It's on the bubble. He knows Keith. The scenario is that Keith is left with 1 BB. It's a £3 flip basically. He's going to bin it. going to bin it because of Keith Littlewood's chip stack. Jamie Munro with 14 bigs. Realising that Keith has one big blind. And that's what it does.
Correct. Line. I reckon.
Yep.
Oh, Mark could put a copy of the book on his Christmas list. Keith out the way. Tom out the way too. Abdul makes the fold. Billy folding ace jack in the small blind. There's another example of how they're just accelerating this this blind setup round to Keith. Where he's going to have to run the gauntlet is Keith. Still 7-handed at the FT. We're still on the bubble.
Yeah, Keith's not having to put a chip in, just waiting for the others, but when he sees that Jamie Munro's folded ace king, he knows it'll be him putting in the final one big blind eventually. So I'm guessing in 2 hands time when he's on the BB, that'll be it. Up until then, these guys will probably pass all the way around. And the weird thing is the rest of the short stacks don't want to slow play either. They want to keep the blinds at 40 and not 50. Not heard John. Jay's getting on in Vegas. I don't know if he's entered too many comps or he's playing cash or what he's doing. But so we'll hopefully get updates off him. Try and send him a message, see where he's playing. I'm there on Tuesday. Tuesday evening I get there, and then settling for a week, and then the main event will be on.
Even if the cards were connected, I'm not folding. I had 9 deuce off. 9 deuce off. Keep it here, right? Oh! Just doing the pot, huh? Love making the sign. Add some fuel to the
Yeah,
fire.
Keith on absolute fumes at the minute.
Yeah, right. It's a little bit, you know.
Oh man, with the 10s. This is just clean as you like. We're just all in here every day of the week from the button. Doesn't matter what we got, we should just be all in. Payouts on the screen. All these guys are playing for £18,300.
We are indeed.
6th place bubble prize, or 6th place min cash, should I say, of 3,140.
Yeah, Keith is now all in, forced all in on the BB. Cheers, John. Keith, all in. Looking forward to it. I'll try and get updates from the players as well.
So, Keith, for being all in the big blind, find ace-9 here, very in the upper end of hands we can have on. Abdul's got ace-9 as well. Don't say we're going to have a carve up here. Armand out the way, Danny out the way. Jamie 5-3 of diamonds in the small. Folds, they've both got the same hand. So, unless something bizarre happens, they're both going to just chop up the small blind. Keith. Keith flicks his hands up as if to say, what do you want me to do?
No, here's 9, here's 9. Oh, Keith.
I'm very happy. I'm delighted. I'm elated.
So he's all in for 35. What happens here if we chop the pot?
We just chop up the small blind, don't we?
So we just chop up the small blind.
Does Abdul, what's the big one? 40k.
So he gets his 35 back.
Abdul, yeah. But Abdul would get
5 extra.
5 extra. No.
And then they chop the small.
So they just chop up the small. He just takes his 35k back. Abdul takes that. Effectively, Abdul's got 35k invested here, right? Because he did raise, but he's basically now just only going to match the value of this. So it's 35k effectively in from both players, and they carve up the small blind.
So he made 10k.
Yeah.
So he's now on 45.
So he's now got
45. And now he's got chips behind, which for another over he doesn't have to put any more chips in.
Yeah.
Which puts pressure on the rest. Again. Unless I get aces, I'm folding for the full round.
Is that what he said?
Yep. Well, that's how you should do it.
Of course.
It's a 3k bubble. It's 0 or £3,000. Jamie folded the ace-jack before, and now that's another same with the ace-jack. And Keith folds to leave himself 25k. And bottom is now on Keith, and now has a full orbit to fold.
Yeah, and Abdul's chipped back up. He was down in the lower regions of the 900s when fell victim to that hand against Armand.
It's about to start. Flamengo against Chelsea. What was the bet? Chelsea to score
Chelsea to
two.
score twice was 5-4, I think.
Okay.
That was the share we had earlier.
Where do you even find that on the betting slip?
It'd be like team goals scored by a team plus 1.5 or something. Home or away team goals, over under, something like that.
Jackie Chan says he took Holland under 19s against England at 2-1 and they're winning 3-0. England are on the way home.
Yeah, going out, aren't they?
Out they go. Laters, the champions are out. I learned about Butty's brown and red sauce yesterday. What's next?
Right. What is next? The question is something about mashing a tea bag was raised yesterday.
It was.
Now, I would like to know from everybody in the chat. I mean, I drink more coffee than I do tea. So I'm going to ask it about coffee, but I guess the same could be implied. We'll do the tea because the tea bag was asked. Do we take the tea bag out before or after you put the milk in?
Right.
What do you do, buddy?
I take the tea bag out first and then strengthen it to how I like
with the milk. So you take the tea bag out, then put the milk in.
Yeah.
Interesting. I put the milk in, leave the tea bag in, and then take the tea bag out.
What happens if you put too much milk in? You can never have.
I just don't put too much milk.
Oh, so now an expert milk pourer, are we?
Listen. The tea bag stays in while the milk is put in, and then you take the tea bag out afterwards, in my opinion. So in the chat, I need one-word answers before or after. Do you take the tea bag out before or after you put the milk in tea? And I think this is going to be way closer than yesterday's red-brown.
Surely you take the tea bag out.
Barry.
Diane's
Maybe
correct.
not. Look at this.
There you go, Diane's correct. Before, of course.
Get some Gurdy. What's Gurdy? What's Gurdy, Diane?
There you go, you take the tea bag out before 1,000,000% and then put the milk in. Again.
Excuse me. I don't think you want to argue with Mick the Mod.
How many paid in this? 6. And we're on 7. Who says milk goes in a teapot? No, I think we're on about single brews here.
Yeah,
I don't think anybody's ever put milk in a teapot. Milk in the teapot.
Milk in the teapot.
That's a new one.
So,
In.
Yeah. I thought I'd nailed his foot then.
Max Ellis says before, because you tip the cup of tea down the sink and make a coffee. Oh, do you know what I could just drink?
Go on.
You know them chocolate frappuccinos with the dark chocolate and bits on top from one of the coffee
One of the
chains?
well-known coffee chains.
Yeah.
Yes. One of them.
I've only ever had one in my life.
Pretty good, huh?
I only ever agreed to a coffee once in my life when Jay offered.
Right.
We were in Coventry.
Okay.
No, we were in Blackpool.
Right.
They went to Luton.
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh,
they
yeah,
went,
yeah.
They went to Coventry, and Igor took them all.
Brilliant.
That's the only time I've said yes to a delivery by all the team. Thought, yeah, I fancy one. We were in Blackpool. Jay delivered them to Coventry.
Brilliant.
So we are still on 7. Keith is a shorty. All these guys having to fold because they know Keith is coming round to being all in again. And our man can just apply pressure as chip leader and 2.5 million. Our man can just apply the pressure because that's what you can do as big stack when one person is sat there with 25k and the big blind is going to be 50k very soon. No, that's right. So keeps all in again.
No, not anymore. There might be a few of my mates that have a giggle at that just now, so kick him when it's down.
Keith will in the big blind with the 4 deuce. Abdul raised to 80k. Oh man. Hammer down.
You can just do it.
With the Queen 7 of clubs, decided to put this stack to work.
That's exactly what he can do.
And it's actually probably in our man's interest if Keith doubles it, because the same thing's going to happen orbit after orbit after orbit.
Here we go, the deuce 4. Can he do it again?
Gonna need spectacular one as Keith. We're gonna see 5. We'll start with 3.
5 cards. Oh, he's in the deuce! Oh,
yeah, but look at the outs.
Any flush draws him out.
Well, queens and I was going to say 7s, but all the 7s are accounted for.
They are.
So it's queens and clubs.
15 outs it could have been. It's now 10.
Keith, 7-3 favourite going into this river.
Here we go. And it's the king. Keith's going to get up to 95.
And it's actually an amazing result for Armand.
I made money in the hand. So
Amazing result.
Good to go. I got up those cats.
Right, Karen Willis on YouTube has entered with a decisive statement that I completely agree with. You leave the tea bag in, put the milk in, check the strength is right. If not, you squeeze the tea bag a bit more. Then you whip the tea bag out, stick it in the bin. Job
Drink your
done.
tea.
Karen, I concur.
Okay. So now, the other 2 short stacks to Keith's right are not happy. Because he's survived again. So I'm on rates at 85 with the blinds at 40.
Compared to what you had, you have a stack. Compared to what you had a minute ago, it's like 5 minutes ago.
I just arrived at Edinburgh. I come from Ireland. I just have a trip. Have a trip.
Well, we said he wouldn't be getting them in without them. He's got them.
He's actually got them. He's even printed them. He's got the boots. I want to get them in if I've got aces. If everybody was listening to him, they should all fold.
Unbelievable.
And now he's got the boots.
And now they're going to try, two people are going to try and have a go at getting him out. Time banks in. Keith, massive favourite to treble here to 265 with the aces.
He did say it. I'm only playing aces.
Wow, that's a pretty good
Get
start.
out of this one, anybody. Running 4-5, running 3-4. That's it. Dead on the turn. That's what you like to see when you're short stack. And now got 265,000. Abdul's thinking, I've hit me 3 here, this is it, we're done.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, come on, man. Yeah. And look at this, Keith.
And Dan and Jamie are not loving life at this moment in time. Wow. 20 minutes to go until the free roll starts. HR Edinburgh is the free roll password. Get yourself in on 888 Poker. Come on, Keith, says Diane. Ten deuce for Armand. Lines up in about 9 minutes. And now Dan Gormley and Jamie all joining Keith of under 10 bigs. So, Ace has moved round to Tom. And just over 15.
Tom going to raise up. Billy, we're certainly going to fold. 7-4 offsuit. Billy's super short as well now, Tower.
Yep, there's 3 stacks under 10 bigs now.
Well, I mean, Billy under 5 bigs.
And the blinds are up. Oh, yeah, sorry, Billy. So that's 4 stacks under 10 bigs.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, Keith now 5th in chips after being with 1 blind when 6th had 10 blinds. Keith Littlewood is now 5th in chips. Danny with ace king under the gun now. Gonna effectively raise all in here. Jamie ace 8, that's going in the bin. Keith folds. Tom not going to call a deuce 3. Abdul with the 8-9. Oh, here we go.
Ace king for Danny.
Billy with the jacks.
For Billy.
I mean, obviously I've got a really good hand.
And gauntlet, everything but the blind. As always, no good with a 6 deuce. So 4 stacks under 10 bigs.
At the minimum of whatever goes up, and that was ace king. Really good for me.
The reality of bubble play,
yeah, indeed,
has been shown for the last 2+ hours now.
Abdul with a nut low. Small blind, big blind. And one can do it with any 2 and just say I'm all in. Should just be all of it. Wow, he's giving him a walk. How on earth do you give somebody a walk with less than 10 BBs?
That is wild.
Wow. It's just a snap jam. I'm all in. Put your pressure on the 9 big blinds guy.
It's the perfect stack to just get after. The perfect stack. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, that wasn't good.
Trophy I'm taking home. After taking it back to India. Taking it home to India.
You'll need the new suitcase.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll pay for the shipping.
Harry.
Oh yeah.
So Keith's triangle's in the middle again. Abdul with the 9s calls. If he wins this, he's up to 630k and 15, 9 on 16 BBs.
I don't know why we're looking for divine intervention here.
They should be in the bin.
Come on.
Is it going to be?
Oh, I think it was. He was squeezing the ace-6.
First one was an ace.
Folded round. Jamie going to fold as well.
So here we go. Keith with the ace-jack of hearts against pocket nines of Abdul. He has the overs.
First one was actually an ace. My bad. I know, I'm sorry. Apologize. It's actually an ace. It's okay. I mean, everyone folded. It's okay. No harm done. No harm done.
Ace-jack for Keith. Can he spin again and get right amongst it? Be like third in chips. Nine, jack,
That
3.
is
That
a bad start.
That is grim.
9 on the flop.
Running hearts.
4 boats.
Running hearts.
Running hearts. Tower.
Here we go.
6 outs once, or we are in the money in Edinburgh.
Running hearts needed. Can he get there? No, the
brick
deuce
of
of
all
spades.
bricks. And,
Keith.
Good game to Keith. He really
Shakes
did.
the hand of all the players at the table. Well done, everybody. Good effort. Well done, Keith. Good effort. But Bubbles, the high roller, which means 0 points as well in the high roller. He'll be playing the main tomorrow, I'm sure.
Yeah, GG to Keith.
And Billy with 4 bigs is now huge sigh of relief. In the money. Billy, 4 bigs in the money. Well done. Well done, one and all. Everybody's in the dosh. £3,140. Only 6 got paid, yes. 55 runners. We're down to 6. When we get down to 5, it'll be a 30-minute clock throughout. Blinds will be going up next hand, I do believe. Glynn says, why can't I see chat box in Twitch? Are you on 888 Poker TV on Twitch? Mr. Glynn? I don't actually know why. Maybe Lime can help us with that one. Now we're in the money. We'll do a keyword at 8 o'clock. We've got 2 tickets left. So what we're going to do, with 2 tickets left, we're going to do 1 each. So we'll do 2 more giveaways and just have 1 winning ticket per keyword. We'll do 1 at 8 o'clock. And then we'll do 1 on the next session. So 2 tickets to give away, 2 $22 tickets. Bennett.
I'm back in. Officially back in and gonna wreck the table now.
So we're in the money. Unlucky Keith. Spun it back up to 265. I have heard in the chat that clicking on the chat box opens it. There you go, double click the screen, says Gibraltarian. Val says click on it. If you click it, it reopens, that's what happens. Perfect. Well fixed. Cheers, Val. Thanks, Gibraltarian, for telling us. And apparently you can accidentally hide it by mistake. Ooh. Right. Alistair Case is great stream, guys. Good luck all. Thank you very much, Alistair.
Yeah, nice one, Alistair, and thank you to everybody for chilling with us on what I understand is probably the hottest day of the year country-wise, all around.
We are in the mix and we're in the money. 20. Oh, the blinds are up now, aren't they? 25.50.
Yeah. $25k, $50k, and I thought we'd see the recoil from the suppression that bubble put on the players, and there will be some kind, I'm sure. You know, we went through an emotional roller coaster with Armand there at times. I think the ace-10 hand, we all know, less than ideal. But after that, did decide to get that stack to work better than the first time round as a chip leader, and then just a couple at the end there were not what we'd expect to see from a big stack, but overall put it to better use the second time. But some really disciplined ICM play from the guys here that just understood their role, understood what had to happen. You know, Jamie finding the pass with the ace-king of diamonds, probably the highlight of that session. Passing the 8-3. So
the toff is here now, he says. Free roll just about to kick off on 888 Poker. Password is HR Edinburgh. Join in the fun. .45 minutes to go until the end of the session.
Abdul raising cut-off with the King-9. Billy finding ace-7 of hearts for just under 3 blinds from the button. Happy to take the spin now. We're in the money, of course. Couple out the way, and Abdul still got 35% of the equity here, but Billy looking to hold the iconic Bitcoin Billy stand up behind the chair. The time banks aren't in the middle, mate. There they are. They're going quickly.
It's happened 4 times.
Well, we're going to need...
Or 3 times. This is 4.
Yeah, we're going to need a magical hold and then spin and hold and spin and hold from Billy. But step 1 of it begins here. Going to see 5. We will start with 3.
Here we go.
Queen 8-5 rainbow. 9 on the turn. This is a terrible one for Billy. Ooh, 6 on the win. 6 is straight.
Standing up, chucking in the time banks. It's a winner. Oh, Bitcoin Billy.
Reigning champ is alive. He's on fire. With a fire emoji.
That's how you win tournaments, mate.
By the way, I'll win all in. Just hold. Just gotta hold. I've hold the best hand. I've used every one time in my life today.
Where's the free roll? Can't see it in the main software. Cheers. I'm not sure, Alistair. 888 poker for the first one. You need to, that's where you need to be, obviously. 888 poker. And the password is HR Edinburgh. We're in the money. 6 players left. Billy survived 4 times. 4 times on the FT.
Abdul opening the hijack here with 9-7 of hearts. Arman taking his time on the button with the 9-7 offsuit, asking the floor about something. Not quite sure what the query was, but Danny in the small blind with ace-9. Gonna fold option there. Jamie won't be folding, that's for sure. Ace queen into the middle. That's a 3-bet here, and Abdul. It's 185k to call. It's just 3 blinds, and we've got to call 185 to win 460. Yeah, better than 2 to 1 here is Abdul. Does opt for the spin, so Jamie going to be all in and at risk, but with the lion's share of the equity.
Here we go. Here's Queen.
Mr. Munro going to have to find a hold, but if he does, we're back north of 10 blinds, and it's, well, we're way north of 10 blinds. You almost have 13 blinds.
That'd be your stack of the day for him.
Yeah, almost. What a sweat.
6, 7,
never
9s.
easy, is it, Tower?
6, 7s and 9s.
Or pairing 5 on the turn. We can see a number of those cards are accounted for, but gonna need to find.
Now we dodge. We dodge. We're up to 645. Now the blinds are up.
Yeah, the jammy dodger gets the hold through and up to 645k.
Danny's the short stuff.
At the moment, they should have the same dark hole that it is up to the screen and all that.
You got the one
James, how much you put? 500-600.
Abdul C9 from gun. Billy all in again for 8. Billy's going to get over 10 and 9 and 11. Come on, Billy. Billy Henderson, C number 1.
Yeah, 6 players remain in the high roller.
You can't knock out the champ. Still in his defending champ, Billy.
Gonna be all in here. Billy all in for his last 11 blinds here with the ace jack.
Defending champ. High roller champ from last year. Making 2 final tables back to back in the high roller and the 888s here in Edinburgh.
Yeah, Thomas with the deuces into the muck. Abdul in the big blind with king 9. I don't think we're going to look this one up. Just get a count and go from there.
Yep, they've been in the way ready.
Gets out of the way, doesn't want to break that sequence of time bank cards that he's got decorated around his box.
Has he ever used a time bank?
Well, it wouldn't
he's
appear
got
so.
12 of them.
Aman Kochar, chip leading the final 6 here in Edinburgh in the high roller. All players playing for £18,200 first place prize. They've all locked up 3,140 after dispatching of Bubble Boy Keith Littlewood.
After nearly doing the miraculous.
Yeah, well,
double.
It was quite remarkable really because the miracle was essentially achieved. The miracle was achieved. We were in the pack and then just got proposed with the ace jack of hearts from gun. Had no real option playing 3 blinds. Let's try and run it against the 9s of Danny, and the rest was history.
Dan says I'm in. of his final 210 and his 4 BBs.
Yeah, Queen Jack of Hearts here from the hijack. Ace Queen into the muck there. Jamie's gone for ISO here. Okay, Jamie's ISO from the cut-off with pocket 8s. And Dan will be pretty happy about this. Going to get the opportunity to flip it off. Hearts live. 1 accounted for, but
there we go. Dan Gormley stands up. Hits the Queen.
Queen on the flop.
Very nice indeed. Oh, killer!
8.
The festival nuts
Did
on the turn.
not feel that one, Tower.
The festival nuts on the turn for Jamie Munro. 888.
Yeah, really didn't feel that one. And just like that, the final 5 whittled down. Everybody now guaranteed £4,180 after we lose Dan in 6th place.
Yep, 12 timeouts, Kev. Don't ask me where you get 6 to start the day on your day 1. You get 2 when you bag up at the. You get 2 extra when you bag up at the end of day 1. Don't know why. You get 2 extra at the final table, and then you get 2 extra when you make the money.
Yeah.
So there we go. You can end up with 12 timeouts. Andy's got them all. Luckily for us, it doesn't look like he's going to be using any time soon.
Well, to get to this stage, having not used one at all is pretty impressive. And I think represents pretty good understanding of where we should be in almost every spot, because he's been through the ringer here, Abdul. He's been chip leader. He had that absolute huge hand earlier. It's Oman, where he felt the rough end of it. Billy in the small blind here with the King 7 all in. This should just be a snap call. Blind on blind for 5 blinds. It's not 5 blinds, my apologies, it's 11 blinds. 25.50 are the blinds. Yeah, you're right, Logs. My bad on that one. It is definitely 11 blinds.
It is.
Gonna fold the big.
Oman, Billy's climbing. Defending champ is climbing.
Billy off the bottom of the pack, and it's Tom's turn now. To be in a position where we're going to need to double. And just to put things into context, we have about £9,500 between 2nd and 5th, or 8,500 now that 6th has been claimed. So there's significant money to play for between 5th and 2nd here. Players, they want to chat about something?
No, nothing. No,
nothing numbers related.
Nothing at all.
Fair enough. So significant money to play for here, guys, and 10 blinds separates 5th and 2nd. So really condensed lower region of the stacks here at the final table. Day 2 in Edinburgh. Coverage from the Card Room Direct team of the High Roller. 55 started. It's £1,100 entry comp. 5 remain. Folds. The small blind, Jamie going to get a walk. Haven't picked up their cards here, but not sure there's much walking going on. Oh man, just folding the small blind there. So to those of you who have been with us for the day, thanks for sticking with it, and those of you who are just tuning in, welcome to the live streams, currently streaming on YouTube, Facebook and Twitch. Tara and I have been giving you coverage of the High Roller, and for the remainder of the festival we've got the following schedule. So we are going to be playing down to a conclusion today of the High Roller. Tomorrow attention will shift to the main event. That is a £560 entry with a 100k guaranteed, 50k starting stack on a 40-minute clock. Day 1D, the final flight of that, will be our live stream coverage for tomorrow. 1B and 1C currently going on in the card room at the moment. And then we've got the Rumble tomorrow evening, the Bounty Tournament. And then on Sunday we will be playing to a champion in the main event. Be crowning someone in Edinburgh. The Poker Seniors, 888 Poker Seniors is on, that is a 2 o'clock start in club on the Sunday. And then at 3 o'clock we have got the Big Shot. It's going to be a £200 entry with a 15k guarantee.
Chelsea winning 1-0 at half time.
Are they?
Yes.
So 5-4 is on.
5-4 is on.
Okay.
I don't know what the bets are, but just to score 2, wasn't it?
Yeah, just to score 2, I think 5-4. That's Curtis's tip. He's got his lorries on it. And the spare. Go on, Logs. Plenty of people in the chat playing the free roll at the moment. Logs has just got himself a trebler. Top 200 stack. Top 200 stack. How many people are in this free roll?
Oh, yeah.
$2,205 people in the free roll.
Wow.
That is some going. And Reg open for another 20 minutes. Wow. So we haven't picked up our man's cards here.
The kind of thing that gets him fucking
Parabellum is 46th at the moment.
Like it.
Boogie is also in. If you are in this free roll, guys, on 888, all we want you to do is put your stack in the chat. How many chips you got at the moment? Let us know in the chat. Deprived King, 0. we won't discuss.
We're heading towards the break. About 20 minutes to go till the end of the session.
We've got Zulu, Maroon, they're all in. Hungry One's out.
Not all. 5 left in the main events. When we come back, it'll be a 30-minute clock for everybody. Okay. Blinds will be 48 it.
Quite a player though, I'll give you that. Sicko. Billy's a sicko, man. No wonder he shifted last year. No wonder he shifted last year.
The bad beat stories until we Kev.
I don't mind if you don't mind.
Well, he said first.
Give it to him first.
That's not
How do you put it on?
That's not hard.
Sorry, Sean, man.
It's mine,
We've got
mine,
5
right?
seconds, so play a smooth line. Play it up to 5.
You only gave him 1 card. Thanks. Thanks for giving the second one. Appreciate it. Much appreciated.
Whoever gets the van gets 1 card.
I've got with a 6-3.
Fold the cut off Billy on the bottom of the Queen line of clubs. Out of the way. Come on. small blind here. Shit. For a raise with the King Jack.
What are you talking? Talking a million? I raised 200.
Not too much Jamie can do with the 9-5. That's going into the muck. So payouts for your remaining 5 places on screen. Dan Gormley finished 6th for 3,140. Remaining 5 have all locked up 4.1k.
Logs as table captain, love it. Go on Logs, like to see you on the FT of this one. Heading towards the break. How long we got left? We got 6 minutes till the end of the session.
Queen 7. Putting the big stack to work on the button. Don't know why we felt compelled to use so many green chips, but just one of those things.
Valerie says, how's Valgray doing in the main event? I'll have a wander through when we're going to break in 6 minutes. And I'll have a wander to see how many chips she's got. Floor manager, there he is. So Davy Chung.
Just the way he just eases into shot every now and again.
Yeah.
It's just always just subtly peering through a doorway or peeking round a corner. Or, but to be fair, the card room has run very well this week with Davy's supervision. All right here with the 5-4 in the cut-off. Probably just going to see this one dropped off into the muck from what we've seen of him so far. Does make the fold round to Jamie on the button. Goes for the triangle. Going to be playing for all the biscuits here as Jamie. Tom in the small blind with King 3. I think we'll wait for a better spot than this one. Abdul in the big blind. Jack 4 offsuit. Same story. Asked for a count. I think just to buy himself a little bit of thinking time. Maybe that's why we haven't need to use these time banks. Because Abdul's asking for counts. Clock is paused while the dealer, or the time clock on the players is paused while the dealer counts down the stacks. And Abdul's going to find out pretty comfortably that get out of the way as Abdul. So 8 o'clock in the evening, here in Edinburgh. It's been a Sunday, outside temperatures getting up in the upper 20s here in Scotland. They've been in the lower 30s down south, but it's been some day of poker. Day 2 of the High Roller has not let us down.
We're now in the money. Took a while. Started the FT.
Start the FT, you started 2, was it?
3:30.
Yeah, oh, 3:30.
Yeah, 3:30 to. And now we're down to 5 at 8 o'clock. Then into the break, 15 minutes to go and wet the whistle. And we'll see how Val Gray's going on in the main event.
Small blind, Queen 5. Oh, one of the time banks has gone in tower.
Oi, oi.
We've used one. We have used one. How many chips is Billy playing in the big here? That's the question. Well, Armand has positioned himself very unhelpfully in front of the top camera here, but looks like
well, something's happened.
Yeah.
Unless another time bank's been flicked in. Looks like the break is upon us. Yep, everybody's leaving. Last hand of the session. Queen 5. Do we really want to do anything with Queen 5? All of it? No, he's going to see a flop. Oh, makes it 135. Interesting.
What does Billy have? Well, has almost exactly the same stack. So, I don't think there was going to be much.
135 and Queen Deuce can do nothing. So we will see you back in
Family. First bullet.
But all the time. Wrong button. I do it a lot. Wrong button. It's these fat fingers. We'll see you back in 15 minutes with the remaining 5. We're in the money in the High Roller.
See you then.
There's a break coming on.
My second bullet just went perfectly. What else can I say about it? Whenever I play a tournament, I always think about what it's going to be like to win it, which is silly because it's so rare to win tournaments. Whenever the prize pool first comes up on the board, I look at first place and I think, there's a chance. Early on day 1, I had a 3-way all-in with pocket kings, pocket 10s, and pocket 8s, and my pocket kings had a perfectly clean run out for a massive pot.
9 for Mammon in the window. Ace on the turn.
Spade, anyone?
But spade's
Spade
available.
for the double redraw. That's a very good flop for the A6 of diamonds.
Well, I'll tell you what, Deravianko has also got a flush draw here.
This is why we got the dealer change. Look at this. Something for everyone.
I mean, not just something, like pretty chunky something for everybody here.
Everyone's excited, aren't they?
Yeah, Piras is like, okay, I mean, if you'd have offered me that, I'd have taken it. Bosco can't believe his luck, and Deravianko's like, well, I was in the big blind, so a flush draw.
Yeah, but I'm rooting for chaos.
Yeah, but
tonight.
this is rather chaotic
Saturday
as it
night,
stands.
Nick. I need violence.
Let's not use it all at once. But let's see what the turn brings. There are a lot of interesting turns that Piras will not like that the other two would enjoy more. Oh dear, that is the card in the deck.
That's sick.
Card.
That's absolutely sick.
It's the Queen of Diamonds.
Get this dealer a raise. Let's face it, pretty horrible beat. Flush over flush in Hold'em is always a horrible beat.
This is such a sick spot on. Piras needs to slow down here. Okay, there are 2 players in this hand, both of which can easily have flushes.
But can you imagine being Bosco? This never happened, right? You're sitting there, you go, oh my god, I hit my flush. That's awesome. That never happens. And then the first player bets, and then the second player calls. You're like, this never happened.
Great composure from Bosco just to call here. I wouldn't have blamed him for raising because I think Derevianko has a flush a lot in this spot, and you don't want to necessarily see the river kill your action.
Such a bad card for Bosco.
As the 5 of diamonds does. Bosco did the right thing by calling, but as we know, if he had raised the turn, Derevianko probably would have lost his whole stack. Now both players will check, and Bosco has to choose a price that will get paid by what he can only assume is probably some sort of ace and a 10 high flush-ish.
6,000.
I mean, honestly, that's like I wouldn't even mind it.
Maybe like 30,000 or something.
As long as you don't shove. Something very... No, I don't like this.
No, relax.
You need to get called. You have to remember, you need to get called.
Relax. His other problem is that his hand is kind of sort of crazy for face up.
Derevianko doesn't know it, and he's fairly annoyed, but he doesn't know that his tournament's just been saved.
Well, not yet, it hasn't. I keep warning you about this. Okay, now it has.
Don't worry, Nick. I'm okay with this. If Piras calls here, I don't really...
He's not going to call, he's just sad. This is the number one thing you see in live poker, which is sadness.
Stop predicting things.
He's sad.
He is very sad. He's not as sad as...
It's like, I had 2 pair. I had 2 pair, I remember it. It was just moments ago. I'm sad. Look at him, sad.
Well, he still does have 2 pair.
Yeah, but it's a sad 2 pair. It's a sad 2 pair of tears. Told you, it's sadness.
Yeah. Big blind now is Stevic with jacks.
Oh, look out. Strap yourselves in. I told you, it's a new table. It's a new dawn for this stream. Action wall to wall for the next 3 hours. That's what we're going to get.
I strapped myself in when I sat down, so...
All in a cool classic race, except for our odds on screen take account of folded cards, so we know that Stevic is a significant favourite here, but the players don't. It's 50-50. Derevianko needs to win this. He's the all-in player.
Ace queen.
This is the pause for dramatic effect. You're not supposed to be talking. Boom!
Ooh.
Jack on the flop.
There's no club in Derevianko. Oh, the stand-up.
Stand-up, yeah. Now, he should have done it slightly earlier, but he has done it. He needs to put his coat on quickly, I think, here, for it to work. It's probably not going to work now. I don't know what I'd do. Sit down, fall down, or just leave. Unlucky Derevianko. He basically got smashed him out by the deck there. Flush over flush is hard to survive. And then loses a big flip.
And Bosco on the button picks up jacks. Cresting that $500,000 mark.
Yeah, I didn't realise he was over $500,000. That's pretty sweet. Whatever that is.
Ooh. Waris wakes up in the big blind with aces.
Wowris, more like.
Here comes 3-bet. If you are Bosco, I mean, now we will lose Piras. If you are Bosco, the alarm bells will be ringing because out of the big blind.
So talk us through what you do, though. So your alarm bells are ringing.
Yeah.
But you've got pocket jacks. It doesn't look like you've got pocket jacks. You could have anything. You just isolated a limper.
Yeah.
So what are you thinking about how to play this?
Well, we call in position and hate our lives and continue with extreme caution. Specifically from the big blind. We got an all-in from Bosco. And a hold.
He'd quite like it to hold.
Yeah, he wouldn't mind holding. Only spades working for Bosco.
Let's see if it holds. Huge pot. Clean flop.
Yeah, hearts covered by Waris as well, so only a jack, which there are 2 remaining of.
This is the biggest pot we've seen on stream, Nick. Nearly $500,000.
Yeah, 477,000 in there. Big, big moment for both these players. Waris on the line. Turn card. Oh!
Oh, that's gross.
The jack of clubs is a dagger to Waris, and now only 1 remaining ace would save him from elimination.
Absolutely brutal stuff.
Bosco.
Pain in the chat, pain on the table. Waris has done the full bottle, bag and coat manoeuvre.
Hammer blow for Waris as the 5 of spades sees the end, and he is not happy.
And Bedell's lucky that he has missed ace king. By the way, Bedell's only been dealt premiums, basically.
Yeah, he has, but...
now there could be some trouble. See, we asked for action. We got a lot of action.
We can barely finish talking about the previous action before we're at it again. Check on the turn. Bedell finds check back. King on the river. How are you ever losing here? Check again from Bosco. 3 checks. Bedell's going to bet. He should bet large. He's going to believe he has the best hand almost all the time. Bosco's found the sneak attack. triple check raise with a set.
The only problem for him here is when he raises, it's never a bluff. I mean, like, Bedell's so strong that he's probably going to have to call, but he knows immediately. You can see from his reaction, he knows immediately there's probably not a bluff, and he also probably has to call. It's so sick.
Wow.
That's such a sick spot. I want to come back. I want to die and come back as Bosco, but just with my hair.
Ooh, aces again. Red aces for Peretosio. Mammon, though, might fall foul.
This is tricksy.
What an awful spot.
Yeah, horrible. Because obviously he's ahead of range, and he does put his money in. You can't blame him. He doesn't know he's running into aces. Just sucks.
And as you'll be able to see on the screen here, Mammon's only got 14%. Now that's a product of our folded cards that have already been dealt, which means that there aren't 2 9s left in this deck. Probably only has 1 9 available, and
or
then
some running
spades.
Cards or spades.
Yeah. Oh, the last 9!
Wow, what a shot from Mammon.
The last 9.
Aces all in has not worked out well on this stream, has it?
Oh, 9 for Mammon in the window. Ace on the turn.
Spade, anyone?
But spade's
Spade
available.
for the double redraw.
For the double re-get there. Only a spade for Mammon now. There are no 9s left in the deck. As you can see there, greyed out 9 of hearts. A roller coaster of emotions as the river is dealt. And it's not
black,
a spade.
but not a spade.
So crazy.
And Mammon goes through the ringer.
Well, he leaves with a story, doesn't he? He leaves with a story.
Top pair for Ian. No backdoors available. It has to be running 6s or running 5s, or Ian is the champion of 888 Live Madrid.
Ian Simpson picks up the aces under the gun.
Not again. Surely not.
Penn has ability to read Ian, and when he has a good hand or a bad hand, is amazing.
This is actually ridiculous. Ten Khata has 3-bet Ian 3 times.
3 premium pairs.
And he's had queens, kings, and aces.
Yeah.
Oh
hello.
my God.
Hello. This is going to be huge. There's already 750,000 in the middle. What does Sarah do?
Well, he 4-bets. He just 4-bets. What about sizing? Is it just all in? Is Ian about to be absolutely gifted chip lead here?
He's going to make it 800.
Wow. I mean, wow.
Ian is in the situation that tournament poker players dream of. He's opened the action. He's got a 3-bet and a 4-bet back to him.
And Ian doesn't need to dream of it because
just going to check he's got the 9-8.
It happens to him every other level. So what does he do? Does he continue with call or does he just bang it in? Yeah, just all in.
All in he goes.
Now this might...
There is a chance he folds.
I think that Sarah should fold.
What would you do, chat? Fold or call? You're at the final table. You 4-bet. Ian Simpson has just shoved all in.
Think of the positions though as well.
I'm saying.
Under the gun.
Yeah.
First under gun 1. 4-bet from big blind. The most underdone spot ever.
Yeah.
And
so
then
you have shown a lot of strength.
Yes. And nobody cares, it seems.
Yeah.
So why don't they care?
Why don't they care?
Well, let me tell you why. Ian's got aces.
What's he done?
Great fold.
He's folded. Wow. Highlight reel stuff.
This has got to be some sort of record.
Wait, let's just read. What's he had? He's had
kings twice, aces twice, queens once in
That's
about
right.
in probably 40 hands.
Yeah. Yeah, 40, 50 hands. If you tuned in as an Ian Simpson fan, this has turned into a not safe for work video.
I mean,
wall to wall pleasure.
This has easily got to be one of the biggest heaters I've ever seen towards the end of a tournament.
And he's got action every time. Does he get action this time? Let's see.
700,000 from the small blind. And Diaz barely skips a beat
Doesn't
before
skip a
calling.
beat. Pretty nice slot for kings.
Yeah, another safe looking board for
He's
Ian.
actually a little bit unlucky here that Diaz hasn't connected with this in some way, because
Yeah, I mean, it's going to go c-bet fold, I imagine.
450 maybe? 350, even smaller.
Looks good to me. Diaz has a fold here, I believe. It's just too hard to navigate this situation.
It's exactly the same concept, isn't it? What are you hoping for on the turn? Unless he's going to make a move here.
And there's no way.
He is going to make. He is going to make a move. He is going to make a move. Is this a click raise? Nick Eastwood has his head in his hands in the booth. Bit more than the click raise. Makes it $1 million. He's got 1.7 back. What does Ian do here?
He shoves.
Shove, yeah.
Because he won't believe there's many bluffs in this line.
This is why you have an aggressive image, right? Is that people will play back at you. And as you were saying earlier, this is the kind of spot... What?
Oh my god.
What?
Ian's folded.
What?
Ian's just folded.
So he didn't have kings. So he didn't have kings.
Either he didn't have kings,
No
which he did.
no chance he had kings.
No, I think he did, and I think he thinks that nobody is ever bluffing in a million years in that spot. Because they shouldn't be, because at this stage of the tournament, it's the most tragically underbluffed spot in the world, and you have to find someone randomly clicking something like that in order to be ahead.
I should be celebrating the fact that we're playing 50-100,000, which is the spectator and commentator viewer friendly level. Easy to work out your big blinds.
Right, we're back. We are back.
We're back.
And in about 13 minutes, we're going to do a keyword for one ticket. And then about an hour later, we'll do another keyword for one more ticket.
Okay.
And then that's it for the day.
All right. Very generous from Lime and the 88 team. Welcome back, everybody, to the coverage of the High Roller Day 2 final table. We will be playing down to a winner tonight. We'll be covering the entirety of play. And let's get to it, shall we?
Yes. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So 13 minutes Lime, and then a keyword, and then another keyword after that, about an hour later than that. So we'll have two more keywords, but just for one ticket each. And an update on Val Gray. She is out. She has 0 chips and out the door.
Hello. Hello. God damn. King 7, very naughty. Very naughty, huh? Very, very naughty. My friend told me he saw the hand. Very naughty. With one shoulder stack also. Now I know what you're capable of. Some idea. Tell you I'll just take something.
Thomas, the short stack on 4 BBs. You're gonna need a lot of help. But Keith nearly did it. Keith nearly did it.
Well, Keith did it. He got from half a blind back into the mix.
Shit. Yep.
Then unfortunately couldn't get his way into the top 6 and into the money. Armand here in the small blind with the 8-4 of clubs, going to make up Jamie's big blind to 9-5-3, 2 hearts. Armand with some immediate outs, just with an 8 and a 4, but some turn cards that could work in our favour once it goes check check. Queen of hearts turn, not typically one of them. And might start to see him try and construct a bluff here. Goes for 100k into 280. Jamie with a 3. I feel like he's got the best hand here, Jamie, but even so, difficult to proceed.
5 left. Dan Gormley out in the money, 31.40. Did Dan get the last longer? I'm pretty sure Dan might have got the last longer.
For a seat in the main? Okay. There's 882 left in the free roll at the moment. That's a fair few players.
That is a lot of players. And doubled with King Jack against sevens. Go on the logs. There's 6 for Armand on the button. That's the initial raise from Billy. He gets the best hand, or the better hand to fold. So we see a King 8-3 flop as Tom out of his big defence. The lines at 30,000, 60,000. Tom. Down to fumes. So just a misdeal to Armand. The 3 of spades was exposed. Defending champ gets out of the way. Billy Henderson. High roller champ at the 888 last year. I don't think anybody's gone back to back. But you're going to need to get a lot of chips out of this guy. Armand. Now stuck the mask on as well as the hood. Wonder if he's supposed to be at home at 8 o'clock. Don't want anybody to see that he's out playing, winning a chance of winning chunks. So Thomas is in for his final 80,000 and hasn't seen them, and they're not the best. It's 8-5. Tom Pern needing a bit of help. Well, we've seen it from Keith, we've seen it from Bitcoin Billy. So Billy Henderson, you need to stand up, put your coat on, put your time banks in the middle. That's the way to do it. Well, 6s, 5s and 8s now playing. Doesn't want to see a spade. Or that. 6 is now playing, and that is it. And now down to a 6. And doesn't hit, unfortunately. Thomas Pern out in 5th. Well played, sir. 4,180. Well played, Tom. Now Jack 9 for Armand. Armand is like that. This is me now. The hood's off. The scarf's round his neck and not his face. Aria Munro. How are we doing, Aria? Watching on YouTube. Hope all is well. If you just tuned in for the first time, we're down to the final 4 of the high roller. We're in the money. The money was 6 players. And Billy, with 11 big blinds, is now short. Aria. I'm guessing Dad is Jamie. Aria Munro with a kiss. I'm guessing that one. Is that it? Aria Munro X. Like it. He's in seat number 5. 5, 6, 9 flop. What a flop for Billy. Top pair for Armand. The redraw to the flush, the straight flush were flopped. The absolute world. And you've got the chip leader betting into you. Now. Billy with 6.20 behind. If he calls, which he does, I'm going to leave him less. That's 0.7 of an SPR. We know what's happening, obviously. But could he find another check on a brick? Well, it's a queen of diamonds which gives him the flush. As well, obviously the straight. He would have loved a brick. Like the 2 of spades, the 4, the 3 of clubs or something like that. Or even the ace of clubs. He would have loved the brick. The man might slow down now. He hasn't, and a snap call coming in from Billy. And Billy Henderson, just checking. And there we go to see that our man is drawing dead. And he's not even turned his cards over yet. And he is dead. Billy says didn't like the turn, but obviously gave him the flush. Full chip, full double to 1.6 million. And Aria's watching Dad on telly. Jamie in C5. So a full double for Billy. And defending champion of the 888 High Roller. I still don't think we've had a back-to-back winner. So the final 4.
Abdul on the button here with King 8 of hearts.
And 9 bigs.
Seems whether we can just take us an all in or raise off. Now we're going into the chip leader's stack, but for 9 bigs, I think all in seems pretty. It's basically all in, isn't it?
Yep.
Same a little bit behind. Makes it 500k. And that's going to get through.
That will work.
Yeah, so 150k up for grabs in every pot now, pre-flop. Tom Hearn. There's our 5th place finisher.
Thomas. He had 1 small blind left, had to put it in, and he turned over 8-5. Apparently Chelsea are losing.
Oh, they're losing now, are they?
Yes.
Oh.
But they still need to score 2. So I'm guessing that bet's like an old game bet.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Don't have to win, do they? Just score twice.
You lose 4-2 if you want.
My little sister Lexi is saying that she hopes Jamie does well. Oh, bless. We hope he does well too. But he's doing well, so he's down to the final 4. And what you need to do, Aria, when Daddy gets back, just tell him what you want from the shops tomorrow. Because he'll be able to buy you anything you want. 5,740 next out. And we're on that 30-minute clock now throughout the rest of the tournament. $71,000 collected in the main. Good turnout. Tomorrow's flight to come.
It's your time. It's your time.
Just tomorrow's day flight tomorrow. Starting at 12.
I'm on here, Jack 6 on the button. It's going into the bin, and Abdul going to get walked here with the 7s. Aman and Jamie both out of it, and Abdul here, Jack 6 of hearts in the small blind, playing 14 bigs.
And they're on the way with the up 5-3. Not playing dominoes.
So 37 plays 24, 17 and 14.
Well, we've got the keyword, so we'll give it out. We've got one ticket, so let's do it. One ticket on the next 888 giveaway, $22 ticket, just one on the keyword. You've got to be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch, nowhere else. If you just want to stay where you are on the others, then you just can't be in with a chance of winning the ticket. And the keyword for this one,
what's it going to be, buddy?
Is Final Four.
Okay.
Final Four. And the number 4. There you go, Final Four. So the final with the number 4, and you get yourself in with a chance of winning a $22 ticket. Away you go, 3 or 4 minutes for the latest keyword, and then there's one left.
Yeah, so if you're watching on YouTube or Facebook, guys, you're going to have to jump into 888 Poker TV on Twitch to enter the giveaway, because you will not be eligible to enter on those platforms. So 888 Poker TV on Twitch. Come and get final, the word, and 4, the number, Final 4, into the chat box for your chance to win one $22 ticket. We'll have one more in about an hour's time, as Tower said. But you must be on Twitch for the giveaway. Billy here, small blind, just completed the King Jack of Diamonds against Arman in the big. Queen 7. 10-5 free rainbow, and Billy comes for 2 blinds. Going to get that one through. So 35 plays 26, 17 and 14 chips. Relatively evenly distributed at this stage. Jamie Munro currently in 4th place, but a lot can change very quickly in poker in a short space of time. But it seems a little while ago for Billy we had 1.4 bigs. Nice stack in front of him at the moment. All 4 of these guys have been at the table for just over 8 hours so far today. We've had breaks in between, but in total probably accumulates to about 7.25 hours of of playing time. Now we're down to the final four. One of these guys is going to be crowned the champion in the high roller here in Edinburgh. And Arman in pole position at the moment with the majority of the chips, and King 6 of clubs in the small blind. You can see this one played. So we're 800k effective here as Jamie. Could just see this played as an all-in. I think raise seems most appropriate. Well, does go for the triangle. Jamie effective on 710. Okay, so 11.5 for Jamie. Jack 10 offsuit. I don't know who we're going to be calling off here. Jack High. Maybe we can find a better spot than this one. Mr. Monroe.
Tough one.
Yeah.
Tough one for 12. Jack 10. Love to see a flop. Connectors. Suited it. Maybe call. I'm thinking he's bidding them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think suited it probably calls. So 1 more minute for final 4 of the latest. 1 ticket giveaway on the keyword, and then we'll do another soon. No definitive, just keep tuned and stay listening. Right. 40 off the money in the free roll. 40.
And a comp that generated 2,500 runners. Good effort that from everyone on 88. Crawley walking through the background. It's on our feature earlier today.
Playing them in.
Yep, main event going on in the card room.
Here comes the countdown. Aria says, "Hey, you can do it, Dad." He can indeed. He's down to the final 4.
Here we go. This is for the token. Countdown has finished.
Here we go.
Who is gonna be the winner?
It is good. No way. Logs has won it. No way.
Go on,
Logs has got the $22 ticket. Good
Well done,
lads.
Congratulations.
Yeah, Sid.
Run that one up, buddy.
Watching all day, playing the free roll right now, and has now got a $22 token. What are the odds? When you play it on the next stream, let us know if you cash and turn it into real money. That will be amazing if you do.
Yeah, well done, Logs. We'll have one more token for you later. And in this one on the live stream, Arman opened King Queen from the button. Abdul defended the Ace-4 from the big blind to 10-9, 4-2 hearts. And, Abdul flopping bottom pair here, already with slightly tricky SPRs, but Ace of Hearts working as well. Isn't that much difference in stacks between Abdul and Jamie? But gonna see him make the call here. We're going to a turn, and already south of 1 as Abdul trying to deal here. King on the turn.
We feel this is a card where it's just going to go bet fold.
This is going to be almost certainly check. The bet will probably be all in. We're dealing with an SPR of 1 now to just set our opponent in here. Pretty confident to take this one face up, but Yeah, I think just going to have to get out of the way now with a 4. It does go for 210.
Abdul with a 4.
Not calling now, Tower.
What do we beat?
Not calling now, that's for sure. I think it's probably fine taking one on the flop with backdoor hearts as well. Be interesting if this card was, say, the Queen of Hearts and slight roll reversal. But, well, Abdul is taking one off. Very surprised on that one, but he's just got something here.
There's the 10 as well.
10 on the river. This one might go check check. I think it's
indeed it does.
Yeah.
And Abdul's going to see the bad news that we hit the king on the turn. Still on 4. £5,740. Next person out.
Wow, 3-1.
Tower, 009, 3-1. Chelsea need to score for Curtis.
Yeah, we're
how long's gone?
A lorry short.
Yeah, the lorry we parked up with no wheels. What about the caravan with no wheels? How long's left, Tower? Tower, 009.
Free roll in the money.
Hey!
There you go.
Logs has won twice. Unless it was bubble.
Yeah. They're just reeling at the minute because it was bubble here. Jamie on the button here. And you got folding there. Jamie 10-9 offsuit on the button. Going to be folding that. Abdul 10-7 suited in the small blind. Six and a half blinds here. Very shackled with our options, but I think 4. Abdul, this is going to be the lot. All in there, Billy. King 4 of diamonds in the big. Suited king. And they're just going to get a count here. Confirm how much this is, but Billy thinks this is close. But I think we've got a call. Does decide to make the call, and Abdul gonna see that diamonds are not a thing for him. Gonna need to find 10s, 7s, or some straight combinations, or we are gonna be busting from the high roller.
Seven on the flop for Abdul.
And on the
turn for Abdul.
Any danger? Any danger?
0.
Wee, boat up on the river, so Abdul going to be sailing back in here with a full house into contention, and that's bad news for Jamie. Now a short stack once again. And
Back to the grind.
Going into the big blind. I think the button is on Abdul because he jammed blind on blind there. So Jamie Munro, 11 blinds, Abdul 16 blinds, Billy Henderson 17 blinds, and Arman Kochar way out in front. Blinds still 30k, 60k, with a 60k big blind ante here in Edinburgh. Well, Lime has called the free roll call. Who is still in?
Who is still in? Come on.
Lord Grimm is still in. Logs is still in.
Lord Grimm. Love it.
Mo Shark is still in. Rocam is still in. Cams May is still in. There's a few still in here, Tower.
There are.
If we can get a winner in the chat, that would be some story.
Sounds
like we got the festivities of
£10 rebuy next door.
Yeah, feels like it. Feels like it. No. The most recent shout: "Don't be a king, don't be a king, king." Just sums up the antics and the shenanigans going on in the main event flight behind us. Small blind here with the 7-5 of diamonds.
3, 4, 6 flop, 2 hearts. Any flops around Billy? Done it again.
I don't think he can believe that one.
He's done it again. And it's against Arman again.
It's a double take.
Flop the nuts. Again. And he's checking and Arman is betting again. It's like a rewind.
Well, Billy just check calling, no reason to do anything other, and upgrades his insurance package to a flush draw on the turn.
He did exactly the same last time.
Nuts, yeah. Checks it over to Arman here.
The last time it was he hit the flush on the turn. But Arman still paid him healthily. And he's done it again!
Snap
He's
call, Billy can't
absolutely
believe
done
it.
it again! He
Whips
can't
him
believe
over.
it! Every time he's gone all in, he's just had the nuts. Oh man!
No need to stand behind your chair this time, Billy.
The nut redraw to the flush last time. The nuts on the flop this time, and twice Arman has paid him healthily.
Unbelievable.
Wow. You can rewind that and watch it back, and it is definitely two hands, two separate hands. And it is a flush as well.
Flush, upgrade.
Again. And there were diamonds. Again. Hey dear.
James Griffith asking for the free roll password. I think Reg is closed, mate.
For the summer solstice, never heard of it. No idea, James. You'll find it somewhere. I'm sure it'll be all over Tinterwebs. Look in Discord on 888. Somebody will have leaked it somewhere. They always tend to do.
What?
Well, Billy, having once had 1.4 blinds, now with all the biscuits. Oh, what flop for him, 7-5 of diamonds. on Abdul.
Billy the Kid.
Gets out of the way, folds the 8-4. Billy out of the way on the button as well, with the chip lead stacked now, 2.1 million. Oman here in the small blind. Gonna set Jamie all in. Jack deuce of diamonds here for Jamie in the big. This is for 6.5 effective here.
Jack 2.
Suited Jack. Does he want to put this one to work? Could be.
I prefer a Jack 8 or a Jack 9 or a Jack 10.
Even Jack 7. Oh. Even there, Jack 2, I think. Oh, he's going to go for it.
He is
Jamie.
gone for it, the suited. He's gone for the Jack deuce.
And he's ahead.
He is ahead. Aria rooting for Dad. He needs to improve his poker face, says Aria. Oh, well, we're praying that he stays in front for you.
Yeah, going to need to dodge 8s and 9s as Jamie to double here. We're going to see 5. We'll start with 3.
And an 8 on the flop. We now need to hit a Jack to survive or running diamonds.
It's a rough start for Jamie.
It is. That's not the best turn.
No.
We're down to a Jack.
Does not help things
And
either.
a Jack only. Oh, he hits the 2, but it's unfortunately no good. Here he goes, Jamie Munro, for just over 5,000. What's he done? He kept his time banks. He's put his time banks in his pocket.
I expect Logan's trying to have him off him.
£5,740. It must have been his phone, not his time banks. £5,740 for Jamie Munro as he leaves the final table. Well done, Jamie, and all the family watching. Well done to him. Aria, make sure he buys you something nice tomorrow, will you, please? He's done very, very well. But we're now down to the final 3.
Yeah, Oman just centralising himself into seat 5 with
Like
3-handed guys in the high roller now. Ticket along the bottom, just showing what these guys are playing for. Prize pool, £52,250. So the winner's going to take 18,290, 12,540, and 8,360 for third.
Nice. Nice chumps.
Yeah.
Aria, let me know what he buys you. And let me know. I'll have words if he doesn't. So if he's not something nice, tell him Tower says. Tower says you've got to buy me something nice for your efforts. Well done, Dad. Yeah, we missed Mr. Simpson this week. Unable to get here for family commitments. Vamos Flamengo. That means to beat Chelsea.
Well,
was it 3-1? Did the bear not come in?
Oh, it wasn't on this one, but it doesn't look like it. They're in the 99th minute.
In the what?
99th minute.
99th?
Well, 90 plus 8.
Awesome.
Chelsea down to 10 men, probably in the help proceedings.
Logs as 6 tables. What do you like? Some grind is that, Logs. Good luck.
Yeah, I'm on here, on the button. Billy, considering this with the ace-10 of clubs, this would be huge. Absolutely huge if he was to make this call and hold. Decides better of it. Gonna fold the ace 10 of clubs.
I'll tell you if you tell me. I'm not going to tell you right now. We're going to be playing heads up most likely.
Abdul short of the 3, but still 10 bigs.
What I can tell you is...
Thanks for stopping by, Aria.
Nice one, Aria. See you in the chat again soon, hopefully, if Dad's on the feature table again. All the best, and tell him from us, got to buy you something nice. So there are the prizes for the final 3. 8,360 for third. Second is going to be 12,540, and then the champ 18,290 pounds. I'll go with a 5-4 Seward, playing just south of 10.
Get 3 remaining.
10 bigs just shy off for Abdul. Billy Henderson trying to go back to back in the high rollers, 888 in Edinburgh. Can he do it?
Be some story that, wouldn't it?
Especially the way 4 all-ins survived
Yeah.
every hand.
Yeah.
Stands up, chucks in the time banks, gets a court on, and survived every time.
I don't think there was anywhere we were like in really bad shape.
No.
A lot of them were sort of 40-60, you know. 60-40, whatever that was. I can't seem to recall anywhere we had, I don't know, ace jack against jacks or something. I just, yeah, doesn't seem to spring to mind. But Harry Sanford, just to the left of the table there, was our 9th place finisher. Logs is busy hitting straight flushes.
Oh, easy game.
All right for some, isn't it? Abdul going for it with the Queen 8 offsuit in the small blind. Billy not going to be calling with the 7-3 of diamonds.
Nope.
blinds, 40,000, 80,000 with an 80,000 big blind ante, 200k in the middle, every hand. Pre-flop.
Can he get a double to carry on the dream? Well done in seat number 8.
Here we go, the Brazilian contingent are in the chat celebrating Flamengo beating Chelsea.
Beating Chelsea. What were the odds?
I don't think they'd have been like your 14 to 1s from last
No.
night and stuff like that. Flamengo, remember when Liverpool won the Club World Cup, when it used to be in its old format where you had 4 teams going over to somewhere, whatever. When Liverpool won the Champions League, they went over there and they only beat 1-0, but we've got an all-in and a call.
Abdul with the ace deuce, Aman with the ace 6. There are times we chop this.
There are times, but times like these will be Arman hoping to secure an elimination to take us to heads up. We are going to see 5. We will start with 3.
King 4, 3.
Well, there are times we chop, but it's not going to be one of these. We need a 5 or a deuce.
It's a jack.
Yeah, and 4 or a 3 to chop.
And it's not, it's a 9. So Abdul's going to be eliminated in 3rd place.
Yeah, 6 plays.
Cool, if he'd have got a few £100 for every time bank he had left, he'd have won the comp.
Yeah.
So fish pumps Billy. And out the door goes Abdul for 8,360, and I think there's about a 10-minute break. 10-minute break, line in 11 minutes. We're going to be doing the final keyword because we're heads up. So we'll concentrate on the heads up battle. It might take 7 hours for the heads up, but we don't know. But we'll do the last keyword as soon as we come back. But there is a 10-minute break. See you very soon. Heads up battle on its way.
PLO 5 and 6 is a lot of fun, and because it is a new game, there is a huge opportunity for those who want to study it. So the more cards you add to your hand, the closer the equities will be. So it is more important to have nut potential and actually to play less hands, give priority to play in position, and sometimes take the decisions and deciding if you're going to build up the pot to next streets. Having redraws and backdoors are extremely important. I know all of this is also very important in PLO 4, but as you add cards, it becomes even more important. I think the biggest mistake in all the PLO games is pre-flop hand selection. A lot of times players are on the flop with hands they shouldn't even be. And of course they go to the turn and to the river also with hands they shouldn't be. They get into tricky situations, then ended up not having the nut so often, and they ended up losing a lot of money because of this. With more cards in your hand, you're gonna hit the board more frequently. So do your opponents. When you have a flush, and if it's not the nut flush, it's more likely that someone will have the nut flush. So you have to be very, very careful with the hands you put a lot of money in. You want to have the nut potential on the river, so when you actually make a good hand, you're gonna gain a lot of value from it, because the most part of the money you're gonna win is from players putting a lot of money with hands they shouldn't. So second nut, third nut flush, when you're holding the nut flush. So you should hand select very well with hands that you can have the nut on the river. So if you're going to play PLO 5 and 6 cards for the first time, a good piece of advice would be to not prioritize big pocket pairs. They are still very good, of course, aces are great, but the side cards of your hand are extremely important. Not every pocket aces will be actually a very good hand. You don't necessarily want to go all in with these hands pre-flop, especially multi-way. You need a lot of nut potential. So you need the pocket aces with the nut flush possibility, hopefully double suited, hopefully not blocking several cards of the same suit in your hand. So you don't want to have the ace of spades and another 3 cards of spades and so on. So you need to pay attention to all the components of the hand in order to see if it's actually a good or a mediocre starting hand. Having the nuts on the flop doesn't necessarily mean that you will have the nuts until the river. So having redraws and backdoors are extremely important. In a flop, for an example, 9-8-7 with a flush possibility, let's say you only have the nuts straight, but you don't have any backdoor or any redraw. If a player pots, the other repots, you may consider folding your nuts because probably they have the nuts as well and they might have a redraw or a backdoor. So they are performing better than you would, and you would be free rolled a lot of times. So having the possibility to improve on later streets, it's very, very important. Blockers are very important in PLO. If you're deciding to run a bluff, this is a very important piece of information to have. In PLO 5 and 6, having blockers is good, but you must be mindful that people have more cards in their hand, so they still will have that portion of their range more often than in PLO 4, for an example. So blockers are less important in PLO 6 than they are to PLO 5 than they are to PLO 4. PLO games are a lot of fun. It can be 4, 5, or 6 cards. 888 Poker has a lot of PLO games happening all the time in all stakes, so check out for yourself and of course, good luck.
I only thought about poker. It's the only thing I wanted to do. It's the only thing I've ever wanted to do.
Oh man, poker is so tough. Like, oh, this is so hard. This is easy. You guys don't know what tough is.
Right, the fact that he never acknowledged that, and then throughout the hand, kind of every step of what he did fit into this story of like, I just didn't think the guy had it.
Some people love you. Some people can't stand you. Is the shtick, is it real? Is that who you are?
Last year at the $1 Million game, the first day, $4 million in play were my millions. They're my $4 million.
It's awesome, Tuck.
There's 3 queens left in the deck. Can Marciano find one? He can't! It's over. Ian Simpson has won 888 Live Madrid, and he takes home the trophy and 62,000 euros.
Hi everyone, I am Ian Simpson, 888 Poker Ambassador, and the first ambassador to win an 888 Live main event, which feels surreal saying it out loud. Every 888 Live is exciting to travel to. Going into Madrid and all of the tournaments on the schedule, I was feeling good. I was feeling confident. I was feeling jubilant because I'm with the 888 family. First bullet didn't go well, but that's okay. That's just poker. My second bullet just went perfectly. What else can I say about it? Whenever I play a tournament, I always think about what it's going to be like to win it, which is silly because it's so rare to win tournaments. Whenever the prize pool first comes up on the board, I look at first place and I think, there's a chance, there's a chance. Early on day one, I had a 3-way all-in with pocket kings, pocket tens, and pocket eights, and my pocket kings had a perfectly clean run out for a massive pot to go into day 2. That hand holding is the difference between a deep run and busting on day 1. You don't win a tournament without so many things going your way. There was a wild hand, there was many wild hands at the final table. One, I looked down at aces under the gun, which is a dream. So I open, a player who's been 3-betting light against me specifically, shall we say, 3 bets, and there's a cold 4-bet, and I've got a decision to make. And it crossed my mind to flat call and see if the 3-better wanted to get spicy, or if post-flop I could cooler the opponent who would 4-bet. But the solver doesn't have any flats here, it's just all in or fold. and I thought a flat would just look super suspicious. And I will jam here as a bluff sometimes. I did jam, as it happened. The 4-better made an amazing, outstanding fold. Tip my hat to that fold, folding ace-king suited. But that was still a monster pot with it going 2-bet, 3-bet, 4-bet. So nice way to scoop some chips. So the pocket king's hand that I folded on this final table got me a bit of flack. My DMs were lighting up. Twitch chat was a little bit wild. I'm still happy with the fold, even after seeing in hindsight that my opponent had a bluff and I had him drawing extremely thin. Because you can't just look in a vacuum at one hand and say, they were bluffing, you had the best hand, it's a bad decision. You have to take into account everything else going on at the table. What's the ICM impact of this going wrong? How is your edge at this final table? Do you think you're the best player? Can you make some tighter folds because of that? And what is the overall range of your opponent? After the fold, I was just happy. I was just content. I was still content with the fold because I'm gonna make a million mistakes in this game. You've made a million mistakes in this game. It's good. We learn from mistakes. It's part of the journey. When you get to heads up, there's only two outcomes. Winning or coming second. And of course, winning is magic and rare and wonderful as a tournament player. And I was picturing both. And every time there was a confrontation, I'm picturing the outcomes of winning this pot and losing this pot. I had my opponent all in, covered, and dominated. And they had 3 outs. And the river comes, blam, the river in 8 against my ace-jack. And I heard my rail just sigh, the biggest collective sigh. And they're doing it on my behalf. I'd already pictured that 8 coming. I'd already prepared myself because that is an eventuality in poker that you get rivered. And if you watch my face, I've watched that moment back and I'm just content. Mental fortitude is an incredibly difficult thing in poker it's a lifetime commitment to keeping on top of your mental game. We've battled through hundreds of players. We've battled through a grueling final table with lots of swings. It's 4 a.m. and my opponent jams for about 9 big blinds. I look down at my hand, everything slows down and happens so quickly all at once. It's quite strange. And I see an ace and immediately I'm thinking, this is a call because heads up, we're short, an ace is a damn good card. I make the call almost automatically. Reach in, put the chips in, see his hand, and at this point, he's already outdrawn me in some all-in confrontations. And we're a 60-40 for the title and for the...
I won't do an ICM deal of it. The only thing I'll do is we can take a key off top and give it to second. And then second place gets 13.5 and first gets 17.5 and we'll play for the 4K in the trophy. That's all I do. Play for how much in the trophy? 4K.
We are now heads up for the 888 title. We have left-hand side Billy Henderson, last year's champ and trying to win back-to-back, and we don't think it's ever been done. And Amam Kocha on the right-hand side. We're not discussing deals, are we?
I think the man just said, I'll pay you for the trophy, and Billy said, no, I want the trophy.
No way is Billy dealing. He's trying to go back-to-back to be the first person to do it. So here we go. 1 more minute. And the final keyword. Lime, send us the final keyword and we'll get it out of the way in the next 3 or 4 minutes. One K from the top and give it to second. That's what it sounds like. They're trying to work out.
I think that's Billy saying that's the only thing you consider. Let's take $1,000 off the top and add it to second just to increase the guarantee from second, but it doesn't look like anything's been agreed there. Alright, so it's game on.
Game on.
Game on.
I'm on 3.6 million. Billy, just shy of that. Well done, Logs, casting the free rolls. When you're playing free rolls, any money is good money. Any money is good money. In free rolls. So Billy Henderson.
Nine of clubs on the turn. So come on. Picking up, got a shot to a 6. Billy with Jack High. Gonna bet this card and a call from Aman. Seven of clubs on the end. And goes from the second best hand to the best hand just like that, and Billy facing a bit of early adversity here in the first hand in his quest for back-to-back high roller titles in Edinburgh. So Floor just coming over because Aman's saying that he wanted Billy to table his hand. And now Billy tells him he had Jack 6 of diamonds, but he wanted him to table his hand, and he didn't. Floor just having to come over and intervene there. Bit of a strange one, must say. Hasn't been straightforward for Aman at this feature table. No anti-heads up as well as the other alteration to be aware of, guys. Aman with the 8-9 of spades. Puts Billy all in here. Not going to be calling off Jack 5 of hearts. So probably going to see some unorthodox stuff here, guys. These two heads up now. Just a slight prediction. Blinds 40k, 80k. Big blind ante is no longer a thing, heads up. So 50 blinds plays 20 blinds. Billy gonna have to find a double here at some point, or just consistently chip away for a while. I'm on with a 7 of hearts. Barry. I think he's got an edge because he's ranked top 6 in the worldwide heads up conkers.
Conkers was great, wasn't it? I used to love conkers. Dipped in vinegar overnight. Bit of cheating going
Yeah,
on.
absolutely.
Oh, absolutely.
That
Bit
was
of
still a thing
cheating
when I
going
was at
on.
school. We'd have to go down the concrete tree, end of the road, pick one for the morning.
Yeah.
Bring it up to the playground. Bit of rope for it. Dad used to drill a hole through it, get the rope in, and off we go.
The game changer. If you'd invested 60 cents in the Apple stock 30 years ago, your investment will be worth $570,000 today. Wow. There we go. So, keyword time.
Here we go.
I think, let's just get there. We have the keyword, and Armand with the 7-3 is going to check. So we're going to see a flop. See what the flop is before we give out the final keyword. We're going to fire it up right now, straight after this flop. I don't think. 4-9 king. Nothing for anybody. So, the final keyword of the day. Thanks to Lime for running out these 10 tickets, and we'll do the same again tomorrow. The final 1 ticket with a chance of winning that $22 if you type in to the chat on 888 Poker TV on Twitch is heads up, because that's what we are. Heads up. Here we go. Get yourself in. Heads up for the final keyword. There we go. Off we go. We'll see you who wins in 2 or 3 minutes time, and then we'll concentrate on this battle.
Yeah, and for the final time today, guys, just a reminder.
What's
You've
that?
got to be on Twitch TV.
Yeah.
To
We
enter
don't say
this
it enough.
I know.
We
You still
don't-
get a YouTube flash up.
Yeah.
Entering.
We don't. A YouTube flasher?
YouTube
None of
flash
that.
up. Oh, YouTube flash up. Go on, relax. Yeah, no YouTube flashes in here yet. Anyway, we've seen some stuff so far this week, but no YouTube flashes. So yeah, if you are watching on YouTube or Facebook, jump on over to Twitch. Get yourself in the comp. You can always go back afterwards if you want to. Is that Logs moaning about winning free stuff?
What?
The biggest online. Oh, no, he's not, not moaning, to be fair to him. He's not moaning.
Good lad.
Yeah, I remember that, Logs. They did have the Goliath stand with the PokerStars stuff. Was that last year or year before? Can't remember.
Who's that?
Stars had a stand at the Goliath.
They did? And they'll have one again this year?
Yeah, there you go then. Yeah, my bad, Logs. You're all good. Well, Queen Deuce here for Omar Billy with the limp. Oh, Oman all in. This is going to get called. Snap call by Billy. We got
Ace 8 against Queen Deuce.
And just like that, Billy is a double away from the chip lead. Paul Macaulay stood behind him. Get behind the chair, sir. Get your time banks in the middle. Get the camera out. Are we ready to run it? We're going to see 5. And we could have a champion
We
at the end
could
of it.
indeed. If there is a Queen or a Deuce, we have a champion. Any redraws about?
Not on the repeat 10.
Nope. Queen or a Deuce, we have a champ. Ace 8, we carry on. Anything but a Queen or a Deuce. And the Bitcoin does it. Billy Henderson, the Ace 8, gets himself a double and just chip leader.
And for the first time at this final table, Billy has the chip lead. I think it's the first time he's had it all FT. Oh, they may have had it earlier once off.
Did he throw in the time banks?
He did.
5 on the
He
trot.
got behind the chair. Got behind the chair.
Okay, countdown time. Here we go. Final 10 seconds. There is no password. This is a keyword and it's heads up.
Yeah, heads up. Very simple, guys. You've got 5 seconds to get it in the chat line, counting down before we roll the final giveaway winner of the day. Don has already declared he's going to win. That's bold. Who's the winner, Tower?
Who is the winner? Congratulations to Con Martinon. Nick. Hey, my eyes. Con Martinoni. Mucho gracio. Con Martinoni. Mucho obrigado. From Portugal. Thank you very much, says Conor Martioni. Well done. Congratulations. $22 ticket into your account via 888, and we'll do it all again tomorrow.
You know, these keywords are good. I like these keywords.
Yeah,
Save
good
us
fun.
from
Yeah.
punting out horrific answers on questions and gets it done. Nice and
Yeah. When are we off to Vegas? Says Karen, we are off on Tuesday. Tuesday we fly east to go west. We'll be there Tuesday evening, ready to do battle. Got a week to work out all my players that I'm going to be up against. See how the tables lie. Looking forward to it. There on the 24th.
well, there is a lot of support for Billy in this chat box.
There is. Local champ. Back to back is on.
Jack 8 still in the lead, but that is some turn card for Aman.
He's as good as he can get.
That is literally the best card in the deck for him.
Yep.
5-3 hearts, up and down straight flush draw, plus 5s and 3s as live outs.
Oh.
Gonna bet.
We went off for a minute, so it's just come back on saying that we're live. Bizarre how Twitch just decides to have a dinner break.
Well, there we go. Twitch is off for its tea.
Yep.
But we are still here, guys. We're still live. Maybe need to hit a refresh, but we're still here. Billy Henderson, 35 plays 34. It could not be closer.
Absolutely
Heads
not.
up.
35 bigs each. Good. I'm glad you can still see his logs. Maybe some people it didn't go off. Who knows these things? I know nothing. Heads up. Billy on the left. Armand on the right. Armand with a 7-5. Billy just calls with the ace queen. What do we feel about flying there with the ace queen?
I think we're going for a trap. Billy's laying a lot of traps. I think he's just very conscious that Aman has got one in his locker that you see every now and again where it just goes for it with something ambitious, but going to back into the straight here as Aman, the most disguised way possible.
Chunky size bet. After we backdoor into the straight.
145. Yeah, that's just pay as Billy.
Yeah, that's to pay with the ace queen. So we're now back to chip leader Armand.
Well, the pendulum swings back to Aman's favour, but only 4 blinds in it, so plenty in the tank for both players.
Jack 3 for Armand.
That's folds.
Don't mind that at all. You just don't have to play every hand. Still with a slight chip lead.
29 plays 26.
Thanks to Line for all the keywords today.
Yeah.
He'll be back with us tomorrow. Straight in the chat. So we get online at 12:20 tomorrow with the day flight C, D of the main event.
Yeah, day 1D tomorrow.
Wow.
Heads Up continues on here in Edinburgh. High Roller, day 2. Armand 7-5 of hearts.
Mix up the blinds. Pocket 4s for Billy. With the blinds now 100k. 24 BBs. Says I'm all in. Now the Seward 1 gappers should be in the bin.
Definitely calling off here as Armand.
Yeah, exactly right. Sure, a lot of people from here are the Millionaire Maker. Yep. No Jay's playing that today. The Millionaire Maker plus thousands others.
Yeah, such a big field last year. They made 2 millionaires.
Did they?
Yeah.
Nah,
The runner-up got $1 million as well, I think.
Wow. Hey, Johnny Scott, just back in from Aberdour Hotel after a lovely family meal. Gutted not to see Abdul heads up with a great run. Anyway, hopefully see Billy defend his title. Well, he's just had 4s and he's now just got 3s. On the 3s. Jack 7, all in, here we go!
Well,
here we go, probably 3s for Billy. Is in. The time banks are in, he's put them in, he's splashed it in, but the Jack 7, he's got the video going.
Jack 7 of clubs.
You can rewatch it, Armand, don't worry about it.
Candidate here for Armand.
This is for the title.
A pure 50-50 flip. We're going to see 5. We'll start with 3.
Here we go. 9,
wow,
Jack.
It's a car
8.
flop for Armand. Smashes the flop.
He needs to fade a 3 to be champion. He still needs to fade a 3 to be champion. It's an 8. It is an 8. We have a new champion in the house. Billy Henderson. First last year and second this year. What a great run from that man right there, Mr. Billy Henderson on the left hand side.
Yeah.
6 times he had his time banks in the middle and just pulling up short with the 6th one. £12,540 to him. Whew, I tell you what, that was a good watch.
Yeah, it was a good watch. And Armand had a majority of the time at this final table. We had him down as chip leader, but fair play to Billy.
Absolutely.
Scrapped away all FT.
There he is.
Adversity at all different levels.
Guess what I'm doing?
You gonna have a word?
I'm gonna have words.
Go on,
I will see you in 2 minutes. I'm gonna have words with that man right there. Because guess what? He just won.
He has just won the high roller. Yeah, just a note to Billy there. I thought he played really well. All FT. Never really got out of line once. And look at our man smiling away. It evidently means quite a bit to him. And Tower's on his way out to the floor. As soon as he gets out there, we'll hear from him as champion of the high roller. It's been quite a long day in the end today. It's almost 22. What are we now? We're 9:45 in club. So long FT. We got to FT about 3:30. We're down to a champion now. Tower's just making his way round the chairs, and off we go. Going to hear from them now.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
You played very, very well.
Thank you so much. I got a bit lucky in the end. I think I played badly towards the end, but I think for most part of it, I played pretty well.
I really enjoy watching it. Oddly, the battle with Abdul, the battle with Billy.
Right.
It's been great to watch.
Yeah, Billy's like a great player, good guy also, and they all were really nice. I mean, I really enjoyed playing in this casino.
Yeah.
I had exceptional time. Even the staff here, everyone, they're very, very polite, very kind. I'm very, very delighted. I feel very grateful.
Where do you normally play?
I play online mostly.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Just an online grinder and then turn up for a tournament?
Pretty much. I came specially for the tournament and just for some good Scottish clean air. So good time.
I love it.
Yeah.
Are we jumping into the main event tomorrow to carry on the success?
I wanted to. I mean, I actually came with the intention to play the main event, but then this was like a last-minute decision to jump into this one.
Yeah.
So now, I don't know, maybe I just change my plans and go to Vegas or something. Play the WSOP.
I like the idea. Yeah. Well, you're just taking down the high roller. Obviously, Billy was trying to get back-to-back 2 years running.
Back-to-back wins for him if he had done it.
It would have been.
So impressive nonetheless.
No main event, but we might just fly to Vegas.
Yeah, maybe.
I'd chance your arms and play. I'd play the main here tomorrow, and then you can double your winnings.
I might just do that because I really enjoyed my time here, and I think it's a great opportunity.
Yeah. Well, you're in form, and you've got a trophy. You got a trophy to prove it. So here's Ross with the trophy. Fantastic effort. Super. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a big round of applause, please, for the high roller champion, Mr. Armand Kochar. He will play the main tomorrow, I am sure, because he's going to continue with a good fortune. Well done, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Really enjoyed it. Sam, finish it off.
Comes victorious after a long final table, and that was nice and quick, wasn't it? Back in the booth.
Are you playing the main? No, I'm going to Vegas. I love it. I think you should play the main. No, I'm going to Vegas. Play the main. Well, might do. Anyway, if we see him tomorrow, it's because we've convinced him to play the main event and not just go straight to Vegas, because he's on his way to Vegas on Monday or Tuesday. I'll just go to Vegas. Why not?
Well,
love it. Great champ. Really, really good. I really enjoyed that. Well done to our man. Billy, what an effort to be first back-to-back champion we think we will have ever seen. Billy Henderson, second today. Winner last year, obviously, but another super effort. Thanks everybody in the chat. You've been superb. Really, really looked forward to it. But tomorrow, really enjoyed today. It's been a right good laugh.
Yeah.
But tomorrow, it's all about the main event. It is main event day 1D. We play 15 levels, and the last buy-ins at the end of level 12, and then there's a rumble that's on at 6 o'clock. But it's the main event tomorrow and Sunday we're now going to concentrate on. But we have another new champion in Armand Kocher. Enjoy that?
Yeah, really good day, wasn't it? Really good day. I think turned out Edinburgh for this high roller in the end. After we were in a bit of a spot yesterday, didn't know if we were going to get to the guarantee, but surpassed the guarantee, and yeah, worthy winner in the end, I think, for Armand.
Really, really enjoyed the stream. Thanks to Lime, thanks to everybody in the chat as well for making it so much fun as it always is. And we'll do it all again tomorrow from 12:20 GMT. Set your watches. We'll be on tomorrow for the main, and we're going to crown a champion on the main sometime Sunday. Enjoy yourself, have a good evening, and we'll catch you in the morning for the next stream. Ta-ta.